Hello, evening. Late, late. Oof, a whole half an hour behind on when I should be streaming, but here I am. It's all good. It's a reading stream today. Not Stronghold Protocol, not integrated. We are here to follow up on another story in AK. So the next story that I'm gonna be reading is Arknights because Exodus the PLC is coming. We're gonna see Tons Alter very soon within the game, and my interest is to see. My headphones is off. Yeah, my interest is to see how that story plays out. So that's why we're gonna read the entire of Ager. We're gonna read anything that has to do with Spanish law. So thank you. How do I read your name? Fearless. I think that's how I read your name. Fearless. Okay. Wait, no, that's not how I'm supposed to read it. It has an I. I can't do it. I'm gonna say like forest or something, but no, that's not how it is as well because you started with an F. F for Aries. Maybe that's it. F. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you. Okay, but we are going to follow up on all the storylines that has Elysium and all the storylines that has to do with Iberia in any way or has to do with Ager. So, Undertides, Stoutifera, what did I line up as well? What is Upiana's story? Upiana's story is, I won't say No Man's Land. Path of Life. Yeah. Path of Life. And then also, we will follow on Ideal City because I think Ideal City has Elysium inside, and I want to know a little bit more about Elysium because I have a feeling Elysium appears as well within Torn's story. I might be wrong, but that because of that, I want to at least see how Elysium plays out. So that's why we're gonna read all of these. Any yapping for today? But the only thing I can yap is that I'm tired. my sleep is good but also not good. It's like I sleep late, which is the not good part, but then I sleep enough day to day, sort of thing. And it's draining to go out a little bit more often and at the same time to be working out daily. But I'm getting used to this sort of life where I post a lot more videos and I stream a lot more. And after a while, I'll probably just be okay with it. The sort of good news, which is not good news that I thought of sharing today, but maybe on another stream, is that I'm a little bit more hopeful towards doing content creation for a long period of time. Cause it was something that me, Kev, and say my editors, we were thinking as to whether or not it would do well. I think it was something I said to you guys as well, like early in say April, like when I was starting to come back to content creation, and I was telling you guys I'm gonna try it for a year and then I'll see what happens within the entire year itself. And after that, I was just thinking, oh, actually, I'm having a good time doing it. So yeah. Am I sorting out my sleep? I kind of am, and I also kind of am not. So yeah. Oh else. I'm gonna make a video about Stronghold Protocol very soon, but it's not like a guide because Stronghold Protocol is ending already. It's just a commentary video to talk about why I like it, and since we aren't seeing like Stronghold Protocol 2 anytime soon, I thought maybe I talk about what I like to see. So yeah, I'm not sure I can read that much. It's a lot of text. Have you seen my reading streams? This must be like my 10th day of reading. Oh yes, and of course, every time I start a reading stream, I need to brace. Cause it is draining. It is draining to read. But like, I will always have to muster my courage and say, it's okay. I can do it. I will sit through the entire experience. If it was reading to myself, I think it's bearable. But of course, reading aloud and trying to add some voices in the story can be very difficult. So, oh wells. At least it's not Absolve that we're reading right now, right? Or at least it's not Zwillingstrom. I think Zwillingstrom is also another big story to read. So, yeah, it'll be fine. I have a skit that I intend to make soon as well. You know, like those kind of funny short 1 minute, 2 minute skit of just some role playing. I just had a good idea. of a skit that is AK related to make. So I hope I can pull that off. Oh, I'm so sorry that my Telegram is pinging. Can you hear it? That's weird. Okay. I think it's fine now. Make a skit of all my accents reading. Oh my god, no. If I make a skit of all the accents that I collect, I could get in trouble. Some people might not like the way that I speak a certain accent and end up that looks like an offense. But me reading in accents is just me trying to learn and get a feel as well. Because it'd be interesting if like I travel and I can be a little bit more aligned to the people who are within that country. You know, one day if I were to visit Europe, I do hope that I can get that sort of experience. I have a friend who once studied in London and also studied in like Austria, Germany sort of thing. So they all pick up accents after they, study there for like 3 to 6 months. And it'll be cool if I can learn how people do speak. So yeah. Uh Oh, I just remember what I'm supposed to yap about. Sorry, I was like talking quite a bit because I'm trying to recall what am I trying to tell you guys. I'm surprised that my editor informed me of something that happened yesterday. That is, I think Yosta screwed up again. It's so sad to say it now, but I think they screwed up again. And like, I think it's a catastrophic level of screw up. Y'all wanna read about it? I probably will mention it again though in my next AK stream, like in my next non-AK reading stream. Between you and us first, I guess. Let's have a small chill time. Intimate chatting session. Let me find the thread. Let's see. No, hot. Let me see. Okay, I think it's this thread. Before you update, you might want to think of uninstalling and installing first. I'll explain. So this is the game Heaven's Burn Red, which Heaven's Burn Red is by published by Yosta as well. So it's a game that you can play on PC. And they just had a giant install file. And then people are thinking if you make that installation, it would probably just be, replacing duplicate files, but it's a very big installation. So Yosta did a mess up. The game is double installing and not updating and removing the files. So the game, after an update, went from a 30 gigabyte update to a near 60 gigabyte update. But if you uninstall and reinstall the game, the file size will be 30. And then, yeah, this guy is saying he installed the game without uninstalling the game. And now needs to uninstall, reinstall, and re-download. So this is the first little bug that occurred. Where, for some reason, the game was double downloading. I don't know why. And then some people's save file got corrupted. I'm trying to find this thread as well. Because of this double download, apparently the JP server, some people's game progress got corrupted from the double install. I need to find where did it write that. When reinstalling, did it remove your save data, right? Erase everything HBR related, currently downloading. So messy, they install their game in 4 different places. It doesn't seem like anyone's talking about the save file issue. Is Heaven's Burn Red a gacha game? I know nothing about Heaven's Burn Red. Bug fixes. I can't find the part about the save file thing. It was what my editor sent to me. My editor sent to me that some people's save file got corrupted in the midst of this installation problem. I want to assume that it's fixed because I don't see like a big thread over it. But then again, the reason why I might not see a big thread about it could also just be because there aren't as many people playing this game. So, I don't know. Yeah, but it's weird. It's very strange. I don't know what's going on with Yostar, honestly. Like, why do we have so many weird little issues coming one by one? They're all things that shouldn't happen, right? But it just does. Oh wells. Yeah, I see tried 9 EOS. I talked about it in the previous stream. I felt like researching about it. I really want to know why did they EOS. Because it feels almost like a specimen. Like, I don't even play the game, but I feel sad for them just because it's another one of those Danganronpa-esque game. Okay, I think it's just like that. Is it fully Yostar's fault or fault to death? In AK, we know it's Yostar because we get those issues at Sea and Dawn. You don't know enough about this game. I also do not know. I don't think there's any other tags, so we'll keep it as this. If I mess up, I mess up. No, there's no one as well. It's still 4-star. Oh. But there's a 5-star here. I haven't picked it yet. Which I don't have to pick it because I have them at full pot. And I still have a senior operator still sitting here. Yeah, I know that manga dex is down. I wouldn't know because I don't use manga dex. It's not that I don't use it often enough to know. Let me turn on the music.
È tutto così tranquillo. Non si sente continuamente la pioggia.
There's no time for the game's content. It might not be Yostar. I mean, it is interesting to also know when it comes to the problems in the game, how much is actually Yostar's jurisdiction and how much is the dev's jurisdiction. Because some people, I think even with the AK matter, some people are also saying, actually in truth, right, how many of these are Yostar's fault and then how many of these are actually, say, the fault of Hyperglyph.
这里就是员工宿舍。何か美味しいものでも作って。
Is there anything Castle 3 can help with?
ここがロドスの部屋の飾り付けは結構よ。自分でやるから。
Alright, so much faster to fix my case. Have you gotten so used to this base update already that like you're already having a more chill time rotating people? Time for me to make a base guide soon to help people out.
私らの次の目標は思いついた？夢で見たのでもいいよ。
Okay, who's in this story? Skadi? Is Ukrainians in this story? Okay, this is not in this story. Oh, she's
私の履歴書は見た？散々だったでしょ？そうね。私をそばに置くと あなたは面倒ごとに巻き込まれることになるだろうし、私だって困るのよ。
Scotty's voice is so hard to imitate. Scotty's voice is unique AF.
私の髪が長くて綺麗ですって？まあ、そうね。ありがとう。触ってみる？柔らかくてサラサラなはずだから。あなたに従うわ。単独行動は慣れてるのよ。
I don't think I'll end up sounding the same as when I did Granny. We'll see. I don't think I can match because I can't even remember how I tried for her voice back then. Spectre.
切るのはとても楽しい。そう。そこは元からつながっていないのです。
This is gonna be hard.
最初からつながってはいけなかったのです。
You know who she reminds me of? Have you all watched Alice in Borderland? It's a Netflix show. She reminds me of the Queen of Hearts. Same vibe.
我に喜びを与えなさい。天に増します
I can't mimic that.
我らが慈悲深き天使たちよ。願わくば我が眠りに忍び寄る忌まわしきものから夢を見ると理解できないものが出てきたりしますわよ。
She's got an Ian voice, right? Let me hear it.
That person's words are the complete and utter truth. Dissecting them, dismembering them, disemboweling them. It all grants them salvation. You see many things in your dreams that are hard to comprehend. Those things you see are that soul's despairful tidings. And I, as the messenger, here to convey this exhortation to you.
Okay, that's a challenge. That's a big challenge. Gladia.
愚かで無意味な問題の発生は防ぎたい。少なくともこの一点においては、私たち意見を同じくしていますわよね。ドクターのように経験豊富な方ならお分かりでしょうが、多くの人間は、そのつもりがなくとも、破滅的な行動を取りがちですの。
Okay.
To stop people from conducting foolish and meaningless deeds. At least you and I have that goal in common. Given your rich experience, I am certain you are well aware of how fervently most humans court their own destruction. That said, until the time the others are fully prepared, it would all be futile, no matter how much you rack your brains about the sea. Please inform your operators to avoid any physical contact with me or my weapon after a battle. Intense exercise raises my surface temperature. If someone were to complain about being scalded, I would hate to feel guilty.
Okay. So that's 3 people. Irene is in this story.
I have to get back to my hand cannon practice once I'm done with my work here. Rhodes Island has shooting lessons? No, I'll pass. An Inquisitor's hand cannon isn't your normal firearm. It's not better aim, you need to fully master it. It's an indomitable will. It's been bugging me, so I really have to ask. Is Skadi like that when she talks to you too? Like, does she always say only the bare minimum, nothing more? Huh? No? She's actually very sentimental? Wait, are we really talking about the same Ager? My sword will respawn the instant I spot the movement. All I did was sprain my shoulder on my last mission. The bite wound the mission before that's almost all healed up too. Stop selling me short. I'm pretty jealous of those Aegir hunters' power. Forget it. When I get back, you said I could go to the Rhodes Island Ball? That's a promise, right?
JP and Ian night and day.
ここの仕事が終わったら戻ってハンドキャノンの練習もしないと。ロドスの射撃訓
I
練
haven't heard the JP in so long to be thinking, oh, why is it so cute sounding?
審問官のハンドキャノンは普通の銃器とは違います。
Oh, that's a whole different vibe. I haven't heard this in so long.
確固たる意志を磨く必要があるんです。前回の任務では肩を捻挫しただけですし、その前の噛み傷もほぼ治りました。私を見くびら
No, but I like this better.
The truth felt like it swallowed me whole when it happened. Was I wavering? Crumbling? Despairing?
This is more bearable than the other
I
one.
couldn't feel anything. Until I killed another sea terror. I finally realized that I fought only because I wanted to live. Isn't that just like Iberia today?
Oh, I can't get over the JP actually. I can't believe I've heard JP for such a long time and like had to get used to it. It's not a bad voice, but it doesn't feel like it suits Irene. It feels like it suits someone else. Okay. Okay, that's Irene. Is Lumen in this story? Is Elysium in this story? I'm assuming Lumen is for Stouty. Who else is in this story? Are these the only 4 playable characters in the story? Oh. Chelsea has like 3 lines. Okay. Then it's fine then. Let me just play a bit of Ow, my ears. Let me lower the sound. I need to turn on music as well. Hindman is in Lone Trail. Really? Interesting. Does anyone get teased in this story? But then again, that might be a spoiler if I ask that question. Maybe don't answer that. Read the story to find out. Alright. It's time. Hold on. What's the word count of Undertides? Let me go and double check. I think it's 30,000, right? If it's 30,000, it should be like a 5 hour? 5 hour stream? Yeah, 30,000. Okay. Ready? Ah, so old. So old of an event. Oh, I finally get to get the context of what this thing is, because I have no idea what it is. We'll find out soon. Must be someone turned seaborn. Alright, ready? Let's go. Silent, strange, unfathomable outsider. So they naturally come to say, shadowy, cold-blooded, leaves for dead, a born monster. So all will say behind my back, yes, one needs only lose one homes, and one is nothing at all. Reason says that I, coming here, should have been able to begin a new life. I believe this is Skadi. Except the past cannot be rid. These things follow your shadow and climb your shins, dragging you into the abyss of the swamp. Not one of us can break free from the past. If there comes a day and your home has found you, alright, once this report's handed in, your field mission will be formally closed out. Wait, is it still blank? The only thing on this entire sheet is the word complete. The mission definitely is complete. I mean, that's not wrong, but it wouldn't hurt if you wrote a little more, right? What do I do? Just how difficult is she? I never really talked to her before. I heard we were linking up with her, and the group leader even warned me. But this is still going to be tricky to handle. Alright, okay, I understand. If the doctor has any questions regarding the particulars of your mission, we'll seek confirmation from you again then. The doctor? Yes, Dr. Kelset presumed you would not want to hand in a report into her. And she also mentioned Amiya's too soft on you, and it can't go on like this, and so on. So then we filed this mission away on Doctor's end. That woman. Do you want to report directly then? Looks like the doctor's out right now, so you can relax for a few days until the doctor's back. This report of yours right now could seriously use some more fleshing out. Such a pain. Fine, then mission code F1071, confirming submission. Follow-up specifics. Wait, huh? Give the files back to me. I've decided. It's okay if I add a few more details. Oh, of course it's okay. I'll leave it to you then. This might go smoother than I anticipated. That's all from me then. Do head back and get some proper... Your expression just completely changed. Has something happened? In likelihood. And here? Aboard the ship? An intruder! I've heard your acute senses. Could it be... No, that's not right. The alarms should have sounded if there was danger aboard, right? Singing. Singing? What singing? It's silent all around. I can't hear any... How? Why is there singing here? I suppose there is a sort of droning sound, but that's not a song, is it? There's all kind of machinery operating aboard Rhodes Island. Is it their vibrations? Just maybe. Are you still not fully used to it? No. The scent. The scent of the seawater. Skadi, you're scaring me a little. What are you? Huh? Hey, Skadi! Skadi runs too hurriedly, too rapidly. She runs for the stairwell, fearing that those few seconds of apprehension riding the elevator will allow that scent to slip away. A hunter is walking on Sea Coast Way. She can hear the song. Aboard the ship, a vast majority cannot. This language, this melody, has roused her memories. She is not one for nostalgia, but she knows it all too well. But this shouldn't be. This is a song that should not arise here. With homeland left a mile behind, they must lament and pray. The singing shivers all throughout the ship's pipelines. The scent of seawater, breaking unbreakingly, seeps out from the cabin walls. Skadi remembers this scent just the same. With the damp closed in on her, her skin continuously contracts, becomes taut. Nervous, yet she is stirred too. Could she have awoken? She cannot help but hasten her step. Spectre! She pulls open the door to the treatment ward. The bed is empty. Perhaps she wanted to take a stroll outside after becoming lucid. Wait, what is this? She picks it up and rubs it in her fingers. It looks like hers. Spectre's gold chain had been carelessly thrown to the ground, or perhaps deliberately. Did she despise this item? Then she surely isn't pleased with her current identity. The affairs of the church, at least the Church of the Sea, are all nefarious ones. But something's not right. Outsider. Without knowing why, Skadi has abruptly recalled that word. She realizes that the scent is not Spectre's at all. Compared to the Spectre of past, this scent now is too strong and too callous. Skadi doubts it was simply a surprise that went all too hard to her head. You're here. Who are you? Come out. An abyssal hunter, but not Spectre. Of all things, there were still other abyssal hunters who survived. But why here? Where has Spectre gone? No matter who, or what, you are. Come out. That's a weird place for a comma to be. She needs to give chase, Something's not right. She senses the other one truly is nearby. Skadi rushes out the door, and the silhouette flashes by the farthest recess of the corridor. No, it's two. The singing still remains, the other one still incants. Spectre, the Abyssal Hunter has taken Spectre. So, laggard. If you're any slower, we would have been on our way. Hunter, who are you? In one leap, Skadi pivots the corner, involuntarily feeling for any weapon on her that she can use. What are you up to? In that instant, before all else, she meets the other by the eyes. Wait, you're someone that she has never expected. Skadi, you seem quite well. Could you be the second company's Spectre's leader? You're Gladia. It has been some time, Skadi. You're still able to recollect the Jaeger song, which deeply gratifies me. Skadi cannot pick out even a single trace of gratitude in her expression. This woman, from the first she knew her, has never once shown any change on her face. The tall woman carries Spectre, the one Abyssal Hunter that Skadi understands to have survived the past several years. Spectre now lies on Gladia's shoulder, dreaming another uncharacteristically tranquil dream. The instant Spectre's leader let slip a word, the singing vanished. Skadi is dazed for a spell. From the port window rushes a red winds that only dry land could blow, rushing past Skadi's cheeks, almost dry themselves. She thinks to herself, this hunter is still alive. Gladia is alive. Skadi has finally found another of her own. No, it is Gladia who found them. Yet, I thought you were dead. You staked your lives to let us pass. I thought you were all dead. Life is a precious thing. I am very happy to see you two are alive. Given Spectre was still alive, I'd always be wondering whether or not any more of the second could have made it. How did you find this place? Spectre, she's still better off staying in the ward. One of the fiercest hunters in all of Skadi's mind chooses, at this juncture, to say nothing. In Skadi's heart, doubt burgeons. She's changed a lot. She may not necessarily recognize you now. Her body is still feeble. Feeble. A hunter could not be feeble. How long have you been on the dry land? Disease of the land, of a special kind, has hollowed her body out. The people aboard the ship can stabilize her condition. In all these years, she's never come back to sanity. The current Spectre is another person entirely. I don't know what it was that made her like this. Gladia does not speak, and the breeze blows through, her hair drifting in its wakes, covering her eye. Skadi has realized where the problem lies. Gladia. Yes, you're Gladia. There is no mistake. But what do you intend to do? Where are you planning to take her? I believe that upon dry land, the hunters were free. Have I misunderstood something? No, Gladia. She's still asleep. You never asked her whether or not she wants to go. You want to take her away from here. You seem to show a great deal of interest in these new colleagues of yours. Do they not treat you too in kind? It would be but a passing motion for you to pinch their spines to dust. Yet, how is it you do not instill dread in them? For these people of dry land to treat us with enmity is normal, but not for the ones aboard this ship. The ones I have met would not. I still cannot fathom why you would drop your guard. No, I don't want to get them mixed up in this matter. The problem doesn't lie with me, nor them. The problem lies in you. Skadi takes a step towards. What is your intent in doing this? You had best explain. Hunter Skadi. On dry land, I will not constrain you with my rank of consul. Yet, neither do I have any obligation to explain myself to you. I simply believe that I should have you know. It was I who took her, a member of my own company. This suffices. Why? You need not know the reason yet this evening. But Spectre, Before the name fully reaches Skadi's ears, Gladia has already slipped from the ship's window into the moonlight outside, Spectre's limp body disappearing with her. Skadi does not reach out. She does not even move. She knows well that if Gladia wants to leave, she has no hope of ever catching her. Yet, if Gladia only wanted to escape, then she would not have left any information behind. She was seeking help, or she was hoodwinking herself. What the hell is hoodwinking? I've never heard of that word. Skadi half believes it, half doesn't, yet has no other alternative. At the least, she did not order Skadi to do anything, or not to do anything. Salviento. That is what Gladia said. Skadi cannot help but go. Salviento. This is far too unmoving a reunion. What are you doing here? Hey! Isn't that Skadi? She looks familiar. A little like that picture. Ah! Ha ha ha! Hey, that didn't take any effort at all! It's Skadi for sure! We hit in the right spot! Hey, see? She responded. And look at her face. That really is Skadi. Still remember the captain, Skadi! We've got his money, and now we're gonna avenge him with your life! You crack-brained idiot. You crack-brained idiot! I said this was a rotten idea. Didn't we say using his money to run some cons would be enough? Avenge my ass! Bounty my ass! What chance in hell? Remember the rumors? If that's really her, you'd think that there's a single cent in this for us. It'll cost our lives! We better scram before it's too late. Grab a dumb scrap and run. But you go crawling back to your shit heap bed, cuddling bodo beast, hiss and yelling mama. You lose your nerve the moment a single long-haired girl says something to you. You want me to go home empty-handed. No goddamn way. You're right. Even if she's really Skadi, even if, what the hell can she do? She's all alone right now, isn't she? We've got one, two, yeah, a bunch of guys. But all those powerhouse bounties are rotting in the ground, aren't they? She was alone too then. And think about it. Every time you say you have so many guys, does anything good ever come out of it? And who saw that? If you ask me, those guys. Maybe they just got drunk off their asses one night and all went to the same pretty little Kuranta's room. Then she got her crossbows out her pants, went free for all, blew their brains out to mush. That's what rumors are. If all those wandering singers and whoever went around singing and playing without puffing their stories up a little, you think they've made enough money to eat? Splitting 50 mountains with a single sword? Yeah, right, I can punch a hole straight through Londinium with one fist. Listen to me, brothers. If you want to eat, come with me. Skadi, Shmadi, we can put her down right here. And nobody can pinch our go after. Add the bounty the others put on her head. And we'll be set for the rest of our lives, plus retirement. I'll give you a choice. Run now, and you can live. I have no time to waste with you people. Charge! Killer dead! It's the rotted seagrass that clings most to one's leg. I never thought it would be the annoyance of worthless bounty hunters that remain ever-changing. Shmadi. Was that a nickname they gave her? Is that real? Actually, Maddie. Shmadi. It shouldn't be called Maddie anymore. It should just be called Shmadi. Skadi. You fallen Skadi. Yo, you could have made chunks out of them with just a touch. Miss Ozzy, I'm not that bloody. Hard to say. You've changed then. Even gave them a chance to escape. Possibly. What wind blew you back here again? Why were they waiting to spring you? Something to do with me. I don't know. I hear you're not in our line of work anymore. Join some farmer company. What are you shirking good, decent work for to tromp around these rundown outskirts again? You're well informed, Mr. Jose. This time, I need you to help me out. The old man licks his rolling paper and pulls out some second-rate tobacco from his pouch. Several years have come and gone. Here I thought you folded. Seeing as you went through plenty of Kazimier's bounty hunters, this far out from Kazimier's, and I could hear word of what you've been up to. Always thought you only knew how to make big ruckuses, but you've been quiet as this now. You came road rollering all the way from Mino's country like a tow truck, just to find me. Go on then, tell me what you want. I need to get to Salviento. Salviento? Don't tell me. Even you've never heard of the place. Oh, I've heard. Out of all of us information peddlers, only I must have heard. The question's you, what makes you want to go there? There's nothing there anymore. Few decades ago, close to nothing left after. So close to such a vast patch of ocean. And you think anything be left? No better than bare frames left, letting the wind and all through. Many bounty hunters wanting to get up to those abandoned cities, just like beastlings bouncing on a rotting burdened beast corpse. All of them thinking there's still meat they can pick off. They don't know whatever they swallow there might as well be just a batch of poison. Iberia. All of them think this unspeaking Iberia is just like Kazimier's and Gaul treasure all over the map. There's nothing there at all. When a place has nothing at all, it's likelier than all it could have anything. So, do you tell those bounty hunters anything? If they ask me to sell info, I'll sell it. As far as ones like me go, whether those folks come back or don't, it's all business. Fact is, they don't come back at all. Not one ever comes back. 2 weeks ago, a team came to me, lackeys of the Daggerhorn. He had equipment leaks better than all these runs lying around. Very experienced too. Brought more than 10 with him. Still haven't seen them again yet. Very many wonder about where they went. They could have been caught by the Penal Battalion, or it could have been the Iberian defense I was doing. But I've heard tell of a different possibility. Over there be monsters. Oh. Or it was the Inquisition that got them. I don't know what's a more wrenched end. Monsters or people? My sword draws little distinction. There are only those who block my way, and those who don't. Alright. You can't be going to Salviento for a holiday, that much for sure. I need to find someone. What poor bastard has your wrath this time? This time's different. It's someone I knew from before. Before you even knew me. Much before. Here I thought they'd all left, or died. At least that's what you told me back in those days. That's why I'm searching. There's a few things I need to figure out. You've been searching for quite some years, eh? That whole ruckus from last time couldn't have been for any nice treasure's sakes. You told me before, people ought to move forward. Did you bring a treasure map with you? What? There are many, some of them even old hands. They travel the barriers, traveling, and forgot where they want to go, or what they were even looking for. They just keep on traveling. They don't know starvation, they don't know exhaustion. Until the barren lands do them in. They were too weak. Weak? No matter how much stronger, a hunter could never still conquer the boundless barrens. So many hunters die for no such reason on the road, and don't even know what they're searching for come their deaths. That's not an ending that suits you. Why are you telling me all this? As if I've never told you before. They wouldn't rival even the tiniest Aegir machine. You're strong. Oh, so did you save my son's life? I'm sorry. Don't say sorry. I'm not trying to flog you here. I'm trying to get you thinking. It's you who hasn't forgiven yourself, not me. I only regret that I didn't break his legs, stop him following an old papa in his old tracks. Nothing to do with you. You say you came from the sea, but I've never heard of any other sea than the one in Iberia. You're someone I don't know. So what about you? Is there no one you don't know? Because that's the kind that killed my son. Someone you don't even know. That's the sort of thing I'm afraid of. Never mind it. At least the people you talk about wouldn't spend day and night plotting to kill me. What are you doing in Salviento? I have a friend who's been taken there. Strange that... take this map. Alright. What do I need to give you? Give me. You sell intel. One thing for another. You're giving me information. I'll give you what you need. Let me think. That year, you brought my young... by the way, Juan is pronounced as Juan? In Spanish or something? Juan. You don't pronounce the J, right? It's like, how you pronounce... You don't pronounce Jose, but you pronounce Jose. It's like Juan's body. Or Chuan's body. Chuan's body? Really? Okay. You handed him to me. Head and arms all still attached to him. So now, we're even. Mr. Jose, my greatest thanks. I'll be going then. Take care. Stop. Are you in such a hurry to get yourself killed? Hey, tell me, has anyone ever said anything like that to you before? No. Then you need somebody to tell you well. You're strolling straight into an Iberian city, dressed in all your bounty hunter clothes. Yes. You really haven't changed, Skadi. Here I am parching my mouth, and I might as well be the wind for all the good telling you anything thus. The Iberian Defensa have you 10 times over for looking like that. And how much time are you ready to waste on them? How much longer can the person you're looking for wait? Iberian are unlike these lousy bounty hunters. They're not that easy to break clean of. You want to suggest something to me? I can lend you a few things. Take this harp. Huh? Can you play? I remembered you played before. I can. Good. All the better. Would be fine if you couldn't. Long as you pulled off the act. Change into these two. What clothes are these? They're very strange. Whether you're used to them isn't the point. Iberians are. From now on, you're the wandering singer, Skadi. Go where you want now, singer. Follow the map, go by the waterways, and you'll get there soon enough. This you can do, Ager. Farewell, Mr. Osi. Skadi! Don't you die out there. You have to die with someone. Someone you know. Right. Help! Help me! What are these things? They're tangling me! They won't let go! Chopping them apart doesn't even work! It's the entire coast of monsters like this! Get away! Get the hell away! I wouldn't have come if I got them new! Ciao Perodole! You little smoke bastard! If only you were so useless to get hoodwinked back then! Would I still be stuck picking up garbage? Screw Cindy. If I'm not dead by the end of this, I wish I was! Goddamn Iberia! Country of the actual goddamn! What the hell was that? Turning them away all to pace in one shot! Oh, whatever it was, at least it lets me live another day. Oh, are you a guy or are you a girl? You're not leaving. Who are you? Where the hell does Iberia get all these freaks from? Second time. Is this a guy? Oh, okay. Iberia forbids the spreading of rumors. The next you move to speak, be much more careful. Look at the getup. Oh, that weapon. Holy shit. You, that's it. I'm done for. Commander, the coast is clear now. Clean now, sorry. This place is void of all living, accepting? What in the English is this? This outsider who can't stand still and stinks to high heaven. What did you see? Please. I haven't done anything. I swear. I was only lost. I was too careless to end up here. I didn't mean to. Look. I have gold coins and plenty of other stuff too. Oh, damn it. I have lost so much. Oh, take this money, this equipment, all of it. I just beg you to let me go. Gather your scraps. When the commander asks you a question, it's not to hear you blather, outsider. Question? Oh, what question? I swear on, I wouldn't dare ask questions. I've got no questions, I guarantee. I beg you on, I don't want to. Don't take me. I'd be better off if you just died. Casting yourself into the sea in front of me. Do you still think it's not too late? That's what my hand. Oh, too close. Oh. Now, have you regained some sense? You outsiders are just good as insects in the weeds, hearts avaricious and blackened, yet you're always so quick to fall to pieces. I'm not running anywhere, Honor. I'll tell you everything. Good. I don't like repeating my questions. This will therefore be the final time. What did you see on the coast? I saw monsters. How many of you came? Originally 12. Counting the guy. What, 13 total? 13! Commander, he's not lying. I found the corpse myself along the coast. Hey, what use would crying be for you now? If it weren't for you all intruding, they would have sought you out. When you violate the law, you should anticipate the costs. That said, 12 have died. They've been proliferating in numbers all along the way here. They can't have gone too far from their nests. I don't even know who is who anymore. This serves to show your judgment was sound. The closer one approaches, the more numerous they are. There is surely something amiss going on in that town. You may depart. And this fellow? He has seen so much that he shouldn't have. Spare me! I told you everything I care! Sir, Commander, your honor, oh, mama! Sorry. Yeah, I even find myself funny doing this. What did you see? We made an agreement. How do I decide to play your voices? Be short and last to speak, I think. I do not know. Oh, sorry, hold on. I do not know what sense lies in such conduct. You agreed to it. Agreed. Pledged. Promised. To prior be granted a deck, and afterwards to accomplish one different. Oh. To such requests of yours, I will respond. No agreement, no promise. No response, but of course, Honorable Herald, that you will to respond is already my honor. Make his voice hoarse. I'm trying to make his voice hoarse. Hoarse voice is hard. Hoarse voice damages the vocal cords. A city, life long lost, lies half buried under dust and whiff of sea breeze. This is the place on the map. I can't say it smells any good. Hello. May I ask? He hangs his head low, and does not speak. Nobody responds. Nobody so much as turns a head. Their eyes are open, yet all of them are motionless. Their only trait, unlike a statue, is that they breathe. Long and slow they breathe. Is Minimalist the worst mech accord? You're asking me an out-of-context question in a story time. Is he the worst mech accord? Situational. There are times that I think Minimalist is better than the other mech accords, but more often, he should be the worst. But there are situations where he's better. Okay, anyways, that's out of context. Story time. Monsters? They are all human in appearance. Aside from being far too slender and clothed in mere rags, they are indistinguishable from the barbarians met along the way. A far cry from the monsters old Jose destroyed. They're all humans. She utters Iberian. Is this not how they speak anymore? Still no one replies. Scotty subconsciously grips her case's handle. Outside, she has a ways of making those who will not talk, talk. But it requires that the target comprehend her speech. Moreover, I'm a singer now. A singer doesn't do that. Mr. Jose said so. 99. A small shadow flits across the street. Someone's talking. With a fast step, she chases after. 99. A child? He's mumbling a number. I can't have misheard. You. My necklace just... You will not escape. The child slips free from her grasp. With a flick of his head, he scampers down an even deeper alleyway. 99. 99. You can run. Why take what's mine? Why bring me here? Scotty tramples directly onto a trap laid on the ground. A hole. A few ropes. The ambushes outside were at least much more adequate than this. Come out, all of you. I needed to find you anyways. Quickly, if you don't mind. In the shadows, some few sculptures come to life, slowly easing towards Scotty. She is very peculiar. Quite sheet metal. Such a person I've never seen. Nor I. So you know how to speak after all. Who are you? A wandering singer. I know not the wandering singer is. Sheet metal. Do not speak to her. Your face, unfamiliar. Your attire, strange. You are not one from here. What is your business? I want to ask a question. Your clothes, very new. Have you seen my fellow person? You have much strength. You are able to eat your fill. She came here before I did. Your case, very heavy. An instrument is not a light thing. The thing in your grasp, very uncanny. I assume your heart should come more or less the same. Ears, pain. It is a weapon. It is able to not be. Sheet metal. This person, uncanny. Do not heed her. Speak. Very tiring. Bench. Let go of him. Bench. Do you mean this child? I didn't intend anything for him. He took something of mine. Things like that are significant. You came to rob something. I'm only taking back what's mine, and looking for someone who can understand me when I talk. Our child, you may not touch. Our things, you may not rob. Our rules may not be broken. Sheet metal, you have gotten nearer. What are you doing? She is going to harm our child, steal what is ours, break our rules. Is she not our sister? If she is, she too has a share. She is surely not. You don't understand me. I'll go and ask someone else. You may not leave. One moment, sheet metal. There is a hole here. Wood frames hole. You forgot. Oh. It comes in handy after all. Those are from outside to our place. You should not have come. He speaks so weird. Yeah, but this... Oh, that's fascinating. SV1 didn't start out with Undertide enemies. Rather, it started out with the enemies that you see in Granny. Okay. Welcome to Iberia, where their speech are weird. Ooh, exciting. Skadi watches as the local falls unconscious, and she picks up the suitcase she laid for a second on the floor. Greetings. There's another one. Don't hit me. I'm not very much like them. I know you're good. You can understand what I mean. You only came here following Bench. Wood frame. He ran. I followed. You bear no ill will towards us. All I ask is he gives what's mine back. Bench, what did you take? All shiny. A heart. It hurts. That's not for you to eat. Pull it out of your mouth, quick. I'm sorry. Bench tends to just grab at things he's never seen before. He doesn't understand these are things he shouldn't grab. It's covered in spit. It's gotten your hand dirty. It's fine, as long as I have it back. We don't often see unfamiliar faces here. Did you come from outside? I came from a city elsewhere in Iberia. It's very rare I see people from other places. Your clothes are very strange. I've never seen material like this before. Does everyone from the outside dress that way? Only wandering singers would. Wandering singers? I overheard you talking to sheet metal, but I don't know what that is. Like me, they travel everywhere, occasionally stopping over, playing the harp, singing a song. What about the case? What's inside? A saxophone. What's a saxophone? An instrument. Are you really a wandering singer? So, what did you came to do then? Was it sing? I came to find someone. Who? Also a wandering singer? Yes, she is a fellow of mine. We are colleagues. Did she come to Salviento too? Correct. Have you seen her? You haven't told me what she looks like yet. Oh, well, I said it just before, but you're the first time I've seen anyone like you. I'll go and ask others. Can you guide me? Guide? That trap was my making. I thought you would have known. I don't care. You don't fault me. I thought you would have at least reproached me some. Let's go. I'm in a hurry. Alright. Why did you suddenly stop? I knocked against your case. I forgot to say. What's in my case is useless to you. Apart from this, anything you might want, I can give you once you help me find her. I was only curious. Was I that apparent? As plain to see as the trap you made. Wow. Singer, you not only have a pair of nimble hands, but a pair of formidable eyes too. $98. $99. How do I ask questions here? Huh? How do you usually ask them outside? With a thumb, she sets down the case she was carrying. With this. The saxophone. You use instruments to ask questions? Yes. Slam, slam, boom, kapow. uh, She's referring to her. I don't think that's a saxophone. I think that must be a sword, like her sword that she's talking about. The sounds this instrument makes are quite bizarre. It's very effective. They all usually open up straight away. If they still don't talk, I can change angle and go for another round. Then I have a feeling that won't get you anywhere here. Possibly. Stroke's case. In that case, the two just now, they already got talking. Sheet metal? They shouldn't even know of musical instruments. The people here usually keep themselves to themselves, and don't pay attention to anyone. And they talk very infrequently. Even if they knew, they wouldn't understand how to reply. You've paid attention to me. Probably because I'm a little odd. I'm not too like everyone else. You talk a lot better than they do. Do I really? I'm so happy. It's all what Grandma Petra taught me. Oh, if you want to find someone else to ask, I can bring you to Grandma Petra. She's the oldest one of all of us here, and knows about the most too. Alright, come singer. Let us walk through here. Yeah? 99, 99, 99. Do you mean them? You can ignore them. They're just standing around. They make it a bit of squeeze, but it'll be alright even if you bump into them. They won't react really. Will you, table leg? She jumped clear over their heads. How did she manage that? She didn't so much as touch anyone beneath her. Do all people from the outside walk about like this? How magical. Made it. Grandma Petra. Grandma Petra. Don't shout! Are you trying to shake my ears apart? Grandma, you're so lively today. You're still... are you basking in the sun? The sun? Where do you see the sun? I've been waiting all these years and I still haven't seen the sun. Anita, what are you getting up to? You're always scrambling about doing this and that. Around here, could anything important ever happen? Grandma Petra, I'm fine as I am. Someone else wanted to find you. But where did she go? Skadi stares, fixed at the alley's other end. There's no one to be seen there, at least it seems so. How did you get over here all of a sudden? Someone's watching. That's so? Where? I can't see anyone around. They're hiding very well. Not well enough is all. Why are you so grim? Aren't you a wandering singer? Shouldn't you be very used to people staring if you perform? You're right. Then let's make our way over. Grandma Petra's in alright spirits. You might really be able to ask something or other. At a street corner, an old lady rounds a pillar, turning circle after circle. Her body trembles and shakes, yet her gait is no hobble. Great sky at night, set aglow by my fiery clothes. Beloved one, oh, take me to fly over the deep blue ocean. Grandma Petra, what are you doing now? Anita, oh, curse you, Anita. Did you not see I was dancing? When a young girl is dancing, nobody can disturb her. Are you going to dance along with me, Anita? I don't know how. Spin a little slower. Watch you... This statement is weird. Watch you don't make yourself dizzy again. Nonsense. How would I go dizzy? I could round it 10 and sometimes, and the whole city would clap for me. Hi. Take a little break. Look, we have a wandering singer here. She has a question to ask you. Wandering singer? I've never seen any wandering singer in my good long years. This sunlight's carried on far too long. Or hasn't night come yet? Once the sun's turned in, there'll be people playing away in the bar. Will you be playing in there too? We dance in the square, yes. Right here we do. Oh, I could spend more times than you could count. I have a red skirt, girlie, and I must say, it's much more beautiful than the one you're wearing. So many youngsters wants to dance with me. I like Matthew the most out of all of them. He was the most handsome when he was young. Yes, Grandma Petra, you've told me this. You've told me plenty of times now. Besides, who's looking for me? Is it you? Your red dress is so pretty. Red. No. I don't want. I don't want one red. Seawater. Seawater is alive. Oh, no. Here it goes again. Suddenly come washing. Everyone dead. Oh, so fine. So many fine people. The survivors had nothing either to eat. Mano, he told me. He'd take me with him. Then he went back on there. He said all those people who left had never come back. All of them had died on the outside. You've told me this before as well. And then he said he'd protect me. He promised me. He said he'd protect me. But he only wanted to make a fool of me. He wanted to swindle me out of all the food I kept. I pretended to agree. And I took the silver vase my mother left behind. Read. I like Read. I don't want... Grandma Petra, just leave it, okay? You always get out of rest once you start going on about this. The one I brought you to see today wanted to ask you about something else. Ask? Who's asking? A wandering singer from the outside. Tell her who you're looking for quickly, while Grandma Petra still has the strength to answer. Hello. Who are you? A wandering singer. I'm searching for someone just like me. Come from the outside as well. An outsider? You're pulling my leg. No outsider would ever come around these parts. They stopped caring about us long ago. You came to steal something, didn't you? You're going to steal my food, my clothes. You're going to sup up on my flesh and drink my blood. Monster! You're a monster! Grandma, there isn't a monster. She's just a wandering singer. Read him. Read, I found one here. The singing has a reason. Manu is waiting for me. I must go. I should go. Beloved one, oh, set aglow by my fiery clothes. Fiery clothes. I'm sorry. Grandma's Petra's particularly worked up today. Maybe I shouldn't have brought you to see her. I'll take her back inside, Singer. Give me a moment. Singer, are you still looking for the one watching you? Across the opposite corner, a dark shadow stows away in an even deeper cloud school. I'm fine. Lurking trouble is like a beastling too scared to bare its fangs. No need to care. Grandma Petra she knows of playing instruments and knows to dance. The way she spoke was akin to an outsider. Really? No wonder. She speaks of so much, I can make heads or tails of it. She called me a monster. She didn't mean to. Grandma often sees things that aren't real. It's like she's dreaming all the time. Who isn't? She's taken ill. She can't answer your question now. A shame. Don't be worried. There are other brothers of mine where I live. I can take you to ask them in a while. I'm just not sure if they'll be willing to open up. Sometimes it is really so hard to speak to them. Brothers? Yes, brothers. You're an Iberian too. Don't you call them so? My mother had no other children, but I have very many brothers and sisters. In this town, we are all brothers and sisters. That's what the laws say. And you believe in those. What else would we do? When I was very young, Grandma Petra even told me about those dark days past. We had made mistakes. In those times, each one of us only looked after ourselves, hiding in each home, never speaking. Sometimes a can would be dug out, and we would fight over it. Then things gradually got better. Now we live together, and occasionally talk. Everyone started to learn to share. We want to survive, so we must love one another even more. For love is the inseparable bond between us. We may not steal, we may not fight. Make oneself sturdy, but one whole self sturdier. Only this way will we bring a better life. This sounds familiar. Really? The priest says everyone from the outside believes this too. I forgot to say, the priest taught us this. He'll tell us so much every time. Most of it is lost on me. Apart from those few words just now, all I remember is we need to treat each other as brothers and be a little kinder to each other. I suppose it is nice advice, isn't it? Priest? Yes, just like you. He came from the outside too, though that was very many years ago. It was ever since he came that things improved. He's a brother among us. Is he alone? Most of the time he's alone. Oh, I heard from Sheet Metal's friends. There was one more too later on. Who? I've never seen her. She doesn't seem to show herself. Occasionally when the priest is speaking to us, she'll be standing behind him. I only ever seen the glimpse of her from far away. Alright. Why are you in such a hurry suddenly? Do you need to go somewhere? I'm going to the chapel. Do you know how to get there? Your chapel isn't that hard to recognize. The way there's not so easy. We need to follow the coast from here. Come, let me show you. The girl leads Skadi along a lengthy stretch of path. The two gradually near the shore, the chapel roof always somehow in their sight, yet still far away as ever. Why did you stop? So they followed. What do you mean? You've lost me again. That clingy beastling. That's strange. You keep saying beastling. That should be an animal, right? We've got no animals living here. They disappeared long ago. It's fine. Let's keep going. Very well, friend from the outside. You're in charge. What did you see? It's right there. But we don't usually go to the chapel at this time. I have ways in. You can enter. We all can. The chapel's entrance is forever open to the devout. The priest said so. But you wanted to seek someone out, don't you? He isn't usually in the chapel at this time. What times is he in? Every so often, he'll appear before us of his own accord and make friendly conversation with every one of us. If you have any issues, those are also the times that you can go find him. No matter what it is that bothers you, he'll never reject you. On such days, until the sun rises the next morning, he'll be in the chapel waiting. That's right. He can also help you in your search. I'm sure the priest would know much more than any of us. How long is every so often? I haven't seen him in the recent while. I'm not like them. I don't really count the days. But it should be the next 2 days. All our food is about to run bare. Alright. Strange. When you say alright, I always feel like it isn't a sincere reply. That's wrong of me. The priest said we shouldn't doubt others. They all say I'm so fond of thinking of all these questions, and it won't help me to lead a good life in any way. Were those also his words? He'd never tell me this. I'd slip off before he knew it. It's sheet metal and his lot. They all hate me for making a record. And it's not like I'm always itching to say so much. The people here are all too quiet. Whenever they wouldn't talk, I get so bored. And the only thing I can do is talk to myself for hours on end. It used to be that only Grandma Petra would talk to me. And now to you too. Thank goodness. Oh no, do you think I'm annoying as well? Where I come from, there are so many who love speaking more than you do. It sounds like a wonderful place. It's okay enough. Where you come from, do the people dance? Just like Grandma Petra was mentioning, dancing in the square? Occasionally. Then why haven't I seen you dancing? I've noticed your harp. Grandma Petra told me, don't you all dance around while you sing? In my dance, none of you may see. Why? The time, the place, and those before me are all not right. You're so strange, practically stranger than me. Just where is your home? Are all the people where you're from as strange as you? Where I'm from, there is no home. And I do not know where my home is. My home is long gone. Well, that's okay. My home was long gone as well. Years ago in a gale, when the building collapsed. My mama was inside when it happened, and she's gone too. But that's okay. Everyone's in the same boat. If your house is gone, find another empty one and move in. Plenty of buildings fit the bill here. That's right. If you're not happy dancing, then can you sing for me? I've never heard anyone else sing before. Maybe. Wonderful. Oh, visiting so many places has gotten me hungry. You're hungry too, aren't you? If you're hungry, you can't sing, right? Let's go find something to eat. Am I running too fast? I forgot you wouldn't know the way. Right, I'm Anita. You can just shout my name from now on, and that way you won't be left behind. Call for me, and I'll stop and wait for you. I believe I'm on SV3 now. Let me just double check. Look at you, even now irresolute, an ocean fish lost in its course. You wish to know where I brought you. You're very much mine. You have not the qualification to take part in our congregation, yet your eyes tell me. You wish to know just what we will do to her. Did you recover the kindred love between you? Could your heart be torn apart by what happened to your old relation? Do you feel it was unjust? Are you thus angered? You're attempting to find what you cannot see. But of course, that is the expected response. You believe I wish to harm her. You're wrong. I wish to help her. Only by elucidating where all your pains lie at its source, can I better assist you in excising the problem point. Is that not so? As with you, you voluntarily became one of us, wishing to melt into the ocean through. Once you have completed this mission, your sordid nature will achieve purification. This is the ocean's charity to you. And in the end, charity alike will be extended to all your old relations, so long as they alike can relinquish their narrow views of a past enmity. To reunite you, that is the first step. Fathom you, that is the second step. And come the end, you will fathom us too. If you are able to reduce nonsense by a measure, we may cooperate so much more harmoniously. I can also speak of things that will make you happy. Your old relation, the lucid one. She is already here. Skadi. She is not here. Naturally, she is not. Without my invitation, none can enter this place. She's entered the city. You know that. You have expressed surprise. That is very interesting. There is no sound in this city that I don't hear. And he admires all I do, has granted me the power, given my life further reach. My perception, my wit, all are no longer bound by the flesh you see before you. I am approaching perfection. I will accept your grudges. As for your old relation, her arrival was sooner than anticipated. Abyssal hunters are bound by blood. She has no inkling of what awaits her. All you had to do was take the other away, and she has given chase here, not having once rested. Truly a camaraderie. Oh, I always hate this word. I'm not very good at pronouncing it. Truly a camaraderie to make one gasp. Does she know the state of you nowadays? What will she do when she confronts a traitor? Will she trust in your blood binding, all comrades rekindled? Or will a blade pierce through your body? I have great expectations. You needn't hurry to find her. You have done very well. You have brought this one back to where she should remain, and led another into the city. He will be very pleased. You need not know. We simply wait now. We wait until the time comes, and naturally, you may find your old relation then, and pass on to her our invitation. She is not sure to come. She will come. She will come seeking me herself. You're back again. We live in the best building in the whole north area. Look, this door still closes. A door that shuts closed is one of your best friends on a rainy day. People are nearby. 2 of them. They're usually here. 130, 131, 132. Hi, Brick. Are you doing good today? 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry. Poor guy. Now he has to start over again. He's always sitting here, counting all the bricks in the street. Don't tell him I said, but each day's count isn't much like the last. And also, the one stone column. He likes making his way all around the street pillars. When it's all dark and rainy, he doesn't come out. He's a little old, and his legs start hurting when he gets wet. You can just ignore them, and they'll ignore you too, just like they ignore me. Come in, Singer. Let me give you an official introduction. And here is my home. Hi, sheet metal. Hi, drywall. You're awake. Ouch. Hey, wood frame. You brought this outside person into the house again. She's not bad. She's from the outside. Bench has taken a decent liking to her, haven't you, Bench? Don't bite. You're going to chew the Singer's skirt apart. Not that it'll come apart. It's all slobbery again. That's not very pretty. Chat's gonna say I wish I was him. This rascal has really taken a shining to you, Singer. You see, Bench wants her to stay too. You are scheming something. Do not think I do not know. This will not end well. I'm not. Okay, I don't have any plans at all. What is the phrase? Suit yourself. The rules may not be broken, whether by you or by her. I will be watching. We shall go. They finally left. Singer, don't be afraid. This is the kind of person sheet metal is. He may be very frightful, but he won't really do anything to us. Okay, I know you're not afraid, since you're much more powerful than them. I just wanted to say, if he really tried something, I wouldn't be scared of him either. You're sighing. This barrel's empty. So is the tray. Let me just think. Maybe there's still some food under the bed. Is this the bed? It is. Does it seem very odd? Were the beds in your home not metal? I don't mind too much. You can find wooden beds in some houses too. Wood's surprisingly useful. Wood can burn and make houses brighter and warmer at once. There are some times if you fall ill here when the winters won't be kind to you. Look, this is my treasure box. I filled it a touch full when I woke up this morning. Help me for a moment here. Get this dry seagrass out of my sight. No, don't throw it on the floor. Even if we can't eat it, we can still pad out the bed with it. You have a lot. That's right. I hide everything useful inside here. Take a look at this. The clothes I'm sewing right now. I sharpened up a shell into a needle recently, and so it's much better to use than all those year-old ones. I'm fairly short on material. Still need to go searching properly through the city south. Maybe they'll be buried so deep that nobody's taken it yet. Maybe there'll be some buried so deep, sorry. It'll be getting cold soon, so I need to hurry up. No, don't you dare. Bench, you can't touch those clothes. These are for Grandma Petra. Her cough just keeps getting worse. Not this either. You let go. Wood frame. I've told you how many times. It's not wood frame. It's picture frame. Also, you can't even eat this. There's no point in you having it. Wood frame. Picture frame. You heard them calling me that. I only know you as Anita. I picked Anita for myself. I heard it in one of Grandma Petra's story. She was a girl just like you. She could really sing. It sounds much nicer than wood frame, doesn't it? Most of us here have no names. Whatever came to mind first is what we use. Bricks always counting bricks. Sheet metal has a sheet metal fence running all around his house. They call me wood frame because underneath this picture frame is where Grandma Petra found me. You mentioned your own mother before. Underneath this picture frame. Do you mean in this picture frame? I don't think the word is underneath, right? She didn't give me up to anyone else. Brave she was. When I was born, there were no children here. Children couldn't survive. Those years, nobody dared to go against Grandma Petra. She gave me a share of food. Don't let her poor health fool you now. She's this city's most fearsome person by far. Even sheet metal fears her. Things are much better now. That priest taught us how to survive. Just look at Bench and those children over there. I believe in this place of ours becoming a lively one someday. So long as you don't keep taking what's mine, you're a good kid still, aren't you, Bench? It doesn't matter if anything else gets taken away. Every night when I go to sleep, I hide this box away. They wouldn't know how to find it. We don't really go yours or mine here either. I understand hiding things is bad. Singer, you won't go telling anyone else, will you? You're not interested in my things to boot. Do you trust in me? You're a guest. Grandma Petra taught me that we should properly receive guests. There it is. I knew it was there. Look, there's still one fin left. This odor. It's half a month old. Still quite fresh as fish go. Pull it apart, and this half is for Bench. Here, Bench. Food for you here. He swallows it. Alright, and this half is for you. Leave the bones when you're done eating. I can boil some soup with them later. I can go find food too. But the day still hasn't come. If you went out now, you probably couldn't find anything to eat. Can't say until you try. Huh? She talks and she's suddenly gone. Seriously, how odd is she? Could be underneath if it's hanging on the wall. Okay. The wondrous singer in the red dress, carrying her tremendous case on her back, strolls casually through the street. Still no one heeds her. In a street still and ashen, not moves but a flutter of red. Still following. Skadi suddenly picks up the speed. The indistinct shadow sweeps through the way, in the manner of a wave driven on by a gale. It is as if she is about to charge headlong into the ocean, and then come to a sudden halt. The singer in the red dress clutches her harp to her chest, using one hand to clamber a nomadic city's wreckage, her vision sweeping past the chapel towering on the high cliff, resting on the pitch-black sea surface. A sea positively calm. From a crag hanging over 10 meters high, she leaps down. The shore. She has gone to the shore. Yes, sheet metal. Sorry, your thinking is correct. She wants to enter the sea. She intends to set into it. The time is not yet come. The priest spoke so. The tide must flood and ebb 100 times before we are permitted to enter the sea. Sheet metal. We cannot come here. The shore doesn't permit us to. That is meaningless. We will block her. Block her. As if we could defeat her. The priest spoke. We must wait 100 times before we may go. It is only the 99th time now. She will obtain nothing at all. The shore today has nothing at all. So what is she looking for? Sheet metal. It is bitterly cold here. I am hungry. We cannot come here. And you should not ask. Is there anything in the sea? I do not know. Even if you knew, what then? I do not know. Sheet metal. What you say, I do not know any of. I do not understand. Where is the furthest we have traveled in the past? The westernmost of the west. A long time ago. In those days, we were no taller than this. We could still collect food in the town. Borderline. We do not often say this word. We have seen this city's edge. That was you, sheet metal, not we. At that time, I was dizzy with hunger. You said you wanted to go further still. You wanted to push your luck. It was to try my luck. You never could make any sense. The priest gave you such years of teaching. You never could learn. Sheet metal, you make sense of me. You said so at that time too. You have always trusted me. You let me take the can you kept. I traveled another day. And then you came back. Yes, I came back. You ate nothing for several days after. I thought you wanted to starve yourself to death. I thought of it. But what meaning would starving myself have? After all, we will all perish come not too long. You are giving me a shock. You said this back then too. I do not know what you are talking about. Afterward, the priest came. It was only when he came that I felt a change. We all changed. The priest has a good life. He says we can have one. What he says is true. It is true. Because it is the truth. He let us see it. Because of the priest, I survived. We all survived. That is very good. That line no one can cross. Is that line the seawater line? All lines, just like the traps wood frame makes, they stop, even outsiders. We cannot exit either. That is for the best. Sheet metal, your leg is going to meet the water. Water. Yes, I shall not cross. Even if I crossed over, there may well be nothing there at all. Sheet metal, you finally stopped walking. You scared me just now. Do not be like that, asking so many questions. You are like wood frame. When you always ask, she was always strange. The priest said too that something is wrong about her, did he not? Questioning cannot help us. Only answers have any meaning. You impress me so, sheet metal. You are the only one who remembers the priest's words as strongly. Look, She has not stopped walking along the shore. Sheep metal. Where are you going? Are you going to follow too? That is not right. We may not and cannot follow her. Even I know we cannot defeat her. We have no way to drive her out. She cannot return now. That is a very good thing for us. I want the big case she has. There is surely much to eat inside. The case is not here. She took it. There is only this. This. She placed it on the rocks. I do not know what this is. She is always holding it. It should be something good. No? May I try a bite, sheep metal? I am so very hungry. What is this? I have never heard a sound like this before. Stop it quickly, sheep metal. The sound is making my stomach and teeth shake without it. If you are fond of holding it, then hold it. I am going back after all. No meaning. This also has no meaning. This useless thing. It should be left on the ground to rot. The whole way. I thought there was somebody else following me. You returned. How were you able to? Nobody who goes to the shore at this time will return. You want to enter the sea. I'm just taking a walk around the area. Is there anything in the sea? There's nothing at all. That cannot be. You have turned stranger and stranger, sheep metal. You're still asking these questions I do not understand. Did we not come here to block her? Now she is heading back. We may go back. You saw it. You know. Sheep metal. You are shaking. Have you become ill? Don't come near. What if I do? Will you beat us so we are lying on the floor like before? There is something in the sea, correct? Don't move. Drywall. This stone. Our movements are truly fast. Was that a sound from my mouth? Sheet metal. I made a sound. My heart is beating wild. Have I become ill too? I believe your head will explode with a bang. Just like a shell smashed open. There will be something shining bright white inside. Will I die then? We will know the next time we try. What has fallen apart now is something else. I have never seen a thing like this before. Why can it still move? Run. Head back to the city. Quickly. Remember to leave my heart here. You're back. I was just about to go find you. How come you've got sand stuck to you? Did you go to the shore? Yes. I told you not to go, but you just didn't listen. Hurry, come inside with me. It's warm. No need. Fine. This is for you. I found something to eat. I gave those clothes I half sold to Uncle Fireplace and took some of his things from him. He's got quite a few food left, so he shouldn't mind it. It'll be forever before winter comes. If I just work at it a little more, I'm sure I'll find some materials to use. This shell meat. Just what is it you're eating? It hurts when you grab me like that. You're much too strong. What is it you're eating? We picked them off the coast. There is no food in the sea here. Nothing to harvest whatsoever. This part of the ocean is silent. I told you, if you went to the shore today, of course there'd be nothing to eat. The time is to come. What time? 100. 100! Oh no, I didn't even pay attention to the count. We're already at 100 then. As if receiving some sort of signal, each busy person scattered all across the street assembles together. From all their mouths, the same number comes as they surround a pot. One after another removes something identical. One after another removes something identical. This thing is an extra word, I think. Right? This is an error. This word thing shouldn't be here. One after another removes something identical from it, and then silently leave. That pot. Weren't you asking me where all the food came from? On every 100th flood and ebb of the tide, the grown-ups all get together like this, and each one takes a shell out of it. The shells in the pot are mostly white ones, and only one is red. Then, once the sun gone down, the ones who's taken the red one will go to the shore. And on morning the next day, there'll be food all over the shore. And the one who went to go live in the sea, just as the laws say. Oh no, went to go live in the sea. Why did I say live? You believe in this too? Well, where else do you think they go? 100. It has finally come. Here, Woodframe. Why that face? This is a good day. Very soon, out of us, another lucky one will be chosen. They will leave before us to live a better life. Come tomorrow, we will even have fresh food aplenty. We will all survive, no matter whether we gone to sea or left on the shore. You do not need to worry. You already are old enough. Very soon, you will join this too and have this greatest opportunity. For now, you may go on as before. Give your blessings to that sibling. Sheet metal. You have fallen over. Truly hopeless. What happened at the shore earlier? Weakened your leg. I do not understand why. I am so hungry. I have no strength. I am ill. I am going to die. That is right. What about the shell? The one I just drew. You dropped it on the ground. Is it the red one? Can I go live in the sea? In the sea, I will not hunger. Is that right, sheet metal? I will live a good life. You will bless me too, as the priest told. Will you not? You have mistaken it. Take it, for this is your shell. Look carefully at what color it is. Do not let the salt water muddle your eyes. A white one. Why would it be white? Did I see wrong? I could not have. My eyes are very fine. You are here too. So this is how you use that thing. Sheet metal. The shell in your hand. Your hand is clutched so tight. It is bleeding, is it not? I can see. Red is red. If it's blessings you want, I have none for you. You understand nothing. This is what is truly meaningful. I know at least where I should go. I will very soon learn. What are you all doing? That outfit is an Inquisitor. What is an Inquisitor doing here all of a sudden? They come so rarely. It was so many years ago when an Inquisitor last came. I was still very young then, and we were all living miserably. We couldn't find any more food in the city, and so many of us were ill. Everything was a mess, and every day people passed away. The Inquisitors took a few people away. Those people never came back. Since then, the days have gotten a little better. We will starve or die of illness, but at least we won't. I mean, that's an Inquisitor. Shh, Singer, don't anger her. He doesn't seem very happy at all. Could I check? In the scene with the bounty hunter, and there was 2 people, was the girl Irene? Oh shit, I gave her too lunatic of a voice. I thought she was an antagonist. No, I did not realize. I thought it was someone else. I gave her too evil of a voice. I need to go lighter on it. Oops, my bad. I've seen what's happening here, and I've heard enough of it. You're plotting to send someone into the sea. Do you not know what it is you're trying to do? Speak. Why won't you speak? I don't like it. I don't like anything about this place. Disease, famine. I thought I've seen it all here, with how hard it is to escape from. According to prior reports, none of you should even be alive at this point, after all these years. Yet, reality begs to differ. You all seem to be in better shape than I'd imagined, yet blighted all too fiercely. Do you all understand what your actions will eventually cause? Look at me. Answer me. Don't you know who I am? You are an Inquisitor. Thus, you are required to answer me, citizen. This is the ocean's choice. The one who is chosen is the one who accepts it. This isn't right. What in the world is the ocean's choice? As if the ocean had some kind of will of its own. A truly unsound suggestion. The way I see it, you are conducting a collective murder. How could anyone entering the sea survive? On what basis do you sentence the innocent? Entering the sea is not death. How do you know? Do you know? That's irrelevant. I only know that their departure will be in all likelihood will in all likelihood be more terrible than death itself. And right now, I witness that you are coercing one amongst you. We are not making them do it. This is their choice. If they want to go to the shore, we should not obstruct them. The laws do not say they cannot do this. Unbridled nonsense! This is not in any way proper. Then what is proper? You are an Inquisitor. You may indicate to us. At the very least, I know more about wrong than you all seem to. What you're carrying out is an impermissible conduct. Whether you see it or not, I still smell an odor of wickedness. It seems you have no fear of my sword. Perhaps though, you truly don't consider this a homicide. You fear not even death. You're all becoming monsters before my very eyes. Or yet, I suppose there's someone who wants you to turn into monsters. It may be your insanity that was tucked astray by some actor. I will unearth this sin's source, I swear. I'm out of here. She's the one who can't hold it in. It's nothing to do with me. Who's she? Do you mean the Inquisitor? Let's at least let her try. You've looked an awful lot of houses this whole way. You don't need to follow me. Can you really find who you're looking for? Turning through one building after another like this? I'll keep looking then. Traveling the city north to south, west to east would take a whole day or two. If you didn't follow me, I could move faster. Does the one who wanted you here know you're looking for her? Didn't she mention any specific place? It'll be dark in just a bit, so let's rest up. Singer, have you rated anywhere to stay tonight? Anywhere will do. You can head back with me. I've mentioned the buildings in the north are a little better for wear. Plenty of us all live together. Look, there was still a little fin oil left over from some last time. Uncle Fireplace was up early to light up the lamps, and now the room's nice and bright. I'll be fine. Skadi randomly kicks open a roadside door. The door belongs to a half-collapsed building. I'll stay here. This one? This one hasn't had anyone in it forever. I don't care about that. Never mind the bed. You barely find a single even nook in there. If you can't lie down, how are you going to sleep? Standing. Sitting. It makes no difference. Incredible. You're so strange. I didn't know what wandering singers were like, but the feeling you give me, isn't like them. I thought people who love singing would all love laughing, joking. Not like you. You barely talk. And would people who love dancing not mind sitting somewhere dust caked like you are, getting your skirt all dirty? You should go home. Are you annoyed with me now? This is no good place, as you said. But I want to keep you company. I don't need company. I realize. You've stared outside the whole time you've been here. Where are you looking at? The shore? The chapel? Are you going to head out again at night? Say, climb the hill and take a look inside the chapel? That is none of your business. True, it isn't. I'm just curious. Take it. Your heart? What are you giving me this for? You've been eyeing it the whole time. If you want it, just take it. What a pretty heart. Such a nice sound, but I have no clue what to do with it. I can only watch you use it. Then what do you want? Do you feel as though I'm only following you because I want what's yours? I just want to follow you, really. I know the only thing on your mind is finding someone, finding that fellow one of yours. I need to verify a few things. You've been searching for her for many years now, haven't you? That's the feeling you gave me. The moment I mentioned finding her, the look in your eyes is very different. The eyes of someone who's been on so many journeys. There's times when the look in Grandma's Petra's eyes is the same. So wonderful. I think, in the end, you can free yourself from her. Burdens like this are too heavy. I don't understand what you mean. No matter how long you persist for, come 20 or 30 years' time, whether it's you or her, you'll really want to be freed. And no one can persist for that long of a time. What are you saying here? I'm saying, you might just be the kind who's fated exceptionally well. You don't have to search for her anymore. Here, only those without any burden can live for very long. If their minds are fixated on one thing for so long, they go mad. Don't take me just for someone young. I've seen a lot of people go mad. You don't understand. I don't understand what happened between you in the past. But things of the past, good or bad, can crush people once too much amasses. Just like I'm unsure if Grandma's Petra's illness has gotten worse every time she brings up the name Manuel. You're still very young. You don't need to live such a hard life. Things are as simple as that. Simple or not, you can try talking about it all the same. I'll be right here. I want to hear. Even if I don't pay them mind, they won't just leave. The more I don't pay them mind, the more they'll come find you, drown you. Yeah, you drink some too. Stop. Not too much in one go. Leave a drop for me. I need some too to help with sleepless nights. God damn, you piece of work, you. My ass, you're a disaster. You got one kill. This damnable papa couldn't even give you an earful in time before you came back looking half dead. What the hell can I even say to you? I can't. A toma por culo. I can't deal with it. I'm sorry. The enemy's aim was me. No one who's near me has a happy end. Look at what you're saying. Cursing me, aren't you? You should keep your distance from me too. That I can do. Don't have to ask me twice. Alright. Oh, how do I pronounce that word? Shishta? Yeah, I think it's Shishta. That doesn't mean I believe you're some ill omen. This line of work's bloodthirsty, and that little idiot didn't listen to his papa. Died in some goddamn mystery asshole's hands. If even you couldn't do anything, did I have a chance? That's not a hatred I can avenge. I've got nothing I can do to you either. Once we're done with this bit of drink, we'll be off again, going wherever we go. You bastard. You're always like this. Can't even find a single kind word. Not so much of profanity, huh? I've never been too good at the language here. I'm still not. You're just not willing to admit you've made a friend. Damn it. If we were to part, you might as well spare a couple more words. Where are you headed next? I don't know. Same as ever then. Drifting here and there, taking on missions with no point, fighting wave after wave of enemies who couldn't even take you if you were using one finger. Like living in an unending dream, isn't that? Skadi tilts back and swigs, but the alcohol seems without a shred of effect on her. Then where can I go, in your opinion? You're all bounty hunters in order to make money, to live. But I long since had nothing left. It's savage, orderless. There's not even an automatic toilet. I don't want to be here, and this place doesn't need me. Why should I be here? Why does she refer to an automatic toilet? Is this a real line? What is that comparison? Weak, ignorant, both plainly insatiable yet scared of dying. The things don't even understand me. Yet, when they come looking for me, they're not even willing to get out of the way. I can't figure it out. Hold it. Did you crush a few bottles? Beheading prey, disposing of enemies. I'm born to do this. They all die, and I live on. What do I live on for? Why do these disasters always come calling, but never kill me? Always the ones by my side. Juan was a good person. I don't need you to tell me, you damn egghead. Then why? Why is it always them who die? I wait. I search. I make sure all those shadows pursuing me will be slain. But I can't even find them. I can't even catch sight of them. So what am I meant to do? What can I even do? Except keep far away from everyone. Who can even tell me at this point? Fine, fine. You win. Take. This whole bottle's yours. Down it. Give crying your eyes out a go, like me, and get some proper sleep. It doesn't do much. I've already tried. Go dream actual dreams, Hunter. For you, dreams might just be more the real thing. You never know. Maybe you'll find some clues in there. You know, like a treasure map that only belongs to you. Find it, and then you can be on your way all the better. Cover your head and move forward. It beats being stuck circling in place. The treasure map. Singer, are you okay? You seemed very pained for a moment. I didn't know you could make that sort of face. It's fine. And then you started pinching this thing. If you didn't treasure it so, I would have believed it was some awful artifact that anchored you so much that you wanted to pulverize it. You don't look angry at all. This is hers. Huh? The fellow person you're looking for. Fine. I can see you just won't give up. She's not a burden. She's the one who helped me. She revealed the cause of her craft to me. If I keep following his direction and sailing on, maybe I'll be able to find answers. Singer, what are you looking for? I still don't know. It may be who I am. It may be what I should do. When you're searching for things in the ruins, do you know what you're possibly going to find? Wow, put it like that, I actually don't know. I think once I've found it, I'll know. Let me in! Shoot. Singer, don't you cross words with her. Open the door. Why? You're not an Iberian. Say what you will. There's an Inquisitor. I know you're in there. Don't get cocky with your disguise. I saw you the moment you entered the city. Open the door, citizen. You don't know what kind of person you're sheltering. Sheltering? No. I didn't mean to hide her. I'll give you a count of 3. If you don't open up, don't blame me for being discourteous. 1, 2, 3. So much dust! How long has this place been uninhabited? Ha! Ager, I found you. The Inquisitor's blade is keen and swift, the air itself practically sundered in two. The one meant for the blade's downswing turns her waist, sliding to the side in one unfathomable motion. She keeps close with the blade's point, and it follows her unerringly, yet it cannot even split even one of her hairs. What fast moves? Singer, did you dodge? That posture, I can't imagine it myself. Stood on the chair, the backrest. People can stand like that. How she stood so steadily? There must be a fan art of this. Is there? Like, imagine my chair. She's basically saying she's sitting on this part. She's standing on this part of the chair. How to... Is there fan art of that? Skadi standing on the top of a chair. Just fine. A fluke and no more. I must see for sure. How long can your good luck last you? She dodged again. In a single swish, she went from this end of the house to that. She's even lighter than seagrass flung in the gale. Even faster. That stick of yours is useless against me. Stick! This is an affront! You'll pay for your false words! Oh, so strong too. The chair split apart, the cupboard, and now there's even a crack through the floor. I can't bear to watch. Oh, the singer. Wait, she's alright. She evaded all of that. Such nimbleness. No, doesn't seem like she's dodging. Her steps aren't forced in any way. It actually has a peculiar feel of rhythm to it. So beautiful. Sweat drips from the young Inquisitor's flushed face. Her blade hand is still steady, but her breaths are coming faster. The narrow room is cut to utter pieces. To Skadi, this is no different to her slow ambles across the open barrens. How long do you plan to hide, Ager? Like the rest of your kind, you steal into our country, stowing away in the shadows. Did that slant away? The slant cut against the wall. No, the slash cut against the wall. Has the Inquisitor tired out? At no moment does my sword ever slant. The wall collapsed. How fortunate, we're on the other side. But the singer has no way out now. The Inquisitor did that intentionally. Nowhere left to hide. Take this blow, for it is your crimes put to trial. How can my blade be so casually blocked? Though I have not used all of my strength, person of Ager, just what are you? A wandering singer. Drivel! What, huh? Drivel? Drivel! I've been following you ever since you entered Salviento. Who are you fooling? What wandering singer has such skills? Seems Mr. Jose wasted his effort. And who is this Jose? And your ex at the shore. I saw it all. The Inquisitor flurries her blade, hacking and slashing, thrusting, each blow coming quicker, more exact than the last. She no longer simply charges the Ager in her gaze, but relentlessly switches angles, blitzing slices through the surrounding space. If the enemy shows no opening, her sword hand will force the openings from them. However, Skadi is open and head to toe. She has no intent of defending at all. Every supple strike melts, one by one, into a traceless muffle. Confess! What have you stolen into our land? You care too much. So strong. She's not just unafraid of the Inquisitor, she's taunting her. It might not be a taunt. The singer just speaks this way. I've gotten used to it after half the day. But now the Inquisitor is even angrier. am an Inquisitor. All things that occur in Iberia are my business. All errors prescribed under the law, we find, we even out. There is something not right about the sea here. Their numbers have grown. This city is on the eve of... No. Perhaps it's already become a lair of evils. Speak, Aeger. All these abnormalities. They are all you're doing, correct? It was you who brought about disaster. Had those things assembled here. Yes. You inculcated heretical thought into the citizens here. Drove them to enter the sea. Look at them. They've all now become as grotesque as you. You undoubtedly saw it. You clearly brought about something about the ocean here. Yet, see the look in your eyes. You simply do not care. How can such indifference reclaim resemblance to a normal human? And you dare to say that this wasn't your doing? I will not let you escape, Aeger. Do you consider the calamity you brought to this country a trifle? You lot are scheming something. Of this I am absolutely certain. What's the Inquisitor... Oh, sorry. What's the Inquisitor talking about? The singer's only been here for half a day. And what disaster? Who's grotesque? Don't... Oh, sorry. I keep thinking it's her line. Don't we voluntarily enter the sea? What other Aeger are there? I don't understand. You can't overcome me. How can we know without trying further? This is a pure waste of time. You're correct. What have I been wasting all this talk on you for? I should have long since apprehended you first. All of a sudden, the Inquisitor sheathes her blade. From her side, she draws a hand cannon, grips it in both hands, and aims at Skadi. Get down. Don't come up. Do you know my mind now, Aeger? An extra bullet hole. Can't return this to Mr. Jose in original condition now. You're without a scratch! How could you be? My aim was through! Are you finished? Your weapon. You don't use it lightly. Otherwise, you wouldn't be talking to me now. You ought to aim a second time. I don't understand what you're talking about. Nor do I care. I don't want to. A beam of light pierces the dead of night, shone directly on Skadi's face. At the far end of the road, from where the light came, appears a single figure carrying a lamp. Skadi's face shows no expression, her impatience just now gone with it. But in the instant, she sees that not so bright light. The Inquisitor's face shines. By the way, is there a story about Jose's son and where he died? Because I don't really see it. I don't really know where's that from. No, so we just assume something. It's just a way to say she's friends with Jose. Jose say, oh, can you go help my son? She tried, and in the process, while trying to save her son, he died. Is that all that I'm supposed to understand? Does this have EX story? No. Arknights did not play any EX story. 2, 8, 12, 14. That's so strange. Why is this story so long? Even though it's 30,000 words. Am I lied to? Lucky I didn't put obscure under. This story feels very long. Like I'm not even halfway. I think I'm only halfway if I'm here. Oh! Okay, that explains. No, that explains. I thought there was double. You get what I mean? I thought there were double stories. But some of them only have before. Actually no, it's just the two of them. So there's 2 less stories to read. Okay. High Inquisitor! Stand down! You're no adversary for her. But I... Stand down. By your order. 10 meters separate Skadi from the person before her as they stare face to face. You're very strong. You should not have set foot on this city. I'm already here. Violate the rules and you must pay the price. I can't care about that much. You will remain here. I don't want to fight with you. Wicked Aegir, you're surely frightened. Now that the High Inquisitor is here, you absolutely cannot run. But if this is necessary, I will take you down. Begin. Quicken. Clash. Such speed. So much faster than a prior hand-to-hand bout with me. With speed like that, I could hardly even hope to touch her hemline. Just how much more is she willing to hide? Before she collides with the High Inquisitor, Skadi steps back. As if a fish tossed into the air by the ocean waves, she leaps high and lands on a dilapidated roof. The High Inquisitor follows in mirror fashion. Their figures crash together, pull apart, then crash again. The city can barely endure such a clash, torn apart as it is, and fragments of buildings are building up rapidly on the street. Her attack and evasion are becoming more and more rapid, as if my instructors, I almost can't keep up now. Was I really still this lacking? No, this won't do. That's an Aegir. Of course I cannot lose to an Aegir. Yet this Aegir seems, somehow, to be using that case of hers as a weapon. Just what is that made of? Why is it so tough? But my instructor isn't using the hand cannon. If he was, wouldn't we have seized her in a blink? It'd blow this entire street to a slag. Is that simply an Aegir, however? Her appearance is nothing at all like those monsters. She's using some form of arts, is she? I can't quite tell. And our lamp cannot inhibit her power whatsoever. This Aegir has too much secrets kept with her. The shaking throughout the whole street gradually ceases. Amidst the shards and smoke, the Senior Inquisitor appears again. High Inquisitor! You're victorious! I knew no one could ever sway you even by a hair. Where is that Aegir? Fled. What? That... How? She is injured and cannot run far. I'll search for her. You cannot overcome her. But we absolutely cannot allow her sword to run free and along the coast. Directions suggest that she may have made the citizens' assembly area. She's likely mixed in with the crowd, and has accomplices among the citizens aiding her. I'll search the houses for her one by one. If you believe this is right, then go. Understood. High Inquisitor, was she the one who brought anomaly upon this city? I had you go and see. What was it you saw? This behavior of the citizens is highly abnormal. It's as if they live every day in an unwoken state. They act, yet not complete anything. When they eat, it's not even to fill their stomachs. They're entering the sea, and they didn't even consider it suicide. Did you put a stop to them? Yes, this is evidently wrong, after all. What we are concerned with is the results. If you believe your corrections can have the right results, then go do so. Right results. If they cannot, then you must make some choices. Inquisitor, with your own two eyes, your blade, you must stare down the greatest menaces of Iberia. Yes, sir. The greatest menace to Iberia is those monsters presently climbing ashore. Could it be these people who hit into the oceans have some relations to those monsters? Yes, they're surely related. I remember you once thought that abnormality often takes more than a single form. Between all these terrible visions, there must be connections. To address an issue, you must first see clearly where the issue lies. I know. It's those Aegir's hidden in the darkness, conspiring everything. They're hidden ashore, concealed in the minor loopholes of our laws, rotting our city's skin and flesh, destabilizing our fellows' wills, attempting to corrode our country's muscles and bone. Before their plot prevails, before it drags this city into the abyss of despair, we must find them and wipe them out. Singer, are you in here? I've been searching for you forever. The Inquisitors won't know about this place. There are too many empty houses here, and come night, searching will be awfully hard. I know. I'm sure you want to avoid us. That the further you stay from where we live, the better. Finding you here definitely wasn't easy. It's so close to the coast. Is it the sound of the waves? I never knew it was so loud. And I can hear breathing now. Singer, what are you doing here? Your breathing's become quite different. You're all in danger. What are you talking? Are you hurt? I'm bleeding. Get away. Thinking of leaving? It won't be that easy. The Inquisitor? Did you follow me all the whole way? I didn't realize. I could hardly let the commoner notice me. Of course, even if I didn't tell you, I'd still have methods of finding this place. What's wrong? Scared now? Earlier, I concede. I was negligent for a moment and nearly let you escape. But now, Jaeger, I definitely have caught you. She's already hurt. Are you certain about getting my way so as to protect a dangerous Jaeger citizen? If so, you'll become a criminal, the same as her. You and all the others are unalike. At the very least, your eyes show fear. Until now, you have not done anything wrong. Out of the way. I don't want to have to sort you with my own blade. It's not the time. It's not what time? Huh? Are you scoring me? You think I have absolutely no way to seize you? Certainly. I may not be the High Inquisitor, but I made my preparations. I will deal with you, no matter the cost to me. Sword still unsheathed, Skadi proceeds to grasp the Inquisitor's arm, pulling her behind Skadi's own self. What is the meaning of this? Don't make noise. Unhand me, you eager reprobate! You better not think that I can employ my sword with my hand pin! I still have the hand cannon! Keep it down. They'll hear you. I can't move. My other hand as well. Can either of you hear something? I heard sticky things rubbing along the floor. So many. And the sound was right outside. What is that? It's not the work of any of us. I've never heard it before. They're closing in. Their numbers are growing. What is causing it? The people of this place, or that woman and her companion? 10 of them. 20 of them. Still growing. Still advancing. Something is leading them to clamber ashore. Something is leading them to clamber ashore and spill into the city. And their cause stems from the chapel. They are very excited. Are you sure you should be petting these things so? Pay mind to the words you use. They are not things of any sort. They are already a part of this expanse of ocean. They have become the hairs born of the sea. Become much purer than you are. The news of the tide has already arrived. Tonight will be yet another special one. They have surely smelt the scent. When Bloodkin joins them, they become so spirited, so agitated, that they even wish to emerge from the sea and give their welcome on land. It is very normal. We all love our brothers and sisters. Do you truly treat them as your own brothers? Why not, I ask. At times of necessity, I am willing to address those of land, those who cannot help but still walk on two legs, as my brothers do. If you did not hold the most dirty, mixed blood within you, then one day you may also possess this chance. What a crying shame. Fascinating. This evening, they seem to be especially vigorous. Perhaps because so many old friends have come as guests to their home. Are you not curious? Wondering just what is happening upon the surface? Loud. So loud. I cannot sleep. Stuff your head in your coat. I cannot hear. I cannot see. So hungry. So hungry. So hungry. Sheet metal. Ah! Ah! They're here. What are those horrendous things? Black flowers or fish? What do they have? What do they move? How disgusting! It couldn't be. That's not right. This doesn't make any sense. They're knocking on the windows. Are they... Do they want to enter? We cannot let them. Close the window shut. It's pointless. The windows here are all broken. Look at the top. It's full of cracks. They're reaching in! Oh, it's still moving! Is this tiny chunk reefing on the floor trying to force its way into us? Even supposing it's one of those things, nothing gives it the right to be so difficult. So very many. There's still so many outside. Why can't I not cut them down? My lamp... No, the lamp would be of no use against them. I only have enough ammunition for one more round. Inquisitor? Freeze! In a moment, I'll fire, and you two run for the interior. The ruins ought to be a little sturdier than these walled-up windows. Your hand is trembling. Holy scriptures! Lend me strength. I do not fear them. I'll head out right away, kill as many as I can, and I should be able to hold a wave back. You must run with haste. You, take her and hide inside. What? What are you spouting? Have you not seen? I can't cope with this many. They're coming in already. There's no difference between the inside and the outside. Remember, as far from doors and windows as possible. You utterly don't listen to people when they tell you. I'll go out. Draw them away. Huh? Singer, you can't go outside either. You're very strong. Stronger than anyone I've seen before. But you're hurt. And these odd things, there's so many of them. Inquisitor, don't leave either. What if we all hide together? I know there's a cupboard in here, and the door still closes. It's in the back. If we all three squeeze together, we should hopefully... I have to go out. Only this way will you survive. Hey, girl, if you want to play the hero, this isn't your place too. Listen well, this is genuinely nothing to do with you. Because they're here looking for me. Skadi pushes open the door. A long-lost scent following the sea breeze pours into the brain's tissue. Creatures never off dry land pack densely into the streets. They bubble up and down, spitting, contracting, imitating rot and growth in their actions. The shore of civilization falling to their sinister bodies. Skadi takes another step onwards. The streets have calmed. The wanderer singer closes the bulky box and carries it on her back again. Skadi begins to step forward. She takes one step, and then another. The pile of limbs and coagulated fluids beneath her feet instantly rot and weather away. On her third step, and the hems of her dress flutter in the sea breeze, the tiny particles of crystal scattered all across the ground disperse into the air as well. Chat. Pause. I'm hungry. I'm a Garrett. I'm hungry. Give me a while. Give me like 1 minute. I'm thinking if I want to get food from somewhere. I mean, I would love to cook food, but cooking food takes time. And I'll probably be away for long. Actually, this would slap though. Any Indonesians here? How about ayam geprek for dinner? Sounds good. I did eat dinner just now. Actually, wait, what did I have for dinner? Oh, I didn't even eat that much for dinner. Me forgetting what I eat. Yeah, I'll probably have a geprek. I mean, it sounds great. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit pricey to order delivery, but I'm hungry, so food for me. Why is the delivery fee so high? The hell? What did I do wrong for it to be so high? Sad. Bruh, that cost a lot. Wait. I'm now rethinking my choices. Do I just cook? But I don't get geprek. It's so pricey, whatever I'm about to buy. It's too much. That makes it not very worth. Deliveroo or Grab? Grab. Oh, I could get some burgers. Give South Viento people ayam geprek. Bro! Food, right? Let me give you a little off-topic thing. Food is powerful, in my opinion. And I've once said it before to you guys that when you buy stuff, try to never. It's a mistake that I make, okay? But don't buy the best things for yourself. Because when you buy the best things, you end up wanting more of that thing. So it's like, if you live your whole life listening to an earpiece that's $10 or $20, you get used to it, right? And then you just think that that's the best thing ever. But then, if you decided that at one point, you decided to feel what $100 earpiece is, and then what a $200 earpiece is, what a $300 earpiece is, the higher you go, right, the more you get trapped in that price range. You get what I mean? Like, when you enjoy good things, and if you have the good things too much, the good things become normalized, and then it becomes standard, basically. And I think it's the same way as food. That is like, I feel like if in your entire life you don't eat supposedly like food that regular people think of as very good, and you're eating food that people don't think is very good, to you, whatever you've been eating is in a way heaven. Well, I wouldn't say heaven just yet, but it's just very good. You know, it sustains. So when you eat those very good food, they start becoming magical. Right? Just jaw-dropping, surprising. It's in a way that like sometimes when I eat like from a very expensive restaurant, we think of expensive restaurant as a once in a while thing. But then if you think about it, there are people out there in the world who earn a lot of money, and then yet at the same time when it comes to their dining experience or how they eat and how they cook and whatnot, sometimes visiting these restaurants, which we call once in a while, is their daily affair. And sometimes I just think to myself like, wow, fuck me, you're paying so much money all the time. You know? Like, food hunting is nice, But I think when it comes to like me food hunting, I'll always food hunt at a price range. Like whenever I rate food, you know, I don't do like YouTube content for like rating food or like going places in Singapore. Maybe one day I should, because I do like visiting so many places in Singapore. But when I rate food with my friends, right, I time to time rate on taste and I also rate on price. Because I do believe that good food should in the way still taste affordable. So yeah. You think those simple food makes me more full than luxury food? That's true. No, but you see, that the thing about luxury food is that then when you have it at a bigger quantity, then it becomes a lot better. But luxury food that is better in terms of like the ingredients that is being used there, they can still make you just as full. But yeah, when you tell me, sorry, I just thought about saying this when you said give self viento ayang geprek. Imagine how their life will overturn. Like, you'll break them. You'll shatter them. I feel the same way as like, this is a controversial topic. You know how sometimes charities like to give resources to, say, the less fortunate sometimes? So sometimes the extent of the things that they give are like phones, you know. But sometimes the phones might not be like a cheap phone. Sometimes it can be a very good, smart, like an okay smartphone, and they give that to like kids, for instance. Which then has a question of what's the context of the place that's receiving this? Because if you're in a society where phone is very, very rampant, I can see that maybe being a good thing. But if you're in a place where it's not that often that you see it, it's almost like you're giving them this little device that you don't know how it will change them. Because phones aren't always going to be good for people, right? I mean, a lot of the times we also see phone as a bad thing. It creates addictions. It creates like obsessions to various things. So yeah, like I feel like when when it comes to treating yourself and also giving to others, you don't you never do this, you know, never do this to yourself, of like rocketing up a mountain. It should always be a scalar. You know, if you want a improved quality of life, do it slowly. Otherwise, what you're initiating is the mind break tech. Not in an R18 way, you get what I mean? But it's mind breaking. Anyways, there's another food that I was thinking of maybe getting. Chicken rice in the night. I don't mind getting this better because I like the pricing of this place. Yeah, I haven't had chicken rice in a while, so I guess chicken rice is also a good idea. That might mean that I'll eat halfway in the stream though, if I were to buy it now. Because I'm quite sure I'm only halfway in the story. So we may have a tiny break later. Okay, hold on. I'm almost done with my purchase. Do you want to see me have a drink or have a dessert? It's actually the same thing that I ate last time. Have a dessert. God, I'm gonna be fucking dining while I'm here. Sure then. For free? For what do you mean for free? No, I'm not gonna get a dessert for free. I still have to pay for the dessert. But I'm topping it up because I have to make the fee for delivery. Okay, I think I've made my order. I'm getting some chicken rice for myself. But I do need to make sure that I take the dessert as soon as it arrives and eat that first because it will melt. Because it's ice. Okay, I've made my order. Am I a drinker? We had this conversation recently in a recent stream, whether I drink or not. And I said on that stream, I feel like the last time I drank was 1 year ago. And I met my friends yesterday. And then when I sat down on the dinner table with my friends, I said, oh no, I lied to my stream. Because like meeting them triggered my memory that I literally drank at my friend's house recently. So I asked them, wait, when was the last time that we went to this friend's house to drink? You know, because I remember that. And they said like 1-2 months ago. And I was like, oh. I didn't even remember I drank. So, oops. But no, I don't voluntarily drink. Like, I won't one fine day and say, gotta hit myself with some booze now and then like start drinking out of nowhere. I don't do that. I only drink if I'm around my friends. So it's kind of what they call as a social drinker. There's only one drink that I might crave to drink at random, which is Baileys. Because Baileys is literally one of the easiest alcohol to drink. It's if you don't know what Baileys is the Italian alcohol. So it's called one of the easiest alcohol to drink because it sometimes doesn't feel like you're drinking alcohol. Oh, sorry, why did I say Italian? Irish, yeah. Because it's cream alcohol. Right? It's very milky. So, yeah. I like Baileys a lot. There's a thing where when we come back home to Singapore, we will, like, there's the duty-free shop. So a lot of the time people will buy the expensive wines and the expensive, like hard liquor and whatnot. I just go to the Baileys counter. Ooh. Beep. Thank you. Ain't that a woman's drink? I don't give a shit if it's a woman's drink. Like, it's my favorite alcohol. It doesn't mean it's the only thing I can drink. You want me to drink vodka? You want me to drink, like, gin? You want me to drink, like, any of the alcohol? I'm fine. But I just think Baileys is the best. Because I think it's the best not just for myself. I feel like it's the best for everyone. Like, even someone who says I don't like alcohol will end up liking it. It's a very people's person's alcohol, I feel. Of all the alcohol out there. So, yeah. That makes me sound like a drinker. Why do you ask that question? Anyways, let's continue the story. On her third step, as the hems of her dress flutter in the sea breeze, the tiny particles of crystal scattered all across the ground dispersed into the air as well. Did you see that just now? I saw all of it. How did she even do that? She's a singer. Inquisitor, this is nothing strange for her. That's something she's always been capable of. Singer? What? You're still calling her by her name? How else should I call her? You're the Inquisitor. You tell me. I need to go outside. What are you doing? So you think you can stop me too? I am an Inquisitor! What is this? So slimy. Phew. I got it. I landed a blow. That was close, Inquisitor. Thank goodness you smashed this chair to pieces. It gave me a weapon when I needed to smack this thing. It would have climbed on top of you otherwise. You! All of you are out of your minds! How could you not be scared, seeing these things? I was. Just a little. They're not as scary as you, though. You! How dare you compare me to these monsters! Fine. I won't argue with you anymore. You haven't seen them before, and you have no idea what they're capable of. It's no wonder you are not scared. Great. The other inhabitants are coming outside. What are they doing? They're not scared at all either. The problem. I need to find where this problem lies. The problem as the Inquisitor sees it is the most abnormal sight she sees unfolding before her eyes. The Inquisitor looks at the girl standing before her. Then she looks over at the lone Aegir standing outside. Finally, she turns her gaze to the inhabitants now lining into the streets. Sand. Salt. So salty. That thing just now. You can eat it. It's gone. A shame. Too bad. You can eat salt. Yes, it's edible. More. More. It's dirty. Swallow it. More. Stop right there! Still have questions for you, and you will answer them. What do you mean that they're here for you? I'm bleeding. I can tell that much. You're wounded in your fight against the High Inquisitor, so you ran away. How's that got anything to do with these monsters showing up? They can smell my blood. They're here to kill you. I saw them all dashing towards you. Perhaps. They can't hurt me. You know how annoying the way you talk is? It's the truth. These monsters, they're gone. Yes, they're all gone without a trace, as if they never were. If I didn't see them clearly with my own eyes, I would have thought this was all a dream. These monsters, the sea terrors, I've come across them plenty of times before. They don't look that much like these ones, but they have the same disgusting stench. But that was only on the beach, and they never show up in such numbers. Do you mean to tell me that they don't actually live in the sea? They only show up when someone goes to look for trouble at the shore, right? Just like what you were doing during the day. And now they came this far away from the beach. Definitely made it to the streets. They can make it far more places than you can imagine. They can spread by changing form, permeating every corner of the world. Be it iron forged cities, villages built atop the highlands, or barren lands with nothing but sand. Wherever one can go, they can too. How is that possible? The world is surrounded by ocean. Just because you cannot see the ocean does not mean that the land where you stand will forever remain untouched by its waters. The seas are alive and ever-flowing, and so are the calamities they bring with them. I know that there are places where the seas are dangerous, but I didn't know that the danger existed in the lands outside Iberia too. Danger exists everywhere. Still, these calamities are here because of me. If you come any closer, you will be affected too. Just who are you? I already told you. Enough with the wandering singer thing. I saw it all. You're fighting them, and you know exactly how to fight them too. When you finish them off, your technique was so much better when you were fighting the High Inquisitor than me. I don't have quite the same handle on fighting humans. As this man's this strange talk. I know you're a strange one, but still. Who are you? A hunter. I can kind of see that in your eyes. If you think I am, then sure. And you hunted these sea terrors before. They need to be eliminated. The way you talk just grates me so much, but I don't even know why. Coming from you, this doesn't sound like a lie at all. Singer, hunter, it doesn't matter what you were. Going by the circumstances, I suppose you just saved not just my life, but everyone who lives on this street, and maybe even the entire town. You may be the enemy of my enemy, but that does not make you a friend. No matter the case, I need to do my job. I have to take you away. You were asking me what I'm doing here. I am here to seek an answer, and this answer only has to do with me, and the person I am looking for. You wouldn't tell me a thing earlier. You didn't give me a chance to tell you. What? But that does not make you a friend. I said it correctly, right? You may have given me an answer just now, but that doesn't mean my judgment has changed. You don't belong to this city. A person like you showing up is a mistake. Not to mention, you told me yourself that you brought this disaster with you. It's certainly not how I imagined it though. Nonetheless, Aegir, you are dangerous. You're a danger to this city, at the same time, this city is also a danger to you. Look at them. They are eating scraps of the sea terrace remains. They don't fear these monsters. They don't even know what monsters are. They feed when they are hungry, as a monster does. And humans know what fear is. So, are they still human? All I know is that they're trying their best to live. From that perspective, there's nothing that sets humans and monsters apart. When they live like that, can you really say that they are alive? The High Inquisitor told me that to see for myself, and only now do I understand what he meant. In this city, the biggest problem isn't what the citizens are doing, it's that they are still alive in this manner. That is the most abnormal thing of all. Like you, they are dangerous, and this danger must be kept under control, just like how mistakes must be corrected. You haven't given up. Now I really can't let you go. I already told you, I still have something to take care of, and I'm in a hurry. Looks like we will have to do this again then. Aeger, I know you are hurt, but you must be exhausted after fighting the Sea Terrors. But I will not go easy on you. What's this? A small shell. It wasn't you, Aeger. You wouldn't throw this at me. Perhaps one of the locusts vomiting their guts on the floor. No, it can't be then. They don't even know what it is that they're stuffing into their mouths. They wouldn't move against me. Sit from the window over to the side. Who is it? Who threw this? Step forward. You. Did you throw this at me? Are you trying to get in my way to protect this Aeger? Yes, it was me. Anita, stop it with your nonsense. Grandma Petra, you should stay inside. I did it, Your Honor. Did you just call me Your Honor? I know who exactly you are. These ones know nothing. There is someone still staying here. A woman. Perhaps your eyes aren't as good as they used to be. Please step back. We are all taking care of something dangerous here. Look, Your Honor. My eyes are as perfect as they can be. Even if the sky is pitch black, I will have no trouble hitting you, as long as you forget to dodge. Oh, tiny seashells, beautiful waves, one shell after another, one beating wave after another. You admitted it yourself. Now, I must. Inquisitor, Your Honor, Grandma's Petra's sick. Please don't blame her. She's sick. No wonder. Yes, I can see that. Oh, little Anita. Enough nonsense. How am I sick? Grandma Petra, please stop. Please. Sick. Sick. What's sick is Salviento itself. Yes, this place and all its people. And you, Almighty Inquisitor, you are sick as well. You, take your senile grandmother home. I have more important things to deal with. More important things? What's more important than being alive? As an Inquisitor, there are things that I have to safeguard even with my life. For example, all the things that the law says are correct, as well as the country itself. You will use your life to safeguard whose life? Whatever. I shouldn't waste any of my time on you. Your old age and your illness has done a number on your faculty, citizen. I can only overlook your crazy behavior as long as you stand aside and let me take care of what's important. Your Honor, I'm afraid I don't understand this right or wrong. This whole country of yours. I just want to ask you this. This thing you are trying to uphold, we were never part of it. Isn't that right? What? You Inquisitors took our people away. You said they were disrupting order, that they assaulted someone while they were stealing food. They just wanted to live. That wasn't me. But if they committed a crime, then that's how it should be. They've never been back. You brought your bad guys away, but did that improve our lives? When you remove all the factors that bring chaos to society in time, there will naturally be order. Yet, there is less and less food to go by. Those of us who got on in years either die of hunger or disease. Even some of our young couldn't endure. You speak of order, but all you want of us is to die quietly, isn't it? That way, there will be no more noise, and you upper class folks can finally lie down on your fluffy beds for a quiet night's sleep. That's not it. All of us in Beria is suffering, not just you. Should the criminal who steals resources and harms the people should be stopped. Suppose there are 10 meals before us. That should feed 10 Iberians. If no one is there to tell them how much they should get, they will fight to no end. In the end, only one of the 10 will remain. The Inquisition draws the boundary of right and wrong amid the chaos and guides the masses to the right path. Otherwise, the whole country will have long become a heap of sand. Everything you said, I don't get it. And it's nothing I can see. We don't have a way out. When we truly want one, where were you? I want to help you. I'm working hard to become a full-fledged Inquisitor. I've took this path because I want to help the people. And I trust this is the only way. Help us. I hoped, imagined, trusted, even dreamt of someone coming to save us. I screamed through so many nights till my throat is hoarse. You never came. Will you Inquisitors only come when someone has done something wrong? Look at these old bones. I never imagined I'd live this long. What a tragedy! Every day is filled with nothing but pain. Look, I'm attacking you, Your Honor. Take me away. Take me and end me. Put me out of my misery. Hurry, do it. I can't wait no longer. I've waited all these years. I don't want to fight you. Your anger is understandable. My sword should not. Don't force my hand, citizen. Grandma. Oh, Anita. You came to the plaza too. It's dark. Why is there no singing yet? Singer. Oh, you said you are a singer. Why aren't you singing? Where is your harp? I want to dance. I need a tune. Look, Your Honor. You're more useless than a wandering singer. She sings for us. She's even brave enough to stand in front of the rest of us. I'm not scared of monsters, and I'm not scared of death. What I am scared of is this life. Am I crazy, Anita? Grandma, it's okay. You're shaking. It's cold here. Why don't we go back? Lie down and get some rest. You'll feel better. Okay. Let's go. We'll go home. It isn't like I know where else to go anyways. Yeah. Did you change your mind? If you change your mind, you can still take me away. That or kill me. At the very least, I will get to die like a person. Do it while I'm still alive, Your Honor. I don't have much time left. Come, let's go, singer. Come with us. I want to hear you sing. I will let you go, for now. But I will be back. And you, Ager, I'm watching you. And I will get to the end of this. Don't think that you can get out of this one. Phew, that was close. Singer, are you okay? You look white as a sheet. I'm fine. You don't need to act so tough anymore. The Inquisitor is gone. I'm not afraid of her. I know. I can tell you aren't afraid. What would someone like you be afraid of? She's not a bad person. And it would be a good thing for you if I leave this place. A good thing? There's nothing good here. Grandma might have said all that, but she doesn't really hate the Inquisitor. She hates something else. I know it. Now dance. I love your singing. Stop spinning around, Grandma. You're tired. The singer will sing for you. Isn't that right? Give me your hand, singer. Let me take a look at your wound. No. I can't come near you because it's dangerous, right? It's okay. I trust you. If anything happens, you will win. Look, your wounds aren't so bad at all. No more bleeding. Singer, you are amazing. You heal up so quickly. It could have been quicker. But even so, you don't look well to me. And the house you picked was blown to pieces. I doubt you can even get a good sleep there now. Why don't you come home with me and Grandma Petra? That's right. Stay with us. Don't let them come look for any more trouble with you. No. Okay, enough no's. No needs, and I have other things to do. I am sick of them. I can still. Look at you. Out of strength, no? You need someone to look after you. And you definitely need some sleep. Why did she suddenly spawn a harp? Where did the harp come from? I also think the person you're looking for probably doesn't want to see you pushing yourself like this. What was that just now? None of my business anymore. I shouldn't ask questions. I have my answer now. I know the way. I know where to go. I need to go straight. Straight ahead. Tomorrow, everyone will have food to eat. No. All of us will get to live. We want to survive, so we must love one another even more. For love is the inseparable bond between us. I will become stronger. Our people will likewise become stronger. The man limps forward towards the pitch black seas until he comes upon an object blocking his way. This, her harp, it's here. Sounds horrible. This is useless. I'll leave it here to rot. There is no end. The fog is everywhere. A glowing mist rises from the bottomless abyss and engulfs her whole. That instant, all her senses are cut off from the rest of the world. Ah, this was his factor. Perhaps she can feel there is something right in front of her. Before her is the entire ocean. No, wait, who is that? She puts her whole strength into striking the enormous, yet almost shapeless object before her. Everything she can feel immediately crumbles away. I have no idea who it is. Skadi, I guess? An ice-cold yet burning hot liquid swallows her. These are the ocean's currents, as well as its blood. Or maybe it's Gladia. The very last dance is concluded. The seas have calmed, and she can no longer hear her people singing. She's saved. No, she has no idea what it is that she actually saved. Likewise, she does not have the faintest idea what it is she triumphed over. She paddles her arms and kicks her feet as though her life depends on it, yet the waters of the ocean pay no heed to her willpower. Like solid blocks of iron, the water has become cold and stiff, squeezing her body from all directions. She stops moving, leaving herself to the mercy of the sea. As she sinks further and further into the ocean, a black shadow envelopes her. The countless voices begin to materialize around her. Some of them are crying, and some are murmuring. The sea is talking to her. Its cold, lightless form has been restored, as have her eyes. She cannot see the path upwards. She is sinking downwards further and further, just as she is rising upwards more and more. At a place deeper than even the sea's deepest abysses, she is lifted up by the warm waters, as though the water themselves are the waiting arms of her family. She opens her lips, the salt water gushes into her throat, and dissolves her completely before reconstructing her anew. She has found her singing voice once more. Singer, you're awake. Good morning. Was someone just singing? Is this a song? I don't know how to sing, but you're humming this while you're asleep. Oh, singer, you're grabbing too hard. You. The girl's figure turns faint, just like in the sea. No, the one in the sea was someone else. The dream is ripping her nerves to shreds. The musical notes are dancing, twisting themselves into the cries of a family. Mother. They are dying before her eyes, and there is nothing she can do to prevent it. Monsters. Monsters. Monsters! They are screaming, as if everyone around her. She must grab her weapon. Ah! Singer, your box! It's really hurting my chest when you press it against me. Her blade pierces through a monster in the midst of feeding on a person. The monster turns around. She sees a face she often sees in the mirror. The box falls on the ground, bouncing slightly before it comes to a stop. The object stored therein tumbles inside the box a little, but does not fall out. Are you letting go? That really scared me. Singer, I thought you were going to kill me. If I were going to kill you, I could have done that easily. But you don't want to kill me. You can tell. I can tell. But I don't know. Okay. Running out again? Singer, where are you going? Sir, the tides are rising again. The colors of the sea, that patch of color has changed. What is there in the water? Is it shells and finfish? Why would they suddenly show up in the water? And why are they growing closer and closer to shore? From far deeper places, they made their way here by following currents that normally wouldn't exist. I thought the reason they hated the sea, claiming it would get them food, was some absurd, unfounded belief. I thought in their despair, they were fooled into doing this. But I never imagined that they're actually dealing with the sea. They're using their own men as fodder to feed the monsters of the sea, and the monsters then also feed them in return. This mutualism is horrifying and wrench. No wonder there are so many sea terrors here. But I thought I put an end to it yesterday. Not all corrections are fruitful. This is something you must understand. Am I in the wrong, High Inquisitor? I just wanted to save them. To right the wrong, you either bring what's straight from righteousness back onto the right path. But what do the people here even see as right? You can't grow any food in the lands and sea of Salviento anymore. This is a foregone conclusion decades ago, and to fight it would be futile. This nomadic city, the society, and the people who live in it, they are all slowly marching towards their death. They asked me, if there isn't a way out, how are they supposed to see right from wrong? Or perhaps, make that which is wrong no more. Sir, you don't mean... You're adopting me. No, of course not. They may have turned out like this, but they were once Iberian citizens. I want to protect them, and I hope I can help these inhabitants, so that they can make their country a better place. You should have doubts. In making a judgment, rely on no one but yourself. Yes, sir. Look out at the sea. What do you see? I see a threat. Don't regurgitate your memorized answers. Yes, sir. The sea is flowing. It's ever-changing. Remember everything you see. Change has happened, is happening, and will happen. If you can't see it clearly for yourself, you'll find yourself lost. Sir, what is that under your feet? What do you think? A sea terror. Did we miss one when they attacked last night? No, doesn't seem like it. This one wandered off the beach. It looks like it climbed a long way. It's not quite the same. I should know this. This is an evil that must be eradicated. I get it. I can see it. It's the whole truth of this deal of theirs. So this is what becomes of anyone who wanders into the sea. This is not just the monster's nest. It's their breeding ground. Doesn't that mean that all the people here will become monsters? Hi, Inquisitor. I need to head back into the city. Skadi sits on the shore. Carried by the winds, the sea waves beat the shore ceaselessly, but never reaches her dress. Singer, you're too fast, but not fast enough. You managed to follow me again. Singer, this is my home. I know this place much better than you. I should leave. Leave? What do you mean? I mean leave this place. Did you figure out where to go to find your friend? At the very least, I should keep my distance from you. Why is that? The Inquisitor was right about one thing. She talked about a lot of things. I am the danger to all of you. Because of what happened last night? You saved us, Singer. We are very thankful of what you did for us. I saved you? Is that what you think? If I'd missed even one of the sea terrors, it could have torn you to pieces as it marched on. You would have been killed. I brought it here. Therefore, I killed you. No, that's not how it is. How is it not? This has happened before. They died because of me. They despised me. They were scared of me, and they blamed me for it. They were wrong. You didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to. I don't know. After all that, I'm not sure anymore. She thinks back to her dream. Ever since that final battle, she has had that dream countless of times. The Abyssal Hunters never stay in one place. They always march forward. Yet Skadi was trapped there. She has no idea what is happening to her. I thought if I killed it, I would find the answer. Killing that gigantic monster. Things would get better for everyone. No one would cry anymore, and no one would scream anymore. She just had to kill it. And she killed it. Yet an even greater problem engulfed her. The Abyssal Hunters never ask why. They simply do. But Skadi wants to know why. She has no idea what is happening to her. Singer, you don't look so good. You are hurt. You spent so much of your energy. You haven't completely recovered yet, have you? You should come back with me and get some rest. You'll feel much better once you get more sleep. Why aren't you afraid of me? Your grandmother called me a monster, while your friends all looked at me with your animosity. These kind of gazes are everywhere. I got used to them long ago. But what about you? When you look at me, what do you see? You are a singer. A singer. That's what I told you, and you believed it. That Inquisitor, on the other hand, did not. If I tell you I'm a monster now, will you believe me? I won't. Why are you always following me? Anything that I can give you, you are free to take. Yet you don't want to take them. You don't want to kill me either. Kill you? No, Singer. Why would I kill you? When I do something for you, you pay me something in return. It's always either that or the other way around. Whenever you exchange something, there exists a promise. It's only when promises exist that there's trust. Promise? You don't know what that is. Listen up. You helped me, so I'll give you what you want. This is what a promise is. I don't want anything. You are lying. I can smell as much as with my nose as my eyes can see. You told me this is your home, and that's how you know how to find me so quickly. That's a lie too. If you don't tell me the truth, I can't trust you. No, Singer. Don't go. It's not that I'm not telling the truth. I just don't understand. Singer, to all of us, to me, you're still a mystery. You came from the outside, and I've never met anyone like you. You want to know how I guess that you are here. It's not that I'm trying to lie. I'm just embarrassed. This is the outskirts. It's as far as it gets from the city. I know that you are hiding from us. And I thought this is where you would probably come to if you were to run away. I come here often myself. Often, I don't tell sheet metal or anyone. They're unhappy when they find me running away this far. Look at that chunk over there. It's tall. I climb on there sometimes. The stronger the wind gets, the further I can see. You are curious about what's outside. I don't know. I sometimes wonder about what it's like outside. It's pretty pointless, I know. And they keep telling me that too. So all I do is imagine it all by myself here. This is the furthest I've gone whenever I go outside to scavenge. Outside, there's nothing useful outside. If you're curious about what's outside, You have to walk a little further. Oh wait, sorry. Skadi said that, sorry. I used to go to the west side. Sheet metal would warn me that there were monsters, and we would die if we ever step out. Singer, you are from the outside. I'm following you around because I have lots and lots of questions. I want to know if what sheet metal said is actually true. Perhaps. If you head outside, you will die. So it is true. You aren't disappointed. Singer, if I have the chance, I think I want to see it for myself. It doesn't matter if there are monsters there. I don't think I'm scared of them. The Inquisitor said that I'm not afraid of monsters because I don't know what they would do to me. I think she's right about that. She made that up. I'm not afraid of them either. That's gotta be because you know the monsters can't do anything to you. Not like me. Last night was the first time I got a good look at those monsters. I didn't know what was gonna happen to me. My heart was racing like never before. Then when I woke up this morning, the weather was so much better than I've ever experienced. I could feel the wind. I could see the sea waves splashing ever closer. This day has been different from all the other days I've lived because I don't know what's going to happen. Sounds like you're excited. Excited? Fear and excitement are pretty much the same. Both get your heart racing and your blood flowing. Am I sick? You are not sick. To some people out there, this is what it means to be alive. I didn't know what it feels. I didn't know it feels this good to be alive. Is it like this outside every day? It must feel better than here. Can I really go outside? My box. Once my box is full, I need to get more food. I need to make sure Grandma's Petra's all set. Excited, the girl loses her footing. Just as she is about to fall into the sea, a hand reaches out to grab her. The monsters will eat you if you're so careless. Singer, you saved me again. And you could have saved me the trouble if you didn't come. Sorry. Huh? My leg. Something's grabbing my leg. It's slippery and heavy. There they are again. Everywhere too. What a pain. Singer, I'm losing my grip. Close your eyes. And then let go. Can I really? You can either believe me or not. The choice is yours. That's wow. The girl closes her eyes and lets go as if she's told. The force gripping onto her leg quickly disappears. She can hear all sorts of tiny trinkets splashing into the water. Just before she herself touches the surface of the sea, a force pulls her upwards and sends her back to dry land again. She lands face first. It's not easy to control the strength and angle while I'm dealing with a person. It's okay. I'm fine. My bleeding stopped. Why are they still so excited? Have there always been so many sea terrors here? Are these the same monsters from last night? More or less. I've never seen them before. You should stay away from this place for a couple of days. Now go back. Singer, stop tugging my skirt. You aren't a child. I just want to say, I think I know what it is that I want now. I want to hear you sing. Oh. And that's because I don't know what songs are like. I heard you humming in your sleep, but I still didn't understand it. Alright. Singer, will you do it? Is this what it means to make a promise? More or less. My heart. Oh yes, Singer. Where did your heart go? I'll go look for it. Okay, I'll help. So does it mean you come back with me? Great! Is this something to be so happy about? Hey Drywall, good morning. Sheet metal. Oh yeah, where did sheet metal go? You never go anywhere without each other. Sheet metal. Are you looking out to the sea? Does this mean it was sheet metal who got the red seashell last night? Wood frame. My condition got worse. My chest is bloating like it's about to blow. I don't even want to eat. Leave me alone. Singer, welcome to our home sweet home again. Your grandmother. Grandma Petra is still sleeping. She's been lying down ever since we got back last night. She's probably tired, getting so worked up like that. I didn't expect her to run out and talk to the Inquisitor like that. She was different. You're right. That was very amazing. She fought off the Inquisitor. She fought off the Inquisitor? Singer, if the Inquisitor catches you saying that, she'll be really mad. I don't care if she does. But if she wants another go, she won't come to you looking for trouble again, right? It doesn't matter to me whose trouble she's looking for. Oh yeah, why don't we go looking for your heart? Hold on. You got stuff on your head. Oh, all this green slimy stuff. What is this? That's seaweed. Did it get on my head while I tripped? Probably. Is this stuff useful in any way? Looks kinda like seagrass. Can I use it as bedding once it's dried? Grandma Petra's back is hurting, so this will come in handy. Give it to me. Take some seashells and use them to grind up these seaweeds. Don't wash off the slime. Add enough seawater to completely cover the seaweeds. Put it all in a jar and seal it up. Then wait half a year. Half a year? Oh, I'm so hungry. Half a year I go. Yeah, I bet that's alcohol, right? Yeah, it's like pickling food. You're either trying to make pickled food or trying to make alcohol. You can drink it once the liquid's greenish color has faded. That's when it's fermented. Yeah, fermenting, right? That's what it's called. Singer? What's wrong? Is there something you didn't understand? No, I just didn't think you've ever talked to me this much in one go. Yeah. Don't throw away your seashells either. Wash them and lay them out to dry. You can use them to drink alcohol and such. Alcohol? What's that? It's written right there. This place used to be a bar. A place for alcohol. So this word means alcohol. Alcohol can supposedly bring happiness and help us forget all our worries. Does it work? Not at all. It does taste pretty good though. Did you drink this stuff often back at home? Back in Aeger? Not exactly. I would drink something similar before dances. It must have been very fun. Oh, I get it now. Alcohol doesn't bring happiness, but we drink alcohol when we're happy. Does everyone outside drink alcohol? Is everyone out there always happy? Not necessarily. I get it. They definitely aren't as happy as I am now. Singer, thanks for teaching me how to make alcohol. I really want to drink it with you right now. Your hand movement is wrong. If you grind it like that, it's not going to grind up very well. Try a different angle. Use the sharpest point and follow the seaweed's pattern. Control your rhythm and your breathing. Make your hand and your whole body one with the sea breeze that's brushing against your skin. Like that. One stroke, and it's shredded. You are staring at me. Do you still want another go? Now that there's only one of you, it'll be over very quickly. No, I don't think I will. This is yours. This is my heart. Sheet Metal found it. He saw you drop it outside last night. Oh, that's great. Singer, now we don't have to go look for your heart. He brought it back to our house. He told me to give it to you. That's all he said before he left. Thanks. No, this melody. You were humming it while you were asleep last night. It's always in my head. Is this a song that you and your partner used to sing? We have a lot of songs like this back home. We sing as a way to talk to each other. When I left, the singer was gone too. I'm all by myself, and this song is all that I have left. No wonder this song sounds so sad. Singer, remember our promise? You got your heart back. Does that mean you can sing for us now? We're all waiting, right, Grandma Petra? I think she's sleeping. Grandma probably can't talk today. She would sing along with you if she could. Singer, Grandma wants to hear your song. Alright. Clad in a red dress, the wandering singer sits in the middle of the group. She closes her eyes as her fingers stroke the strings of her harp. The notes and the lyrics flow out from her naturally as she plunks away at her harp strings, permeating every corner of the rundown bar. The melody twists and expands in the air, as though this is where it belongs. A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. With homeland left a mile behind, his path lies ahead. From his forebears and children, he was torn. Into the seas, his lover was swept away, floating in the deep dead. I noticed a change in your expression. Did you feel something, perhaps? Wow, he looks antagonistic as fuck. Nothing. Not a surprise. Your reflexes are still rather slow. Look at the water before you. The fluctuation of the level, the frequency of the waves, and the movement of its luster. All of these are information. It'll be high tide soon. We should go. A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. I'm sorry. She sang the same line. She is singing. How could she sing in front of these people in this rundown house? And they are listening to her. The ones who hang their heads are still looking straight at the floor. The ones who don't speak are still silent as ever. Her singing has no way to reach their cold hard task. But their eyes, do they understand it somehow? The hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. The singer stops her fingers, but the harmony formed by her harp and voice together does not simply disappear because of that. It yet remains with the wanderer herself, creating an open seam in the thick dust. A few sprouts land in that crevice, just as others begin to sprout from it. Grandma Petra? What's wrong? She fell asleep. She never sleeps so peacefully. Most of the time, she starts screaming the moment she closes her eyes, grasping at nothing. I thought she'd want to dance when she heard you sing. I mean, she's always chirping about how she wants to dance. Tribal? I'm going to die. There's seawater in my eyes. It's salty. Not tasty at all. Oh, are you crying? Crying. What is that? It's a kind of emotion that flows out from the deepest depths of your body. It is. I don't think I understand. Singer, I like your songs. You don't like to talk, but you have so much to tell when you are singing. Could you sing it again? I want to hear you talk about lots more. The sea breeze envelopes the singer's fingers and wafts into her nostrils. The smell here has changed. It's now high tide. Food. We'll have food again. To the beach. Priest. The masses rushes outside. The melody of a song has stopped. Two. 8 more. But we're more than halfway. I think my food arrived. Give me your all. I need the toilet. Yeah, right. I lied. I am in shambles. I am absolutely Iberian. I'm hungry. There's no food at my door. It says that my driver is running late. Oh my god! Why is my food deliverer a bicycle man? What? The place that I ordered from isn't good for a cyclist to be delivering. My food is about to melt. My dessert is shaved ice. My food is going to melt. I am sad. Guys, we're about to see a melted pool of drinkable soup later. Why am I ordering shaved ice? Not like I expected a fucking cyclist to be the one delivering. I was expecting someone in a car. Sigh. If it does melt, can I get a refund? I'm lazy to request a refund. Honestly. I could, but I'm lazy. The cars are hotter. No? Cars have the freezer. As in, not a freezer, but they have the air conditioner. So it keeps the food colder for a little while more. And they arrive faster anyways. Do the cyclists have the fridge? I don't know if they have like the compartment that is supposed to be better for cold food. But we'll see. We'll see how much the food is melted when it arrives. The beach is lined with food. The wishes of the masses have been answered by the sea. I'm not an environmentalist. I support EVs. Electric cars. I'm gonna skip these lines. More. I spilled some. Pick it up. Swallow it. More. Take them. Take them back. Take them back. More and more. Priest. They stop for a moment and look up at their brother. My brothers and sisters, enjoy your breakfast. This is a reward for our good deeds. Because we prevailed against our hunger and illnesses, we become more faithful, more united, and more harmonious with one another. I'm surprised you don't ever get tired putting on that show when you do it practically every city you visit. Show? Hardly. It is a joy to share his greatness and benevolence with the unenlightened across the lands. They don't understand a word you just said. All of us are one and the same to the vast ocean. The bishop lovingly taps the arm of the man who is stuffing his mouth full of food. Come, dear brother. Share these fins with your suffering brethren. You must understand. This small piece will grant him satisfaction, which will in turn enrich your soul. As for you, you must thank your brother. Thank him for giving what could have been his. When the two of you stand together, hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, you share your life with each other, and that makes you ever more powerful. Thank you, Father. Sir. Very good, dear child. The promise isn't between you and it, It's between them and it, with you as their intermediator. Promise. No, a promise is mutual. These suffering souls are far from able to satisfy the needs of the sea. The sea grants them their desires, and I help them so their voices are heard. As you already count yourself a part of us, you must know the rules. Please forgive my negligence. There's certainly more suitable turns of phrase. You are using their flesh and blood to lay down the path to what it is you want within the chapel. Whichever the case, you don't need to show up here personally every time. How do you know what I want? It's hard not to become addicted to the pleasure of superiority. Nonsense. As the sea's most faithful creation, there is nary an ounce of falsehood to my position. I stand here because I wish to save them from the bottom of my heart. Without me, they would have long become a pile of rotten meat strewn across these lands. Disease and starvation, as long as we can fight against these tangible enemies, they are not our most difficult hardships. Our most difficult hardships come from the deepest parts of our souls. When we find ourselves unable to fight these disasters, with destruction unavoidable, that is when we are faced with true hardship. How many towns like this are still standing in Iberia? This country's vast territory has long been unable to fulfill its people's needs. Nonetheless, they remain in their cramped flesh, either isolating themselves from one another or brawling. Well, it's admirable that you can care so much about Iberia. You are wrong again. It is the suffering of the people I care about, not the borders arbitrarily drawn on these lands. Isn't this in the nature of all of us? Bound by the limitations of our flesh and blood, it's difficult for us to break away from our obsession with ourselves by our own means. And so we choose to fight, not to understand. If this goes on, even the strongest of individuals cannot escape defeat. Hardships engulf every corner. You have seen it yourself, and wavered at the sight of that misery. Is this necessary? Perhaps I'm not telling you enough. The truth is always worth telling, whether the listener is as foolish as you or not. Perhaps we should treat this conversation as nothing more than a way to pass the time, seeing as we are working together. Well, your way with words is on another level. It's no wonder so many have found themselves enthralled by your words. You do not yet understand. I am most sincere. I ask nothing of them. I do not believe in the power of threats either. I simply wish to point them towards a new possibility. Their body's weakness will forever limit their connection. You think that I am ensnaring their souls with words, but the truth is far from it. I am helping their hearts to hear the most basic needs of their bodies. The teachings of sages can bring nothing but brief blind faith. The strength of the body is what grants them the right to see more. They are creatures in the sea. They have no eyes, their bodies are minuscule, and they have no means of mobility. They can only drift with the tides. Is the ocean that they see so different than what we see? How do creatures with no eyes grasp the holiness and profoundness of the sea? You and your colleagues never understood how and where your vile yet sturdy bodies came to be, nor can you see how the weak struggle. Who then is the truly arrogant? Is it me, despite the fact that I am helping them? Or is it those believers of false gods, who, as the perils grow ever greater, use their words to turn true despair into false hope, to deceive and to control the pitiable weak? Or perhaps it's you and your foolish cohorts who remain ever unwilling to face the vast sea bottoms. I am sharing with them what my eyes can see, so they may broaden their horizons and know they still have true hope. They may choose for themselves whether they will rot with the land or be reborn as one with the sea. Not only can this possibility save them from starvation and disease, it's also the sea's generosity for the land that insists on consuming. This is not a conquest, it's understanding, it's acceptance. I am pointing them in a new direction and giving them a better life. In the end, they will walk towards the truth, just as I once did. This is my life's work. Your false flesh has confined your soul and left you short-sighted. You cannot see true greatness. You shall be forgiven. Sounds like they are not the only ones obsessed. Singer, we almost missed out on this. There's so much food. Everyone's hungry, and we finally have something to eat. 1, 2, 3. I'll bring this back and grind them up. I can make some food for Grandma Petra with them. We'll have this for dinner tonight. Sounds good, Venge? No, don't eat them like that. The shells are too hard. They break your teeth. We have to boil them until they're soft before we can eat them. Singer, why don't you take some too? Singer? What are you standing there for? Skadi simply stares at the man named Drywall. He's on his knees, eating all that he can see on that bench. On that beach, sorry. His eyes are red. His tears have already dried up. He's starving. So is everyone here. Skadi lets go of the girl. The girl's eyes are sparkling. She cannot wait to join the crowd of feeding people. Slow down, brother. This is all yours. Look around you. All this will be yours in the end. Now, open your heart. Accept yourself. Embrace others. Learn to be trusting. And learn to sacrifice. The fighting has long come to an end. And the hardships will cease. Let us stand together. Our souls, flesh, and belief will grow strong. Just like this eternal ocean under our feet. Please allow me to keep my distance. I've been having certain digestion issues. I'm afraid I might not be able to hold it. I'll throw up in your face. Brother, you drop your seashell. Let your brother hold on to it. Interesting. You must be in a good mood today, given your choice of words. Whatever you say. The message from the sea has you excited. You can wait for our celebration no longer. Then go. Find her. Find your old friend and share this joy with her. Found you. Skadi quickly makes it through the crowd. Her eyes are fixated on a single person. That person appears as though she is waiting for her as well. What are you doing? Come, look at him. Do you smell it? Skadi takes out a seashell. With the seashell in her hand, she dashes towards Gladia. Gladia remains calm and unflinching. She seems to have expected this. The seashell stabs her head, leaving no marks at all. Your stance isn't elegant enough. Let me show you. Gladia presses the seashell against Skadi's chest, pushing her up against the wall. How many times have we danced together, Skadi? Twice? Maybe thrice. You are a good dance partner. Where is she? You care about her. Should I not? She is rather safe for the moment. Proof. I didn't know you were in the market for something so pointless. This is making me think your time on land has ruined your nose, Hunter. Your whole body reeks. Trust me, I want to vomit far more than you do right now. She's with you, alright? Looks like your nose hasn't gone completely bad. Fortunately, it seems you haven't quite fallen to the level of those land-born cubs just yet. At the very least, you haven't come crying to me, asking me why I should take her away and what I'm doing here. Asking questions has never been a way of solving things. Not for us. I don't even know if you are still one of us. Looks like you have a lot of questions on your mind. If you're unsure, you might want to think twice about picking a fight. Otherwise, you'll just be giving your enemy an opportunity. You are not my target. Then what did you come all this way for? Don't you already know? You've been looking for her, but will your doubts really go away when you finally find her? Her memory's short. She can't tell me much. Take a look at yourself. You are barely better than being locked in a cage. You may not be working for me anymore, but let me teach you one more thing. Remember this. A hunter chases her prey because she must hunt it down. Chasing blindly will only bring you emotional comfort. Are you so weak now that you are chasing after these phantom illusions, Skadi? How long has it been since you danced? You've walked too much. Your skin is very dry. Have you forgotten the proper rhythm for your breathing? Let me ask you again. What are you here for? Skadi looks at the bishop. The bishop stands only a short distance away. He looks at Skadi as well, his gaze piercing through the cloud. Skadi tightens her grip on the box. A courteous and gentle smile appears on the bishop's face. He points in a direction and gestures invitingly. Not going to make your move? I thought you two were together. I don't really care. Doesn't seem like I can say that about you though. You're the one who needs that weight off your shoulders, not me. One by one, the inhabitants walk up to the bishop with food still in their arms. They greet the bishop as though he is truly their brother and friend. Just like a normal afternoon in your average Iberian town. Skadi slowly lets go. Stop with the mysteries. Who is he? I could tell you, but would you believe me? Skadi looks at the chapel on the top of the hill. Beneath it, the bishop is waving goodbye to the inhabitants. Slowly, careful not to trip. Did you hear that? The sound of the waves. Dum dum dum. Just like our heartbeats. The food you eat and the water you drink are all gifts from the sea. My brothers and sisters, may you feel the energy in you surging through your body and onto your heart. Embrace the vastness before you. This is your hope for rebirth. Skadi looks at the people on shore. The crowd has started to disperse. The girl has picked a basket full of seafood. At last, she looks up from the ground and begins to search for someone on the empty shore. Where's the singer? I took my eyes off her for a moment and she disappeared again. Oh well, she knows the way back. She's probably looking for her friend again. Let's go, Bench. Let's bring the food back. Bench, I want to sing. Let's sing together. Do you remember the song that the singer sang? It's okay if you don't. I mean, you don't know how to talk. How about I sing it for you? With homeland left a mile behind, his path lies ahead. Why are you stopping me? You think it's terrible, don't you? I think so too. Of course, I can't sing as well as the singer. But if I keep at it, I'll keep getting better, right? His path lies ahead. I need to go off now. If I don't get going, he will be suspicious. Captain, what are you planning? Is it a teammate you're looking for? Why didn't you say so? Or is it an enemy you want? If you were my enemy, you would have killed me when I tried to kill you with the seashell just now. Gladia shakes her head. You need to understand what it is that you want first. A hesitant hunter can't spot traps and will only find herself the prey of others. Is that what you want? Singer, your eyes seems a little different. When you looked at us before, it felt no different from when you looked at the monsters from the sea. But now you're willing to teach me how to make seaweed alcohol, and you sing for us. Of course you are different from the monsters. Monsters wouldn't keep pestering me to sing for them. Monsters can't even speak. Most of the time, they are dirty and dumb, and they know nothing other than to eat. So, will those monsters from the sea eat us? If they are hungry, they will. So they come ashore from the same reason that we go out to sea. They are looking for things to eat. Are you sympathizing with them? Going hungry is tough. I don't think that's how the ones who get eaten see it. Right. I don't want to be eaten by the monsters like this either. I've never thought about it before, but now I want to listen to your songs just a little longer. I want to teach Bench how to sing too, just like how Grandma taught me so many things. In that case, you need to live for as long as your grandmother. Yep, at that very least, I'm not worried about anything right now. And that's because, Singer, you are still here. You will help us and fight out these monsters like bang, bam, bam. Gladia has left. Skadi looks out at the sea. Unlike the dead silence of the day before, its waters are filled with living creatures. They cling onto each other and pile on top of one another. The creature at the very top stretches out its limb. It camouflages itself as a part of the sea waves, while striking the shore reefs with each beating wave. Atop the hill, the chapel doors are wide open. The people ashore have already gone home. The monsters of the sea, eyeless as they may be, merely stare at the sight. My heartbeat is getting faster. It isn't just her heartbeat. She looks at her hands and sees something that only the eyes of a hunter can see. Unable to withstand the impact of her blood flow, her skin is trembling at a high speed. The off-key singing reverberates in her eardrums, all while the odor of the sea irritates her nostrils. I see. Right. I am still a hunter. A hunter chases her prey, and a hunter hunts her prey. but abyssal hunters dance atop the fangs and claws of their fallen prey. A hunter who has lost her partner is naturally lonely and despondent. She is a hunter herself, and not the kind after bounties. Running away any further would be meaningless. What she must do now is to turn around and join the hunt. They are the ones who should be afraid. It is only now that Skadi has finally forgiven herself. She dashes towards the sea terror, filled tides. There is a stench. A stench lingers in the air of the chapel. You think my food survived? Time to find out. Did it melt? It melted, but it's surprisingly still... I mean, it's liquidy, but there's still ice. Ooh, it's very liquid. See the water? There you go. Can you guys see it? I'm gonna tilt it a little bit. I can't tilt it too much, because if I tilt it too much, then... I got a drink, hold on. Yeah, it's Chendol. But it's Chendol with very... It's not as much ice left. Looks like noodle soup. The green thing is jelly. And it's coconut milk. Wait, if any of you are European or American and you're watching this, if you come to Southeast Asia, this is something that you need to have. Why is it green? Is it radioactive? It's jelly. The thing about Chendol is that even if it melts, you can still drink it. Because Chendol drink is a thing. Is green because of pandan? I've never known if it's pandan or not. The green thing is called Chendol. The green thing itself is called Chendol? Really? I've always thought it's just a whole dessert. Oh. I mean, it does taste like pandan. Maybe that's why I like Chendol, because I like pandan. Pandan is interesting. Pandan is such a Asian flavor. I don't think non-Asians can understand what pandan is. Can you? Pandan is so rare in Europe and America. Have I ever named to you guys what are my favorite flavors? Do you all want to know? If you guys ever want... Wait. If you guys ever meet me in a convention, or you ever meet me in person, I don't know for what reason, okay? And you want to give me a gift. Understand something? I don't like prepared food. Don't give me prepared food, but I don't mind snacks. I have 4 favorite flavors, and they are the ones that will never go wrong. Like when I'm feeling sad, when I'm feeling happy, when I'm feeling nothing, when I'm craving, they are like the things that I go for. Number 1 is the obvious flavor. Wait, yeah. There's no way that no one knows what my favorite flavor is. Because someone asked me this question before. When I say flavor right there, you can think of it like ice cream. It's in my name. I like cookies and cream. So anything that's cookies flavored is like my favorite. like cookie dough ice cream, cookies and cream, or like any cookie flavored drink, like a cookie blend drink. I also like that. Anything cookie. But okay, the funny thing is, I don't like you know, like Oreo? I don't like that type of cookie. But I like chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip cookie is my favorite. Have I ever said that my favorite cookie is from Subway? The chocolate chip cookie from Subway. I like it so much that I tend to buy 3 chocolate chips in one go, and I'll eat them all by myself. Like whenever I'm saying I'm craving cookie, I'll go for 3 cookies and I'll straight up eat. It's full of calories, but I just have that. Does it have melted chocolate? Yeah, the chocolate is melty. The Subway version. Then my second favorite flavor actually has to do with color. My microphone always reminds me of it. My second favorite flavor is red velvet. Which is funny, because some people argue that red velvet is not really a flavor. But I know that I love red velvet when I saw a store selling like a red velvet frappuccino. And then I tasted it, and it was so fascinating. Red velvet is very close to raspberry in terms of taste. Yeah, some people say red velvet is not quite red velvet. They think of red velvet as food coloring, but in truth, red velvet is still a flavor. Like red velvet ice cream is a thing, red velvet cake is a thing. So yeah, I love red velvet. It's like pure happiness. In fact, I wanted to go have it tomorrow. I was gonna meet a friend tomorrow. Sorry, in the night, and then we were deciding where to eat. And then they said, bring me to somewhere new. So I said, okay, fine. We'll not go to this place, but that place had a red velvet waffle that I really like. Too bad I won't have it for a while. My third favorite flavor is cream cheese. Like a cream cheese spread, a cream cheese puff, bun, anything with cream cheese or like a cream cheese waffle. I freaking love cream cheese. But it's so guilty. I feel like cream cheese is literally one of the most guilty sweet things to eat in life. A cheesecake, yeah, I do like a cheesecake. Cheesecake is very hard for me to eat though, but like I can have one slice, I can't have more than one slice. Yeah. Then my fourth favorite flavor is pandan. Like when I go to ice cream cafe sometimes with my friends, and then afterwards they'll see me fawn over pandan. Like if a store has pandan, I dive for it. Because pandan is a very comforting flavor, I feel. I genuinely think the world needs to discover pandan. I don't see how you can hate pandan. I'll be so shocked to meet someone who say I don't like pandan. It's a C version of vanilla. Don't do that, the price will go up. Yeah. I think for us Southeast Asians, right, especially if as a kid you had pandan when you are young, pandan becomes like a very nostalgic flavor, I feel. So like as you grow up, you might even time to time just be like, oh my goodness, I have a sudden panang craving. So yeah. More common to see people don't like ube. I don't think I like ube actually. That's true. I mean, there's some Asian fruits that I find it difficult to like yuzu. I like yuzu sometimes, but I can find it tricky at times as well. Oh goodness me! Thank you for your save. I feel like there's another Asian flavor that people might not like, but yeah, that's your little theory time. By the way, it's all melty. It's a full melt now. Oh my god, it's gonna flow out of the cup. But I gotta drink it already. I can't properly show it to you guys without tilting my camera. Red bean, there's red bean inside. Actually, the reason why Chendol makes it so good is because of coconut milk. The coconut milk makes it very enjoyable. Durian? Oh yeah. Oh, I just had durian yesterday. Now that you say that. I'm not a big durian fan though. I'm okay with eating it, but I can't eat it a lot. Actually, yeah, my fifth favorite flavor might be red bean. I do like red bean flavored stuff. Okay. Y'all don't mind a little break time, right? As I quickly down some food for myself. Let's do some streamer things. I mean, I could play a game, but let me do the things that I always love watching streamers do, and I should do them myself. And then we'll finish up the story afterwards. Okay. Surely I'll win. Surely. Let me turn on dark mode. Yeah. Oh my god, what's this? What's this today? They all sound like they're part of a sports event. Right? Open, close. That sounds like sports. Not quite. That's interesting. Oh, almost and not quite are together. Close. Close to getting it. It's not easy. It's not lesson. It's not assignment. I'm quite sure it's this tree. And then I think warm. Yeah, you're getting close to something, so you say warmer. So yeah. Okay, good. Encouraging responses. That's funny. Oh, that's so weird. Whoa. Assignment, lesson, exercise sounds like they're together. Oh, and drill. And drill, right? Assignment, exercise, drill, and lesson. I think that sounds correct. Now what? What the heck are the remaining ones? Excellent, flexible, easy, or game? One of them is, maybe one of them is a magazine. I'm not seeing it. Sports 1? Sports game? I think Sports 1 is the name of a channel, right? Three of them are about health. Area open game. Wait, no, one of them sounds like a call out, right? In sports. A sports open, a sports game. I think these two are together. And I think this is also together. You know what? Then let's go with 1. Because 1 is not an adjective, right? Excellent is an adjective, flexible is an adjective, athlete is an adjective, and easy is an adjective. But I wouldn't know why they are together. Oh, not even 1 away. Oh god. Okay. So there's a 2-2. I'm trying to open this plastic bag. Huh. Oh wait! Hold on. I just got it. I think I got it. It just made sense to me. I'm flexible to my schedule. I'm open to my schedule. I'm easy. Oh no, what's the last one? Excellent? I'm like good? 1 away? Game? I'm game. I'm open. I'm flexible. I'm easy. I'm game. Maybe. Up for anything. Oh. What's the last one? I don't get the connection for that one. Let's think. Area Athletic 1 Excellent. What does that even mean? They sound like competition words, but what the hell is excellent? Alright, gotta see. I can't get it. They also sound like magazines or a channel. What? What A might mean? Oh! Like first place? 1? They mean like excellent as in the grade? Like when you get an A grade, it means you're excellent. If you get A, it means you're first. Oh no! No, the last one is like the article So it means 1. Why does athletic means A? What, I don't get why athletic means A. And I also don't get why area means A. I get the last two. I don't get what the first two is. Okay. Anyways. There's another one that we gotta play. What country is this? I don't think this is an Asian country. I think this is South America. It's a South American country. It could also be a European country. It's definitely not African. African doesn't have any countries of this shape. Unless it's Madagascar, because I don't know if Madagascar have an island. I'm gonna say Argentina. Ah! Also, it's in Europe. Oh! I recognize it now! It's the Sweden, Finland looking places. It's not Norway. Norway doesn't look like that. But I don't know which one is Sweden and which one is Finland. I think it's one of the two. Finland. Oh. Wait, what? Sweden, I guess? Oh. Bonus round. Can I guess the neighbors? I mean, one of the neighbors is Finland. Right, easily. Okay. Next neighbor. What the hell is that? I think that must be Norway. I think the second one is Norway. Last one. I don't think I'm gonna get the last one. I feel like it's Denmark. I can't remember a United Kingdom looks like this. Because I don't remember what country has an island that looks like that. It's not Russia. It would have been Russia if this was Poland. But I'm gonna say this is Denmark. Oh! Capital for Sweden. Madrid is Spain. I'm remembering the wrong thing. I was about to say Madrid, but Madrid is Spain. Like Santiago or something? But Santiago doesn't even sound fucking Swedish. It sounds Spanish as fuck. got no clue, man. I don't even know if I know what it is. Stockholm. Stockholm, Sweden. Yeah, you do say that. I wouldn't have gotten this. You guys are saving me on this one. Can I guess where Stockholm is? It's not the top one. Because that's too close to Finland. And I don't think Sweden would be happy if their capital is that close to Finland. And I don't think it's the one at the bottom, because that's too close to the other countries. I think it's the middle one. Flag for Sweden. Oh my god. Okay, first off, I don't know my flags very well, but it's not the one on the top right. Is this Netherlands? I think it's Netherlands. I know it's not this. I don't even know what country that is, but it's not this. This must be like... This must be like Denmark or Germany or something. I think this is Switzerland. I think it's Switzerland, I think it's Denmark or Germany. I don't know what the hell is this. I think this is like somewhere. I think it's one of these two. I don't know what this is. I think it's this guy. Oh shit, I'm getting it all wrong. Oh, that's Lithuania. Oh, I see. Oh, this is Latvia. Okay. What the heck is Alan? What is Alan? I've never heard of Alan. Is there not a flag on top of it? Is it not like a Canadian flag? That looks like a Canadian flag, so that's not it. What falls is this? Niagara Falls? That doesn't look like Niagara. That looks too oriental for it to be Sweden. I feel like if you name Europe, I think castles. I'll go with the top left. I mean, it's not a bridge, it's not a fall, it's not a park, it's not a palace, it's not a mountain. Fjord is Finnish, right? No, wait. Fjord. Where is PewDiePie from? Ireland. No, that's Jacksepticeye. Where's PewDiePie from? Oh, he's Swedish. He must be Swedish. So I guess that's Swedish. Fuck! It's not a pantheon, it's a cathedral. Palace? This is how your palace look like. Why your palace looking like my long lost grandfather's home? What? How is that a palace? I don't like that. What the fuck is a national emblem? Why do you have a national emblem? Oh wait, I do have a national emblem. Okay, it's not the one on the top left. That one says Republic. I don't remember Sweden being a republic. I don't think Sweden has any affinity with flowers, so it's not the flowery looking one as well. The one in the one with this one right here that I'm pointing at, that one looks like it's saying like por la razón o la pureza. That is not Swedish. I mean, it's in red, white. No, it's in blue, white, red. So that must be France. This looks too royal to be Sweden. This feels like it's like well, it's not UK, but something close to UK. I don't think it's this. I don't remember Sweden have any affinity with a moose. I guess it's you. Oh no! I guess it's you. Oh no! Wait. I need to give some respect to my Swedish. I need to give respect to Sweden. It's the royal one. No way. What's the two most spoken languages in Sweden? Swedish? And then? Finnish? It's either gonna be Finnish or English, I assume. If it's neither of the two, I'll be so shocked. I'm gonna say English. It's not English. Is it Finnish? Oh, thinking. How do you say my name is? Hold on. Nyanukukashicha. That's not Swedish. I don't think so. Minuneminion. No? Gittiniki. I don't remember Swedish having any accent looking thing. I don't think. Yakete. Is that German? Imitsa Nani. I have no idea what that means. I can't read any of this. Oh wait, I need to get the Finnish and the Swedish. Oh my god. I think the last one is German then. I think it is German. I don't know what Finnish sounds like. I've never heard Finnish before. That's not German, I'm German. I'm screwed then. I'm gonna go for this. Oh my god, I have to put it in the correct place. I wouldn't even know. I'm gonna say this is Finnish. I'm gonna say this is Swedish. What is Kikuyu? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I was kind of close though. This sounds the same as this. They had the same vibe. So Finnish is Latin. What the heck is Chokwi and Jama? I have no idea. Population of Sweden? $15 to 25 million. What's the currency that they use? Euro? Oh! Population? Uppsala and Malmo. Okay. What? How am I gonna get this? IKEA. Furniture. Oh! It's a choice. No, but that's not the top most exported product. It wouldn't be the top, would it? What is Sweden even known for? Does Sweden have minerals? Wait, what minerals can I put? There's no coal. Is there mineral? Is there... What can I choose? Oh my god, aluminium, copper, iron. So minerals are a choice. I feel like I need a hint. I wouldn't get an idea. It's not mineral fuels, but I could expect it to be like a metal. Copper? It's not a... okay. It's not a mineral. Fuck it. But it's so stereotypical. No Swedish people will ever watch me anymore if I say furniture. Animal products? It's not a food either. I don't think they are known for electronics. Could they be he known for? Chemicals? I'm doing it. Furniture. I gave in. What is a Swedish car brand? Volkswagen is not Swedish. What the hell is a Swedish car brand? Volvo is Swedish, really? That I didn't know. $400, $700. Oh, I survived. What do you ask me to play? I'm almost done with my food. Give me like 5 more minutes and then we'll continue with reading. What do you ask me to play? You want me to play the Arknights Wordle or something? Scrandle? What's Scrandle? Oh, is this the food comparison game? The one where you like say what's the more... You're supposed to pick... Okay, the point of this game is you're supposed to pick what do you think people chose more. And these are like stadium foods. Okay, let's see. Bro, the chorizo hot dog looks good. Come on, the one on the right looks a little pathetic, right? Because like, it's so loaded on the left and then on the right it's just like, ooh, let me give you a sloppy hot dog with some slop sauce and a nice little pretzel. It's gotta be the one on the left. Damn, check here, you're doing the right thing. What is wrong with that cheeseburger? Why is it so dark? Is this okay? Is this doused in oil or something? I mean, the Yorkshire pudding wrap looks nice. Right? It's got gravy with it. It's gotta be that. God, who will pick the one on the left? Wow! Oh, it's $2.80 for this. Wait! House rectum sandwich? Hell no! Hell no! No, sign me out, sign me out, sign me out. Nah. I take the curry rice with Scotch egg any day. Fish and chips or hot dog in the waffle? Hot dog in the waffle? No, sorry. Fish and chips. Fish and chips looks nicer. It's got the whole sauce with it as well. Fun dips, whereas the right one is like... The right one seems okay, but the size of the dog compared to the waffle doesn't look as appetizing. I'm gonna say it's the fish and chips. What am I looking at? Fried bean dumpling with shrimp, vataba and peppers, and mozzarella sticks. They both look good actually. But like, regular people would choose mozzarella sticks over something that is adventurous. I wouldn't mind trying the one on the left though. Bro, why is the mozzarella sticks $10? That's a scam. You can't tell me that that's not a scam. That is a scam. Right, it's boring. The problem is that less people might choose the shrimp. Like, people might not like the shrimp. Shrimp might throw people off. I must say, if it was me, I wouldn't have mind either, but I'm just gonna say mozzarella stick. Let's go with mozzarella stick. Fuck! Everyone's adventurous. Oh, the curry rice is bad. What is England doing? What the fuck? We combo Wanderers. What is this sports club? Slender them. Slender them now. Wait. I'm covering the name. I'm covering the name. See this name of the sports club? Slender them. Destroy them. Wow. Ooh, burger dog, really? Ultimate burger and a burger dog. Ooh, the both England. But you gotta go with the value here, right? The left one looks so interesting. Full of chips, double patty, bacon. Yeah, you gotta go with the left one. Oh, we eat both too. What the fuck? Would you want to eat donuts when you're watching a game? It says Nutella, mushroom, and cream, and it's like donuts. But why would you eat? I mean, it looks nice if you're going on dessert mode. Is that really a thing? You watch a baseball game, you watch a football game, and you go for donuts. I'm gonna say the hot dog. Hot dogs hits a lot harder when you're playing the game. Nah. Hot dog. A currywurst. Ew. I don't like fish burgers. And I hate it even more when the fish burger is a literal cooked fish in between two buns. That just is horrible. It's a Germany. They're both Germany. But hey, a worst in Germany? Classic, right? Sausages, got some bread with it, you gotta go with that. Wow! Applesauce is a pulled pork chop. Fries, applesauce, gravy with the pork, and a little bit of a bun. Oh, they're both pulled pork. Whoa, it's a double patty. It's pork and chicken in a burger. I'll go for the burger. It's less messy. No, I can't say it's less messy. They're both very messy food. What would people even want? Maybe the applesauce might the applesauce might throw people off and say no. Bitch loves chips. You gotta love a good burger. I'm gonna say burger. Eight out of 10. Not bad. Okay, one last game, and then I'm almost done with my food. It's like the last spoonful. What's the Arknights one? What's the Arknights guessing game one? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. I remember. Does anyone remember? What's the daily one? What's it called? Arknights Dough or something? AK Wordle. Or is it Wordle Arknights? Can I even find it? It's gone. Is it this? Thank you. Start typing operator's name. Today, we will guess read. Normal read. Not infected. Female. 5-star. Higher rarity. Star not infected. Platinum? I don't think Platinum is infected. Enter. Oh wait, her DP cost is so low. I thought Platinum was more expensive than that. Not infected, and it's a 5-star. What defender is not infected? Not a sniper, not a vanguard. I feel like thinking of a defender that's not infected. Maybe Croissant. I don't think Croissant is infected. Lower. It's not Project Raid. Project Raid's DP cost is very low. Yeah, let's go with Swire. Between 16 and 22 DP. And it's not a guard. Caster then. Not infected caster. Tomimi is not infected, is she? I don't think... Yeah, Tomimi is not infected. We learned that from a story. Because Tomimi was saved by Gavial. Tomimi? Dear me. We're going through the classes, man. Specialist. Is Manticore infected? I don't even know. I guess not. I don't think she is. Oh my god. How deep in the classes am I going? She is infected. Medic. But if it's a medic, it's gotta be an expensive medic. Who even is an expensive medic? It's between 16 and 20. Hold on, we're left with medic and we're left with... Medic and what now? Supporter. There's not a lot of supporters that's between 16 and 20 though. Catherine? I don't know if Catherine is infected. What is... Oh, do you even have Catherine? Am I not spelling Catherine right? Maybe there isn't. Who? What is the name of Stainless Grandma? Catherine, right? Never mind. Chain medic might be expensive. Paprika? $19 DP and he's a medic and he's Rhode Island and he's Sarkaz. Wait. That's the biggest hint I can get. It's also a Warfarin? Warfarin? But Warfarin's infected. It's only Warfarin, right? Warfarin is not infected. Okay. Oh, she's not. Okay, that surprised me. That's a hard one. That's very difficult. Eight tries, goodness me. Back to story. That should take care of it, I think. We should have enough for me, Grandma, and Bench. Oh, and the singer too. She'll come back, right? We can't let her go hungry. We still have some. We can put the rest in the box. Uncle Fireplace, you wanted some? Okay, I can give you some first. Oh, I think there's seaweed on your arm. Let me have it. I'll make the seaweed alcohol that the singer taught me to make. Where did Bench go? I only took my eyes off for a moment. Makes children noises. A red-clad figure appears before him. Sounds... Stop grabbing. This is yours. Stop sharing it. It's not something you can eat. Wood frame. Wood frame. Don't kill her. Yeah, give her my heart, will you? Tell her. No, I guess you can't talk. This isn't a goodbye. I'll go ask a question, then I'll tell her myself. Scully looks at the chapel overlooking the town. She knows how to get to her destination. Hi, Inquisitor. I'll be planting explosives at the hill right now. That is correct. On another note, I saw someone entering the chapel. She looks very much like that outsider we've met before. So, High Inquisitor, who is she? An Ager. I heard she fought the Sea Terrors. I'm surprised there are others who know not only about these monsters, but specialize in fighting them as well. If we blow up the chapel, will she be affected? If we don't strike the evil at its root, even destroying this place won't accomplish anything. Is that so? So we still have to find out who caused this phenomenon, and you don't know who it is yourself, and High Inquisitor. You may not ask anything that has nothing to do with the mission. Understood. Also, while I'm aware you don't mind, I have to say nonetheless, the load-bearing structure of this block probably won't withstand the intensity of the explosion. The southern half of the city may crumble any moment, and the inhabitants here still don't know anything about this. Proceed. I want to evacuate the inhabitants. I mean, to you, they may seem peculiar and problematic. And also that needs to be cleansed. Inquisitor, tell me, what is your responsibility? Yes, for Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light. In that case, you must lay down your judgment for these men. You want me to lay down judgment, to sentence them to death. High Inquisitor, when was the last time you listened to a song? Your records have all gone bad, haven't they? Your players have been gathering dust for a long time too. I heard that song. I heard the song that the Aegir was singing for these people. That's the kind of song that Iberia should have had. Before we killed them, I want to know the truth. Just like you were trying to find out who was behind this. Perhaps they will still mutate, but when that comes, I'll cleanse them myself. But I would like them to evacuate right now. Hi Inquisitor, if I have your permission, I'll evacuate everyone right away. Is that your decision? I don't know. Irene, you are not just laying down decisions for those you see in front of you. Your decisions affect much more. By sentencing the monsters to live, you also sentence the citizens to die. I understand. I've already made decisions like this one countless of times. Your judgment can mitigate disasters or portend ill omens. You may kill hundreds merely to save one. I understand that, sir. What's at stake behind this deal? The clashes between morals and scriptures. I understand it all. That isn't what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you, Irene, is if you can truly bear this responsibility. If you bring them great pain, then you too must bear this pain as well. And it will be far graver than the sins you inflict on others combined. Do you have the courage? Will your beliefs remain steadfast when your heart is tormented? If you fail, are you certain that you can stay unflinching when you witness the outcome of your decision? I can take it, and I won't waver. That is what I've been doing all along ever since I joined the Inquisition. I can do it. If what I do proves to be wrong, then I will receive proper punishment. This is something I must do. Hi, Inquisitor. Very well. This will do. Do your duty, Inquisitor. Yes, High Inquisitor. I will evacuate the local inhabitants right away. Also, the explosives left in the cabinet should be enough to level the whole of Selviento. That's right. If it comes to it, I'll override your judgment. Right. I'll get going now. Irene dashes off like the wind. The High Inquisitor stands tall, unmoving, just like the reefs next to the sea. It is only when the Inquisitors have doubts in their hearts that they have the chance to seek out the answer. However, for a young woman who has experienced little of this world's ugly side or its mirages, she needs to be hammered and tempered. She needs to fail, to crumble. She must first suffer. She must first abandon her unrealistic aspirations before she can truly be indomitable. Wait. Who is it? Hello, High Inquisitor. Oh, look who's here. Welcome, Wandering Singer. Why is she here? Now quick, come in, come in. I knew you would make it here. How? What can I say? No need. Do you carry that case everywhere you go, Wandering Singer? Yes. Then would you mind if I asked another question? Go ahead. What is inside this case? A saxophone. Very well. A saxophone. A wind instrument. Quite good. May I have the fortune to hear it? Music. This city has not heard music for a swath of years. Oh no, beg pardon. I realize a sudden that a Wandering Singer takes coin for a song. This does stump me. You see, I fear I cannot pre-offer much tip to speak of. Yet, look at this old building. Taking care of it is quite the challenging task. When currency stands for little here, none will collect it, and none will use it. But I can spare energy to prepare you a luncheon. Wandering Singer, what say you? Would you perform a little for other? A little something or other, sorry. It is in my power, at least, to invite you to eat your fill, though it may not be any gourmet delicacy. I see you are fallen silent. I might guess, you prefer dance rather than song. You see, you are wearing a dancer's dress. You are talented. It has been too long since we last had a friend with such brilliant luster as you. If you want to listen to something, You can let me sing for now. I came to ask a question. The person standing by you probably knows. I don't think you can escape the issue anymore. Bruh, my people here, and you, once familiar. We naturally were. I was not asking you. Gladia turns her head away and does not speak further. We aren't. Because I have no idea now if this person is the one I originally knew. This too is normal. All people may change. Seawater beats against dry land and can turn the coast into sand any given time. So your arrival, was it not her who willed it? Wasn't it you who wanted me to come? Were it merely my bidding, you would not show here. Were it merely be my bidding, you would not show here, correct? I am only a stranger. I simply ask, did she will you to come, or not? She didn't. I came on my own. You are not lying. I can hear lies when they are told, but you are honest. You keep asking, and I still haven't said anything. How can you be this obnoxious? Be calm, singer. It was not my intention. A little prudence does us all good. Then, my turn to ask. This city's people have all great trust in you, but what happens on the seashore is absolutely not normal. Scrap bagging, sea terrors, the ocean. Where are you from? You know something, don't you? What have you and her hidden from me? Yes, indeed. I know a good deal more than others. Indeed, I know of one who wants to meet you. Meet me, since I'm a wandering singer. The one who cares for music is me. Though I may merely invite some belief, the one wanting to meet you is not me. It is a friend of mine. I bid you here on his request. Who? He wants to meet me. Come with me. You shall know when you see him. After all, you have a friend here too. You wish to meet her, don't you? The bishop's tone makes light of it, but Skadi remains calm. The hunter secretly grips the case tightly. Only fruits of progress in material science and Rhodes Island earnestly investing vast funds are to thank right now that she does not crush the handle of this specialized saxophone case apart. Please, in here. As for you, come too. The time for your reward too is come. Skadi glances at Pagadia briefly and does not say much. Skadi follows to the figure of the bishop. Unsure as to why, she's felt as though the whole time that the bishop has a very odd gait. Like his legs are lame or his joints are missing. The three descend the stairs. Shockingly, below the chapel's graves lies a cave. The staircase winding downwards by its wall, circling and circling, as if walking into some colossus esophagus. Without a ray of light, they feel through the path on pure sense, at risk of falling into the abyss at any time. Regretfully, I would not light the lamp, but this should pose no trouble, should it? I have heard wandering singers to be quite agile by and large. Neither city nor barons are too friendly, and those going afar easily come to suffer. One must learn the basics of protecting themselves. Wealth cannot buy music, yet music can serve as wealth. So long as a fine song is sung, one will not starve wherever they go. I used to yearn greatly for that sort of life, likely because I am no good at what it demands. Once I set down roots somewhere, it is very hard for me to up and leave again. The bishop seems to talk in soliloquy, because the other two utters not a word while descending. We are here. Don't tell me where. Correct. On the seafloor. Led deep and deeper by the staircase, they finally set foot on flat ground. Even Skadi feels challenged to breathe in the seal of damp until they emerge into a shaft of light, and the open scene before them reinvigorates the hunters. The massive karst cave is filled with twisted equipment. From a hidden place above, daylight illuminates as it penetrates the ocean, permeates the cave, and the faint blue making where it lies clear. How could this be? Spectre's body floats in a vat of water, as if dead, or perhaps sound asleep. Untold thoughts flash through Skadi's head. Why is she here? Did Gladia do this? What if Spectre is dead? How could Gladia allow Spectre to die? Could she truly be? And that is your friend, isn't it? You are called Skadi. I have not been the one following your affairs. They have handled you very well. Especially the ones by your side. They have handled it all well, letting you uphold your mental state under such emotions. Skadi's eyes wide open. Open wide, sorry. They have had no time to attend to you lately, but by the humble grace of your leader here, you have come, practically as a gift to me. Skadi turns in anger to Gladia, but finds no one behind her. Gladia is already pacing for the bishop, her step free of concern in its likeness. The speed she takes pride in, the speed rumored against the Abyssal Hunters, seems to be in this silent single step. I am surprised you stepped forth first, and not that minstrel. What are you waiting for? Why do you not kill me before? Would you be so stupid? You unhallowed things, your eternal condition, your fine sense of ego, expressed without meaning. Would you be just as unconcerned if this experiment of her life, vanished here? Confirming your results gave you confidence. Your satisfaction grinned in your words, yet you wouldn't let me see where you took her. I imagine you cannot let her die yet. Out of us few, I'm sure her life is the one you place most importance on. I've destroyed your experiment grounds. To little surprise, it was your doing. Spectre is highly valuable. Out of all original infection tests you've conducted on the Abyssal Hunters, only this one specimen tells the tale. The original sin of terrestrial low-life beasts can be effected upon those unholy body of yours. Is it not so very interesting? The looks on Skadi and Gladia's faces both change. Although, I must say, you have wrought too much damage on the site we three are in. Having committed so much refined liquefied originium, having applied Aegir technology, all of it never to be seen again. Oops. Sorry, I just closed the window. She is highly valuable indeed. My one mystery is how she fends against an original infection of that scope. Her spinal cord, diluted, would be enough to infect a small country. Things have changed now. Thank you for placing her in my hands. Unhallowed things. I will lead the other two. I will discover all your final secrets. I will prove my own success, my research, our enemy's secrets, as well as weaknesses. You will lead off by dying here. Skadi covertly applies her strength. Her puzzlement and irritation towards Gladia pale completely to her present anger at the bishop. Given one chance, this originator of evil will be shattered, flesh pasted. Just one chance. By sparing your life testified, you are that person, one and the same. I've already executed those not worth sparing. As it's proven how you, them, and this experiment are all implicated, you need not be alive any longer. The Church of the Deep. You're from the Church of the Deep. Did I permit you to address me so? You're far too good at hiding. Each one of you is unalike. You'll say anything and everything. Was Spectre also driven to derangement by your indoctrination and torture? Those people outside, you exploited them. Are they experiments to you too? Have all these people cast in the sea been sacrifices for your tests? Impudent! The bishop's figure seems to enlarge some. He may truly be angered. The ocean's almsgiving is no matter of exploitation. It is salvation. I could concern myself none with them, and they would die. The ocean gives them food, gives those unwilling to live the freedom to live on in rebirth. A cold shudder runs through Skadi. Sea terrors. They become sea terrors. How could you unhallowed things hope to understand? Enough, Bishop. Have I shown enough care for your objective before? If you remember anything false, I invite you to forget it immediately. Your disgraceful conduct defies description. The only thing I mind is how much further your toxin might drift. This is far enough. You believe bringing one more would let you topple me with ease. You and your kind alike are so self-confident, so stupid. I know that some of you chose to become sea terrors already. I fear that won't serve as a trump card, even if you can become a seaborn. Skadi suddenly registers that the scent of a seaborn has drawn near. Moreover, it is not the bishop. Captain. Skadi leads forward, but the Seaborn is already too close to Gladia. Much too close. With her speed, Gladia is able to dodge before the sound even crosses. But before anything, it requires that Gladia intends to dodge. Gladia had not even been aware. To be fair, Gladia was released in Stultifera Nevis. So if I was reading this in Undertides, I'll just be like, she did! And then I'll be sad, like, oh no, the mother's dead. But then somehow I now am spoiled that she's alive, so yeah. Oh, she was released in Undertides. Oh, she's not dead. Wait, who was the other 6-star in Undertides? Was it Irene? Undertides. Who's the other 6-star? Oh, it was Cal! What a weird pairing. Wait, Cal being here is actually a weird pairing. As much as she's in the story, but it's not like she has nothing to do with the freaking fish people. Gladia, his request was this, and so I did. Rest. Skadi, having witnessed the instant the monster impaled Gladia, now watches as it extracts his limb and leaves Gladia to crumple ruined. A trap. This was a trap. Skadi had long readied herself to confront a Seaborn, but why did Gladia not notice it? Did she allow herself to underestimate the enemy? Or did what happened to Spectre destroy her calm? Who is the hunter, and who is the hunted? Moreover, how could a Seaborn? Shamla. Why did Gladia choose to make a move here? She could have just said something to Skadi, and the two of them would have easily killed the bishop. Can this bishop truly not be a monster? Was the scent she smelled the whole time this Seaborn, and not the bishop? What is this thing in front of her? Is it a sea terror? The bishop's transformation? A Seaborn? If it's one of her unendingly long despised enemies, why can it talk? Shamla, I wanted to meet you. Skadi does not speak. Her hand reaches for a case as she watches for the Seaborn's first move, its first possible movement. Life and death are an instant apart. She wants the monster dead. Countless years buoyant, countless years roving, countless lived and died. Idiotic unhallowed. If the herald does not request you, all you unholy things would have been dead on the beach long ago. Herald, put an end to this problem. Watching these people encroach on our ocean has always sickened me. Are you that eager to attack them? How many of you, our kind, have these things killed? These mixed breeds, brought about by Ager? Could it be you are not one? Then I will finish asking this question first. Shamla, my sister. Sister right now. You are not coherent of where you came from. I come from Ager, monster. I am your natural enemy. You are not coherent. Then let me tell you the truth of things. You are we. What? What? No. No. What flows through you is our blood. Skadi has wondered so many times. Skadi knew she had some connection to them, but she blamed every last part upon the scars the final battle left on her. But she smells it, she knows it, she hears it, she recognizes it. Liar. Harold. What? Shamla. Your blood is our blood. Your bodies were, and then our blood entered. I have innumerous bloodkin. They meet you. They die. They smell your scent, just as you smell our scent. They believe their fellow kin are trapped under your skins. They bite at your hide and flesh, regardless of the danger, wishing to release their own kin from your vesicles. They have not prepared themselves, and they have not at the point the organs to realize with. You are not trapping kin within your bodies. You are our kin. Ishamla, you are we. It is as if the Seaborn's words carry some magical power. Skadi's cacophonous train of thought returns to the past, and when she and the other hunters executed sea terrors together, and the thicker the stench of blood, the more excited they become, the fiercer their movements, their bodies responding to their same blood. I will wake you. You will recall that sensation. Aegir bodies are frail, and things pass too quickly. I will help you seek it out. Stop. But yet, you wish to know. I know you wish to know. Skadi wishes to know. Skadi wishes to know just what she is in the end. She wishes to know why she must suffer so much misfortune. You kill us, Aegir, and now you intend to be related to me. My blood and your blood are identical. You smell my scent, exactly as we smell your scent. You find us, kill us. When we do not understand, we kill you too. We feed the ocean. Our bodies have provided for the ocean. Ishamla, we possess the same home. You killed my family. It was you who killed my mother, my grandmother, my little sister. Skadi wishes to know. No, we wouldn't. We do not go to Aegir cities. So many cities, all destroyed by you. Those cities are on our territory. Even the hinterlands of cities of Aegir, you still hunt people. No. We would not do that. Those who die in the cities are unable to provide for the many. The Aegir attack us. We attack the Aegir. There is no difference. Those in your territory die by those in your territory's doing. Lies. I wish to know what lies means. Liar too, you said earlier. I wish to know. Skadi is unable to move. Skadi seems to have touched upon the Seaborn's thought. The Seaborn's message flows directly from its sense to the waters of her mind. She may do this, of course. No. Ishamla, the barrier between you and we is too strong. You have no way to pass on the ideas to we. For you to know what we think, that is enough. My body has grown. It's able to speak. It is able to communicate with you. Language is bloated. Not easy to use. I can only talk this way. But this way you are able to tell me. Ishamla, I came to meet you. Skadi knows from every part of the sum of it all. Skadi knows the Seaborn would not lie. I and you are not. You often feel the creatures around you are unfamiliar to you. When you travel, you are able to sense the direction of seawater and know much of what happens in the unlit ocean. At sometimes you sleep, you feel you are swimming with we many. Skadi's blood is already boiling. How could this be? How could this be? Skadi understands. Skadi sympathizes. Skadi and the other hunters whispers. Skadi and the other hunters are all monsters. Why did you have to tell me this? Why did you have to say this? She is a monster. She murders her own kind. She, for her own kind of murders, She, for her own kind, murders her own kind. She, by her own kind, murders her own kind. The eyes of the people in the street are filled with warmth. They don't know anything. The eyes from the research institutes and in the tents are filled with ice. When the hunters sleep, there are patrollers guarding. No, those aren't guards. That night patrols doesn't serve the hunters. The patrollers are waiting for the hunters to become monsters. And she has seen. That sister of hers ate Aegir, chewing the bones, corners of her mouth torn, up until the captain had her killed. Her nerves has been infected by sea terrors. It may be that some kind of sea terror has become a part of her body. We can't save her. That was because she no longer regarded Ager as a kin. She returned to her home. You have remembered. Skadi is sunken in a black steel sea. Her escape and defense were all meaningless. Her past and future were all meaningless. She is a sea monster, sea terror, seaborn. Aside from her, anyone and everyone probably knew. And she has already committed the gravest sin. If she is a sea monster, if her and her brothers and sisters are here, then she recalls that which did not resist. She feels calls to mind, its tentacles so softly folding over its own skin. I killed it. I killed her. I killed him. The bishop is in disarray, his questions now answered. His self-esteem and spite intermingle. Yet he is unable to undo the truth that comes from the Seaborn's mouth. It cannot be. Why did we never before? Why could we never before see it? Why could we not find out? The wound that found its way through Glatia's chest is still gurgling with fresh blood, but in spite of it, her heart has not yet stopped pulsing. Ishamla, I have a question to ask, Ishamla. Lift your head up. Mechanically, Skadi raises her face and stares at the life form in front of her, calling itself her own brother, her eyes vacant. I killed it. You did not. I killed their god. I killed their jitters. What the hell is that word? What the fuck is that word? I'm finding humor in a serious moment because I don't understand what is that word. Genocidzoic? I killed a Genocidzoic. I killed him. He did nothing. And I still... Even my little sister was an Ager. Ager. All killed by the Ager. My sister, my mother, my grandmother. All my years of revenge were mistaken from the very beginning. I never knew. All of this, everyone killed by the Ager. The Church of the Deep. The Ager. The Seaborn does not lie. Sin. My sin. Ishamla, do not feel misgiving. We have no sin. You only did what you were able to do, Ishamla. We can act without sin. But I acted for Ager. We killed so many. The stench of blood gushes against the throat. Is it a sense of guilt? Not at all. Skadi is simply at a loss. She suddenly realizes. The force that supported her all these years, the impetus that led her to assume such vast suffering, has disappeared. All she has done, empty, void. For all of Ager, Skadi certainly isn't one to present so loftily. Finding a justification for herself is little else but consolation. Ager, how did Ager even look upon the Abyssal Hunters? Just what am I? What exactly have I lived? All of everything, and the reckless, death-defying me of back then. How are they even related? What am I even doing? The Seaborn's unmatured words pull her back to reality. If such violent, vertical, and profound anxiety can amount to reality. You believe you are an Ager, so you are right to kill. You regard the others as your blood kin, so you do so. We do not know. And when we attack you, and you do so, you are right. Ishamla, only Ager, the scaleless, the finless, your language contains sin. To survive is always right. So, you have no wrong. So you can speak of anything you know. We have no want or will. Only speak and do not speak. I may ask questions. Speak. In the end, this question has come. Skadi does not want to speak, but in her flows Seaborn blood flows the truth. Could Ager be ignorant of who it was that murdered all of her family? If there truly are Seaborn that enter cities, could it really have been only her family who were hurt? Ishamla, under your attack, we lost our contact with it, our ever-close contact. We can only sense its pulse. We cannot hear its voice. The last time you swam together, the last time you attacked together, was then. Yes, she knows it clearly herself. In the end, only she alone was left. They tore the monstrous many to shed, opened up the sky, charged into the dark. All the abyssal hunters came out at full force. All her colleagues' lives were bled off under the soles of her feet. All the battles were fought for that one instant. The instant she staked life and stabbed. The sea monsters and the hunters' blood almost led the ocean to rot. Death settling to a point where no life could ever be born anew. She saw him sink under. Before that, she saw the colossal eyeballs staring straight at her. She felt something had connected with her own consciousness. She sensed her skin so taut, her vision ear-splitting, and she smelled pain. And she so much as felt she had already gone mad. But she was lucid. To live is lucid. Because he began to speak. And so, when it once again sunk into sleep before you, did you hear it as it spoke? Skadi's blood is already near the point of burning away in her body. Skadi knows the answer. She knows. She planned to live this secret life until her death. But yet, he spoke. The hardship we suffer is ever present. Skadi is not in time to say these words. The last fiber of resistance in Skadi's heart drives her to blink incessantly. She sees one glimpse of Gladia clambering up from her pool of blood. You, Harold. Only next time. Gladia knows she should have dodged the last. Gladia did not act to dodge it. Gladia. It comes to the voice just like a whimper. Oh, sorry. You are so sturdy, Gladia. That won't give you a single scrap of courtesy. The hunted should behave and scream wretched in their tracks. You are the hunted here, trash. The lens slides once again, in a single instant cutting a great wound open upon the sea-born's body. Its fluids dribble out, corroding Gladia's arm, but her wounds likewise heal rapidly, extremely so. Sister, your signal transmissions, so dense. Emotion, hatred, how could the hunted understand? Love, hate, pain, sorrow, joy, contentment, all are worthless in your eyes. You think these are dregs, that they are necessary, superfluous, don't you? We have none of what you speak. Then you have even less hope of understanding trash. We would rather these superfluous within us and want to live on that way. We are not you. Gladia. Emotion. Truly strong emotion. You can't even hope to sing. Die now. How could this be? Why was her body able to recover from such grievous injury? With force, Gladia pulls her lance from the Seaborn's body, leaps to Skadi's front, landing as though floating. Gladia has struggled free, or perhaps she knows that if she didn't, the Seaborn would have crushed her in the next second, no matter its intent. Violently, she draws her lance horizontal. Though the Seaborn doesn't wish to, the bishop surely wants to kill Skadi, and she, Gladia, an Abyssal Hunter captain, has a duty to protect her own hunters. Well, it doesn't matter if she's not part of her own company. In the sea of her mind, a breath of thoughts fly past like lightning, yet not one considers her own injured state, because it is entirely enough now. The body's current condition suffices for her to kill off anyone. The Seaborn's body is jerking, convulsing, his regenerating flesh bracing its frame. Blood constantly pours fresh from Gladia's wound. Skadi's veins and arteries bulge from her head to toe. She cannot break free of the awareness, and the tremendous nervous signals that the Seaborn brought to her. The ocean is serenely wide and vast, its sons and daughters delighting in both the roles of hunter and hunted. Okay, wait, I need some clarifications. So who killed her family? I'm very confused about that part. Or am I not getting the full context until I read on? It's not Skadi's doing, right? The Seaborn's killed. But then Skadi is now thinking of it as this first to talk is speaking to her. She thinks of it as like, wait, because I'm Seaborn, so technically it's my fault that my family died. will be clarified more in Stouty. Okay, wait, so some of you are saying whatever I'm hearing now might not be true. It could be true, it might not be true. You guys are saying this is one of those like, basically First to Talk is trying to screw with her. It's a bit of a mishmash, since like there's the mention of Ager, there's the mention of Seaborn. So yeah, it gets a bit confusing for me as I'm trying to understand what this story is going with. But yeah, you're confused who's Ishamla. Ishamla is Skadi. If you play IS, you would know, because she's the name of the god. No, but then yeah, there's that confusion of like, she then suddenly said that she killed the god. And then like what, she now embodies the god? Yeah, it's very confusing. We'll have to see. Encouragement, guys, encouragement. I don't think this story is 30,000 words, man. This story is very long. Thank bless the heavens I say I'm only gonna do this in one stream. Cause I don't know what made it longer than it should be. It's not that long? What are you gonna say? I'm just reading too slow. Mixed breeds. You mixed breeds. Harold, what's the meaning of this? Why are they still alive? What of theirs is worth sparing? Starting to finish me. You know, I'm already feeling finished because of like Bishop's voice and First to Talk voice that I went for kills my fucking throat. You must realize they were nothing like you when they first slaughtered our bloodkin. You are a holy being, and they are mere filth. Very flexible, eh? We hacked away at your kind with cold weapons so as to not expose you to our technology. That way, you'll never become something we can't deal with. But I guess I overestimated. You don't seem very sensitive at all. Can't even adjust to this much. Looks like you just can't adapt to blades forged by Ager technology. Am I right? Harold, she's insulting you. Bishop, oh Bishop, can't you tell? Yes, I am confident I can kill you. And I should have done it right. I could have done so right from the start. Brother, why won't you accept them? They are my sisters, and so they are your sisters too. I can rouse you, rouse Ishamla, and of course, Claudia too. Just because your brothers swam for the shallow seas, you no longer recognize them as your brothers. You haven't looked back even once. But our tribe cares. This is nonsense. So you believe every single word in that good book you're holding. Let me remind you, Bishop, but you too are spreading heresy in full views of the Iberians. It doesn't matter to me one bit what this thing tells me, but you are from the Church of Deep. Perhaps you should be taking notes. Kill them. Kill them! Harold, do it! Their crimes are grave and unforgivable. They spout blasphemy against you and the sea. If that is your wish, then I shall do it. It doesn't matter to you at all, does it? It doesn't matter if I ask you of this. You said so yourself. You will kill them. Yes, it doesn't matter to me. And kill the wandering singer first. Kill the one in the red dress. Trash. If I tell you to kill the person behind you, the bishop who's dressed like a strand of kelp, would you do it? Yes. Because he is my kin, and so are you. He calls out to me, and so do you. Humans. Ager are vile and hideous, Andy. Admit it, Bishop. We are all foolish, Ager, and we like to apply what we think to low-life beasts. You don't understand it at all. You mix blood. Well, If all you want is to protect us, why not refuse? Refuse? How do I refuse? Enough. Looks like you are indeed a lowlife. That's about as deep as you can swim. But listen up, trash. I won't ask you to kill the weakling behind you. You are prey. Who would beg prey to do something? You want to hurt her? You'll listen to his suggestion and kill Skadi. My hunter. You don't need that answer anymore, do you? I have other ways, even with her dead. As long as there is a way, it doesn't matter to me. But you told me to refuse. Way too soon. Whatever. If you have your heart set on killing her, you must first go through me. Now, Claudia, whether you get to live, whether your flesh continue to function, this is for you to decide. And let us decide that by hunting each other. Each other. Yes, we will prey on each other. You'll prey on me, and I'll prey on you. Ah. How many words is stouty? When did I say I'll read stouty? Let me just double check. Monday? And how many words is stouty? I can't find salty. 50,000. Hey, it's shorter than near light. But it's still pain. Gladia has pierced through the Seaborn's body once again. The Seaborn is about to die. The Seaborn does not turn its face towards the bishop. The bystanders have no idea whether the Seaborn actually have eyes, but Skadi can feel the monster's gaze. At the very least, that is how she feels. It is looking at the bishop. The shapeless tides are washing away at the bishop. His robes weigh down on his body, almost crushing him, but the Seaborn is not addressing him. Do you think you are more like me or him? Gladia, you are strong. Gladia merely looks at her prey with a cold stare. Emotions, our kinsmen learn it. There is much that we are passing on, and we will try to pass them on to you as well. Ishamla, if it's good to be alive, our bloodkin will find you again. They will ask you. We don't know how to ask questions, but we will learn. Slowly, the Seaborn kneels down. His body will no longer stand. It merely curls like a rapidly withering flower. Is it? Skadi breathes a sigh of relief. No, she has yet to recover from learning the truth, but the prey's death has truly made her felt. It was alive, and now it is not. You damn mixed breeds! The bishop raises his voice. His coarse voice reverberates in his throat, slithering through the debris left behind by the intense battle as though his vocal cords could not contain his mumbling. Yet, Gladia does not so much as look his way. Yes, step right up. It's your turn now. This piece of trash is all by himself, and the sea terrors outside probably aren't from the same tribe, so they must be yours. I will tear you to shreds. Your blasphemy will be punished. I will do it myself. I'll take care of your mixed bloods right here, right now. Life is precious, but to keep you alive would be a waste of resources. One of you is heavily injured, and the other cannot so much as move. I will scatter what's left of you across the land, so you will be eaten by the most lowly of land creatures. I can easily kill you too. Enough of the show. I like that piece of trash, Seaborn. You at least used to be human, and now you are pretending to still be one. That just makes me want to puke. This is where you will die. Forget about me though, did you? Skadi rolls her eyes as Gladia grins. The bishop starts for a moment before he turns around. I think that must be Spectre. Skadi, can you move? I don't know. It's tough to keep that kind of feeling under control. It's hard not to think about it. I can't move my fingers. It feels like my nails will all swim away if I tried to. Your neural cells are rapidly metabolizing. Remember, you are a hunter. They can't do anything to you. Is thinking about that going to help? If you don't want to become a Seaborn, this will help wonders. Okay. I think I can still pick up my weapon. A mixed blood without a weapon. Another who's injured, and a third one that's infected. What can you even hope to accomplish? Look at that expression of yours. Are you starting to think yourself noble now? Strange. I'm afraid you misunderstood. I might have felt sorry for the Seaborn, but if you think I feel the same about you, you have another thing coming. Once I kill you, it'll be all over. Do you really think that's a saxophone in the case? Little mermaid, how much longer will you sleep? Open your eyes. The things that happened in the past can't possibly have you trapped. She was a mere test subject as well. Shark, you have been awake for a while, haven't you? The bishop turns around. There, he finds Spectre stroking the glass of the water can. She looks at the bishop with a curious and gentle gaze. Even with such a high-density original liquid. The bishop stumbles backwards a little, and then he remembers the two abyssal hunters are standing behind him, petrifying him. Spectre mouths a few words. They seem to be some really ferocious words. It's great to see you're the same as ever, Shark. I've almost forgotten she always used to be like this. Skadi kicks open the box. There is a blade inside. Yes, her great sword had been inside the box the whole time, alongside a circular saw with a long handle. My hand still feels rather numb. I didn't spend all these years with Rhodes Island to come up unprepared for something like this. Here. Skadi bends back a little and vigorously throws the saw at the glass tank. The bishop hurriedly dodges. Oh! She was holding Spectre's weapon the whole time. That's a nice touch. Okay, cause you read the whole story thinking, what's the case for? That's quite sweet. It was meant to return the weapon to Spectre the whole time. The bishop hurriedly dodges, but the circular saw sweeps up at the gale, then manages to tear open a white hole in his long robe. Right before the merciless weapon lands on the glass tank and shatters it to pieces, a pale white hand shatters the glass pane herself. Just as the water inside spills out from the tank, the hand grabs onto the saw without regard to the sharp shards of glass flying in the air. Caught between her hand and the handle of the saw, the glass shards immediately shatter into the fine, glittering dust that spills from the gaps between her fingers. Needless to say, Spectre's hand is completely unharmed. The hunter has awakened. Spectre has awakened. Here I was thinking I could keep being the courteous lady I am for just a little longer. Spectre answers with an ill-boding grin. I've spent such a long time as an adorable, well-behaved nun. I wasn't sure how I'd approach you two. Enough. Come out already. It's been a very long time. I'm not sure I'm more used to how you are now, or back when you were already deranged and high-strung. Before the bishop comes back to his senses, the predator in the water tank has already broken out of her fragile cage. She begins to hack away at the one responsible for the string of events with a saw. A scream echoes through the cave. Oh, so tough. Shark, come back. He's a Seaborn now. A foul stench fills the air. It is then that Skadi realizes what has actually happened, what had actually been the source of this strange phenomenon. Captain, Spectre, let's get out of here. The three of them realize what's about to happen. You mix blood. I will destroy. The bishop's body begins to expand rapidly. As his body grows, he swings his long appendages around in sweeping motions, smashing the walls of the cave to a crumble in an instant. You push your luck too far. The bishop's skull cracks open between his eyes. His eyelids break off from his large eyeballs. The hunter's retreat is reflected in the glass object that lies there. Countless tentacles quickly bulge out from what had been its slender, frail body. They then swipe at these insects that it had once only ridiculed. Seawater begins to fill the cave, just as the bishop's body continues to expand. The bishop's wriggling destroys all of the equipment in his vicinity. His body is no different than that of a seaborn, yet the anger it exudes is undoubtedly human. How did he grow this big all of a sudden? What did he do to stuff all this meat in his body? Look, his head split into two. Right, remember, the right side is mine. How come you people are always howling? Act quick, or your prey will get away. Either that, or you'll die at the hands of another hunter. Look at him. So sore-headed. He can't even form a full sentence. He's not human anymore. Prey like this one are only valuable when the hunters hunt them. Let's go. Go up. The giant monster, once human, chases after the three minuscule hunters. Its body is continuing to expand. It longs to destroy everything and tear all that refutes its beliefs to shreds. They all dash towards the end of this path upwards. Meanwhile, the water beneath begins to surge upwards as the monster's body continues to grow until the water has finally reached the top of the path, the chapel. The waves roil in the hunters' surroundings, sending splashes flying towards their fingers and feet. The seawater brushes their fingertips. They have made it home. What's going on? The earth is shaking. Is it the hill next to the shore? It's like something's falling. I can see through the window here. Is that the chapel? The house is shaking too. My box. The food. Grandma Petra. Everyone, please head outside with me at once. It's dangerous to stay inside. What am I doing? Wasting my breath. Alright, come. Inquisitor, you lifted Grandma Petra up in one go. Stop standing around. I know you understand what I'm saying. Do you have any idea how old this house is? It's going to collapse after a few quakes. I'm not sure what's happening at the chapel, but they went there. Things might be... whatever happens next, it's not going to be my problem. Drywall, brick, stone column, Uncle Fireplace, take my hand. Drywall, bring a few more people with you. Follow the Inquisitor. Let's get out. Finally, looks like everyone made it. The hill, the chapel, food, priest. You're still worried about that wolf in sheep's clothing. It's like you don't know who to put in this situation. Very well, you stop where you are. Come back. Grandma Petra, did you open your eyes? I'm here, Grandma. Hey, watch out! Rocks, they're falling from the roof. Inquisitor, do you block that for us? You... The elderly woman grips tightly onto the Inquisitor's sleeve. Grandma Petra is looking at you, Inquisitor. She's thanking you. Hold on tighter then. You're bleeding. It was that bash I took just now. It kinda hurts too. You helped me when the sea terror attacked me too. We'll call ourselves even. Why am I even doing this to begin with? It's not like any of you are ever scared of anything. You don't even run away when your lives are in danger. Does that even count as being alive? Her song is still stuck in my head. Inquisitor, the singer isn't here. Is that going to be a problem? Problem? I guess what you think is a problem isn't that kind of problem. You know what she's like. If she does actually have a problem, I'm sure the answer to your question wouldn't be too shabby. If you want to know how that would turn out, you just have to wait. Perhaps she will actually give you a decent answer. We're almost there at the chapel. It isn't stopping. The tentacles reach upwards, crushing all the falling rocks into dust. The gravels collide into the surrounding walls, causing them to fissure. Spectre's saw is rumbling, and the moment the tentacles draw near her, a smirk appears on her face. I wonder how long it's been since I had to take on the prey like you. This is becoming delightful. Spectre swings her sword in one horizontal stroke, striking it against the wall. A huge hole appears in the granite rock face. She uses the momentum to flip herself up. At the same time, the sword traces a greyish path beneath her that intersects a tentacle. A sharp slicing sound rings through the air, slicing the tentacle into two. With her hair fluttering in the air, the nun grabs what had been a part of the stairs and pushes before continuing her dash towards the chapel. She gazes at the cross-section of the tentacle. A few tiny spores are bulging out of that translucent right area. Do you hear that? Its cells are screaming just like us. It has emotions. It used to be an eagle. No more. It could hardly be called one before. Suddenly, the tip of its severed tentacle releases the spores, and several sharp-edged streams of liquid gush out towards the hunters. Skadi flips her sword and presses the blade against her body as a shield. The tree's liquid streams hit the blade, pushing Skadi back by several meters. The liquid splashes onto the rock face nearby, boring a few small holes before evaporating. The pressure's even higher than the water jet on my workbench. It's looking at us. Think of something. Is this going to keep growing without end? All of a sudden, the eyes of the head of the bishop lets out a strange beam. Energy beam. That moment, Gladia's lance slashes the side organs of the bishop. A hard membrane layer immediately covers the monster's eyes. The lance tips leave a long trail of scar on the membrane. She then leaps upwards as the monster howls in vexation below. The hunters are almost there to the bottom of the building. The chapel's floor has already crumbled away during the fierce battle. There are only a few seconds left until they make it to the top. However, Gladia slows down. Swordfish! We're almost done. Going by its size and weight, this should do the trick. Get ready. The monster's body lets out a strange sound. The noise of the mountain collapsing and a strange howl are mingled together as they reverberate throughout the chapel. Yet, its hunt has come to an abrupt end. How could this be? The monster is confident. Its power comes from the sea. Their assault is unstoppable. All they have to do is to reach out to their consciousness, and the answer will reveal itself. Its tentacles can almost reach the nun's legs. It will pull her down onto the ground, drag her back, and tear her apart. Yet it cannot reach her. It realizes its tentacles cannot extend any further. That difference of 4 centimeters between it and its prey feels as wide as the deep trenches of the sea. As her sword revolves in the air, the nun quickly twists herself around, like seagrass in a turbulent current. She tilts her weapons downwards, ready to counter. It mustn't give her this opportunity. It mustn't give them any chances at all. The bishop is starting to fret. That is, if his blood temperature allows for that. It needs to evolve. It must evolve further. Its inner shell should still be able to expand further and break free from its flesh. It should be able to fill its signum with blood before ejecting it in all directions like spikes. Its neural systems should be able to release electric currents, and its tips of its tentacles should be able to harden and be used as weapons. Its body should not be rooted to the bottom of the sea. It should be able to move. Yes, it should move. And it should be able to slither and swim among the rubble, leap upwards, pull their bodies into its coils and crush them. Evolve. It must evolve and evolve. But suddenly, it remembers the Seaborn. It realizes that Seaborn was unconcerned about its life. The tribe will continue. Their future is prolonged. Their descendants will evolve. Their descendants, its descendants. Descendants, not itself. The bishop's ability to reason is frozen dead in its already dissolved skull. Evolution is something that concerns the entire group for generations to come. It has nothing to do with itself individually. It will die. Its only possible outcome is to die here in despair. Will the Seaborn despair? Are its hopes being shattered only because it had been an eagle? It starts to struggle desperately with its external tentacles, while its inner ones reach out to its consciousness. It no longer understands anything. It cannot begin to understand. Just what was it that pushed it to surpass what had been its kinsman, spurred its growth, and led it to its downfall? This is as far as it can go. The sea terrors are making their way here by following its pheromones, but they won't be here in time. They are not fast enough. It won't reach those rich nurtures in time. The Seaborn are not God. They are a different kind of organism, and so is it. This is as far as it gets. its body will feed the sea. Having finally come to this realization, the bishop screams in terror, but his lungs have already been transformed into a kind of filtration organ. All it can do is hopelessly let its seas continue their beating. An intense stream of gas gushes out of its mouth. It desperately curls into all too long a body. The gas that streams out lets out a sharp shriek as it passes through the beast's layers of teeth, sending the entire chapel trembling. But the monster is unable to escape. It is prey. And the hunters have already found their prey. Now, this is payback for everything you've done to me. You could say I've really gone easy on you. Don't let it get away. We've made a pretty big ruckus already. We'll let you off the hook for the other hunters, Bishop. But this one strike is for my family and my friends, of both the sea and lands, all of whom you murdered. Die, bastard. Like flowers blossoming in the sea, the hunters slam downwards straight away, with the stone-cold weapons in their hands. The bishop makes an attempt to retreat back to its cave. Prey animals tend to think their nests are the safest of all locations. This response was etched into their bodies tens of thousands of years ago. As the enormous creature pulls away, the path begins to collapse as it twists and turns. The mountain crumbles away like cake, large chunks of rocks falling down like crumbs. The bishop flees. It is fast, so fast that it had exceeded the limitations of living organisms. Its body possesses all the qualities that predators and survivalists could only dream of. As long as it makes its back to its nest and seals off the path, its enemies will have no way to follow it, and it will swallow them as they sleep. All it needs to do is to make it back to its nest. But it is all too late. In their swift fall downwards, the hunters look just like shooting stars. A sight that those who live in the deep seas rarely have the opportunity to witness. With his desires and plans clouding his head, the bishop has, of course, never looked up at the night sky to enjoy that spectacle. But they are different. When the abyssal hunters had to fight for their lives and escape from the melancholy and sacrifice, they swam upwards, and when they finally reached the surface, they could only solidly gaze at the star-filled night sky. The hunters have all etched their destinies of these short-lived stars into their hearts. Despite everything, the darkness can still be broken. Now die. The 3 shooting stars illuminate the deep passageway. The bishop is horrified. It has no lungs and no vocal tracts. This thundering sound is as close as it can get to a scream for his current body. My Skadi, I'm M3ing my Skadi right now. I just M2'd her. No Gladia module? What do you mean? Oh shit, I just stepped out. Where the hell did Gladia go? I'm blind. Oh my god, I am so blind. There's still the flying enemies though. I don't even know if I can deal with them.
Follow my light. Watch out for the tides and mist.
It's been so long. It's been so long.
respawn the instant I spot the movement.
深海の内容見せましょう。どうぞ続けて。
I have to kill the tentacles somehow, right? I don't have a good idea on how to kill the tentacles. Oh, but they kind of just died. Okay. Well, they died because Gladia ruined them, it seems. Bro, the law accurate team just cooks them.
ご命令の通り。どうぞ逃げる前に私の許可は取ったのかしら。ねえ、獲物さん。
What the hell? The guy just got so cooked. I mean, I don't have to play out the stage, right? I don't see the point to play out the stage because it's just gonna be a slow. It's fine. Let's see the end of it. It's ending anyways. Ah yes, the classic music. I knew this was gonna happen. I absolutely knew this was gonna happen. Gladia! Gladia! You never turn on your... I died to see once. Skill issue. Absolutely skill issue. Among the debris and the crumbled walls, the monster's bloated corpse fills much of the car's cave. Its bizarre body, which had now been emanated a strange sense of beauty, begins to stiffen as it dreads its impending doom. It is leaking water everywhere. Let's finish it off. We need to go. Why do you blind Philistines scarce to live? Why I must fail when I have dedicated my entire life to this noble goal? You are mere pets of Ager, blind and stagnant. You are nothing but a nuisance to science in the future, and so close to the truth. Why must I die here, while you get to escape the punishment you deserve? I've come so far. My will and my flesh were on the verge of exceeding the limitations of men. Why? Why? Shut up. Hager will fall. Nothing will be left of you. Nothing. You fool. I am Ager. As long as I'm alive, Ager is alive. But ironic. How ironic. You're different. You're destined to be different. You know it. Your destiny is all but set in stone. Enough of your nonsense. Just die already. That's the only thing I ask of you. And I'm being plenty sincere about this. Curse you. Curse you all. Until the lands fall, you must flee the sea, only to find yourself dissolved in its waters like salt. In the barren wastelands lined with your corpse, our ceaseless waves will engulf all of the world's land. Gladia seems to be trying to control herself. The last bit of her courtesy is merely a byproduct of the content she cannot contain. The bishop whimpers as he reaches his limb out to Gladia, but before he could reach the hunter, the lift has stiffened, twitched and curled into a ball. The bishop is dead, and he will be forgotten completely. Gladia looks at Spectre and Skadi. He is gone, at long last. This has finally come to an end. I ended it by my own hands. Yet this is nowhere nearly as satisfying as I imagined. Compared to all that they have done to me, this is far from enough. But that's one down, two to go for us. I'm getting a little dizzy. How did I come to this place? It feels almost like a dream. Sharp? I can't stay awake for long after all. We finally have their tentacles caught. If we grab it now and pluck its roots out there, we will definitely have a way to heal you. That isn't a big problem. As it stands, they cannot control me, and I feel exceptionally well. The feeling of freedom. Who could have known I would get to experience it now? This has elated me so much. It feels as though I'm flying high with excitement. Though, Captain, I am afraid I heard everything you said. Was the bishop saying we will become seaborns too? Captain, will you become one of those more formidable kinds? They are quite strong. That won't happen. You are way too different from them. I hope my actions didn't put you two in harm's way. Answer a few questions for me. Ask away. Is there seaborn blood flowing in our veins? Yes. You are here to figure out the cause of the problems in Spectre's body, and you took that blow to figure out why the seaborn was looking for me. Yes, that's right. And you knew from the start that the bishop wasn't the only seaborn here. Yes. Do you know what I did after that final battle that was borderline suicide? I don't. Did we win? I don't know. I lost contact with Ager. Are we abandoned by Ager? Yes, the Abyssal Hunters are like the beat. Yes, the Abyssal Hunters are like the glow at the bottom of the sea. Yes, the Abyssal Hunters are strong, yet their strength are just a tiny fraction of Ager's power. Yes, the only thing special about the Abyssal Hunters is that they are indeed related to the sea monsters somehow. Anger rages in Skadi's crimson pupils, but there is a tiny bit of hope. How much of it is real, and how much of it is fake? We're not. Okay, let's go. How snappy. No reason to dawdle around. I'm an Abyssal Hunter. Is it somehow different for you girls in the squad? All Abyssal Hunters are like that. This place is about to collapse. Besides, as though lured here by the bishop's lifeless body, the sea terrors are boring into the cave through the fissures. In huge numbers, no less. 3 hunters are walking on Seacoast Way. There's too many of them. Skadi, I need you to apply yourself here. You're the only one whose arms and legs aren't all scrapped up. What do you want me to do? My hands are numb already. When was the last time you had to stick your hands into their mouths to tear them into two? About 3 seconds ago. Gladia turns around and sticks her hand into the mouth of one of the monsters, piercing its entire body through its head. She quickly swings her arm, and unable to withstand the force of the hunter is exerting on its body, the monster is torn into two from the inside before being flung away. Just now. Not as long as the body is still there. There will be no end to the sea terrors. It's summoning them. It's an anchor. We'll need to destroy the body. Burying it won't be enough. I'll do it. When you have a huge hole in you, you too. A figure appears before the hunters, surprising Skadi when she sees her face. Get moving, hunters. What are you doing there? We'll talk later. Monster, do it. Monster crashes into the ceiling of the chapel. It tears the sea terrace apart with its sharp blades. A black spear forms in its mouth before blasting away downwards. It shakes the entire city and hill, sending what is left of the chapel crumbling downwards. The bishop and his secrets have been destroyed forever, and no one will know any of it. Oh, that was fast. Dr. Kelsit, I would like an explanation. I knew things weren't as simple as they seem. The Inquisition is simply keeping too many secrets that the Iberian people deserve to know. My lady, need I remind you that spreading rumors and hearsay is strictly forbidden in Iberia? Hi, Inquisitor. I'm only saying this because you already know these secrets. The Church of the Deep has infiltrated Iberia and is taking root here in secret. They took advantage of the relationship you once had with the sea. Abandoned Iberian cities have become the benchhead of the Church of the Deep's encroachment onto dry land. They have their own interpretations of your scriptures, and they use them to bend you to your will. They also hide well. With so many irons in the fire, there was never any way for you to attend all of it. So, you should cry out for help. If you continue this pointless war of territory and faith, we will miss our one chance. The Hunters and the Inquisitor find themselves in a peculiar face-off with Kelsit. Skadi starts to think that perhaps Kelsit is actually on her side. Your Honor, Iberians are different. The skyline that you see every day is different from what everyone else who walks this world sees. What do you call the place where you live every day and night? The coast. Other peoples live on land, but Iberians live by the coast. For the majority of the population, whether they live in the wilderness or the cities, their sightlines are the sky above, and an endless swath of land and mountains ahead. Anything above the clouds means nothing. When they talk about the world, they refer to these lands alone. The land on which they live is the world to them, because they've decided there is nothing in this world beyond these lands. Whether residing in sealed-off cities, out-of-the-way villages, or hostile wilderness, they believe in what they see, and nothing else. Now look at them again. These abyssal hunters. These Aeger. The ocean is vast in many ways beyond the land. Iberia is not like other countries. Those who reside on land are obsessed with their ways and their authorities. They overlook the infinite possibilities and the opportunities to explore the boundaries that they blindly choose to ignore. Your world is far more complete. You understand both the land and the sea. Iberia has a much better knowledge of its place in the world than anyone else. This has given you a huge lead over everyone in the past. That is enough. This is all water under the bridge. The radiance of the cities have faded, and Iberia is nothing but a pile of rubble today. What a surprise. I thought you would dodge the subject. You are here, and you are certainly not blind. Look out and see for yourself. Cities like Salviento line the entire Iberian coastline. Iberia was once a prosperous nation, but how many of these ruins can be found here today? Kelsit knows, and naturally the High Inquisitor also knows. However, with the High Inquisitor's steely composure, it is impossible to discern any kind of emotion from his expression whatsoever. Furthermore, he is wearing a mask. If they could cry, then the Iberians would definitely cry. If they could laugh, then the Iberians would definitely laugh out loud. Yet here stands one such impassioned Iberian, who has seen turned into the emotional man before her. Without expression and without emotion, Iberia's golden age has passed into a life of tranquility. There are too many. We cannot support them, and many cities are unable to support themselves. Ever since the profound silence, Iberia is not what it once was. Then you need the support of others all the more. No one knows what happened to Iberia, and no one may know. Because Iberia was once on the brink of total destruction. Even now, Iberia cannot be destroyed. You are still here, and so are the Iberian people. I believe that even if not a single city remain. Kelsit looks at the three abyssal hunters. Of them, Skadi is walking towards some inhabitants exiting the buildings, seeing she has something to say to them. Iberia's citizens won't give up so easily. High Inquisitor, please allow me. Pride and prejudice have destroyed the Jaeger. This land must not repeat the mistakes of the deep sea folk. If Iberia falls to the aftershock of this disaster, then there will no longer be anyone who knows the true face of the sea, and the horror of the threat it poses. Just like a certain hunt in the tundra roughly a century ago, it is the charity of mankind that we are guarding, not the honor and reputation of a nation, against the sea monsters and against anything else. Besides, if Iberia keeps lingering on with its last breath... Kelsit looks into the High Inquisitor's eyes. His expression remains unchanged. He does not appear to be in denial, nor is he approving of her view. Nonetheless, Kelsit will finish. In the end, Iberia will one day meet its fate. As of now, you can still rebuild your homeland, rebuild Iberia. I don't believe that. My objection isn't to get you to see things my way. This question has to be answered, and a decision has to be made. It doesn't necessarily need to be answered by you, nor does it have to be now. We still must resolve the Salviento affair. The High Inquisitor looks at these hunters. One of them will have to stay. I will. No. You two need to go back. Kelsit, we will do as we discussed. I won't be there to lead them, so you will have to take my place. You? What's this supposed to mean? High Inquisitor, perhaps I can take their place. I can serve as a proxy for them in your interrogations. I can straighten out the details of the events that transpired here, and you will get the information that you need. I can survive any barren prison. If you insist. Lady Kelsit. Doctor? You want me to expel them from our territory? For now, at the very least. The three of you, go back to Rhodes Island. Misery will pick you up near the northeastern border. Don't take the north waterways this time. The Inquisition will determine the route they will take. As long as the destination remains unchanged, you may route them however you want. When will you come back? I can't wait for you for too long. It is not for her to decide. Let's not jump to conclusions yet, little birdie of Iberia. A prison's walls are as paper to me. Gladia, no. So you want me to watch him take you away? That's right. Don't worry about me, Gladia. Now go, hunters. Surely a heart-to-heart with Spectre must be on the agenda. Now that she's awake, she can give you the answers you've always wanted. Her own answers. And you have nothing to say to me. This is a rare opportunity for everyone, yourself included. I'm afraid I don't have any suitable advice for a hunter like you. Am I too hasty for your liking? No, but you understand your own situation far better than I. In any case, I don't know how much longer you can maintain your current state, though I suppose that's the least of your worries. How do you know? Just a hunch. You are in a good mood, after all. I'm sure it matters to you very little, whether you are awake or not, Spectre. After all, the way things are now is not that bad for you. You needn't tell me. Nothing has ever been completely optimal for us. And if I contemplate the future, that would be such a drag. My standards are much lower than yours. As long as things are decently sorted, they're good enough for me. I suppose so. I am not one to preach the church of the these words, but that was me as well. There is no point in hating myself. If anyone wants to know the difference, then let them listen to me talk. I will settle for giving them a hard time. Is this how you used to be? Perhaps, Dr. Kelsit. Besides, I finally have some old friends here with me. Not some landlubber that I wouldn't know how to talk to, even if I wanted to talk. You know, they haven't even seen seaweed before. You could teach them. You still have a lot of new friends at that place you can go back to now. In the future, your colleagues will need you. I'll need all of you as well. We need you. Besides, Kelsit says some things. Spectre laughs in return. Well, don't come home too late. This doctor is never late, Spectre. Let's go, hunters. We'll leave the rest to her. She can take it. Wait, Captain. I still have something to tell her. Lady Kelsit. Deploying without any approval again, Kelsit. Scotty, sorry. At least you knew well enough to talk to engineering and get them to prepare that case for you. They contacted me straight away. You're doing much better than before. I didn't expect you to actually come help me. I told you, I'm a woman of my word. And that goes no matter what it is you are up to. Now go home to Rhodes Island. Enjoy your vacation. Kelsit glances at Skadi. She doesn't say anything but starts smiling. All of us have things that are simply beyond our abilities. Even doctors struggles from time to time. Our technology is not yet able to cure infection, and neither can you. But Spectre, not being able to re-eradicate it doesn't mean you can't defeat it. You can't exterminate shadows, but you can make them your friend. Skadi, there isn't much that you can do about your dark fate, but you can learn to work alongside it. Perhaps only you can wrestle tooth and nail with it till the end of times. Oh, it's you, singer. You're back. Yes. Where's your saxophone? No idea. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you left it somewhere around here. I'll help you look for it. Also, about your heart. You dropped it yesterday. I've been holding on to it for you. It's yours now. I can have it? Just like we promised. Does that mean you found your friend? That's great news, Singer. I'm so happy for you. But you look really tired. You look more tired than you were last night. Are you hurt? It's okay. I'm just a little busy. Well, okay. I didn't see you, and I was worried you ran into some kind of trouble. Something really amazing happened just now. Did you see that? There was an explosion, then another. Like bang, 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 boom! That mountain over there kept shaking, and then it suddenly came crashing down. I thought our house would come crashing down too. Are you okay? We're fine. The only problem is that all our food are still inside. It's already rotten. We'll probably go hungry for a while again. It's all thanks to the Inquisitor. She was the one who told us to leave the house and to stay away from the coast and the chapel up on the hill. She helped you. Yeah, she's such a nice person. She protected us the whole time. Got a sore throat. You wrench! No matter, I will let you off the hook just this once. You're a lucky one, Ager. The High Inquisitor didn't take you away. You've been waiting for me. I knew you'd be back. I have something to tell you. Still haven't given up. What? Why are you in the fighting stance? I haven't even thrown my weapon. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry that I was so harsh to you before. I'm not the kind of person who doesn't apologize when she's done wrong. I may be an Inquisitor, but when an Inquisitor makes a mistake, she needs to reflect on it all the more. When you first stepped into the town, I saw you right away. I could tell you were an Jaeger, costume or no. You are different. At the time, I was angry, and my passions were inflamed. I thought I had finally found the answer. The evil outsiders, the culprit who brought this misfortune to us. I thought that by dragging you out here and defeating you, I could right the wrongs and solve our problems. I thought it was that simple. But I am no match for you. And what could defeating you change anyway? The real threat that this city and all Iberia faces is not a single eagle or two. You've grown. Much thanks to you. I can't think the way I used to think anymore. What happened here has left me bewildered to the point that I'm not sure how to judge anything again. I am an Inquisitor. It is my duty to eradicate the threats that Iberia faces in order to uphold its order. You are a threat, but are you our enemy? Then, we have the people here. Should I protect them, or should they be eliminated? And what if I can't make sense of it? What then is my reason for taking up the sword? You'll leave me directionless, stuck in the same spot, just like the people here. Then, it was you and the locals who helped me to see things clearly. I can't save the inhabitants. It probably sounds strange, but once I realize this, I make the decision to protect them. At the very least, at the very moment, and right now, I know what is right and what is wrong. As for you, you did the right thing. You protected this place, and for the time being, at least, there is much more that I have done for these people. You did the right thing too. What I did is no different from what you did. What do you mean? No different. No matter. You're just as terrible at giving comfort as you are at disguises. You want the comfort from me. What do you... No, thank you. Good. I don't have any for you either. So you found the answer you were looking for. I don't need it anymore. I've asked too many questions. I found my answer. And once I've calmed down, I realized those answers meant nothing really. Just like you, I know which way I am headed now. Seems like we're both ready. It's about time I get going, and I know it's about time for you to go as well. You have gone free, so you must have come to some kind of agreement with the High Inquisitor. Well, goodbye. As long as we're still chasing the same goal, perhaps we will still see each other again somewhere. Did the Inquisitor leave? What a shame. I wanted her to see what I'm making. What's this? It's the seaweed alcohol you taught me to make. Is this looking okay? Are the pieces too big still? They are way too small. Huh? Let me try again. It's okay. We don't have any food left, but we still have plenty of seaweed. If we run out, I'll get more from Uncle Fireplace. You will get better. Once I'm finished, you'll be gone by the time I'm finished, right? You came here to tell me this, didn't you? You are leaving. Yes, I'm leaving. Right. You're all wondering, Singer. You wonder, only stopping once in a while. Will you ever come back? I want to listen to you play your harp and sing some more. Grandma Petra and Drywall, they do too. Yes, I will. My friends too. We can come together. That sounds great. It's a promise, okay? Be sure to come back soon. I'll be waiting for you here. Here, Singer, they need me for something. I gotta go. Don't forget what you promised. That candy. The red shell. Anita! Just as she said she would, the girl stops in her tracks, turns around, and smiles at Skadi. Yes, if next time we meet on the outside, I'll still sing for you. Okay, you said I gotta keep your harp in my box. See you, Singer. See you. Damn it. Damn it. Galia caresses her face in the mirror. Look at you. You still ended up an ugly bitch in the end. You should have died in the deep sea. Is this what you wanted? You should have died with everyone else instead of going into hiding here. Constantly on edge, no matter what you do, even breathing, much less letting them hear your singing. You have to shut yourself up in the Landship's bathroom just to complain about your predicament, never again to ride the waves. All you can do is to wait until you fully transform into a beast. Look, this is you. It's too soon. Too soon. The ship. I need to find that ship. The Seaborn tried to get an answer from Skadi. The monsters tried to pry the truth from their murderers, which also means that the hunters still have a chance. Perhaps their one and only chance. Their gods gave no revelation. Before the waves engulf the world and those monstrous colossi summon their bloodkin, we must slaughter the sea with silence. Its brood will know nothing of this. We will exterminate them at their source. This is our only chance. This will bring about a calamity. But Ager will get its moment of reprieve. I can't hear Ager, just like the monsters waiting in vain for their revelations. Nonetheless, we have a responsibility. The Abyssal Hunters must be the first to uncover Iberia's secrets. The last dreadnought of the Iberian fleet, indomitable, yet disappearing without a trace in the span of a night. Gladia stops gazing at herself in the mirror. This is my duty. I must defend Ager. By capturing that golden ship and taking hold of that key, the doors to the vault will fling wide open, and the volcano shall be unleashed. That was a story. I feel bad for Anita. Because I mean, is Anita's fate in IS-3 canon? It is, right?
どうよドクター、いい夢は見れた？私らの次の目標は思いついた。
Unconfirmed. Might not be
夢で見た
canon.
のでもいいよ。
Saint Iberia. Hackling Bishop. I was thinking like about the bishop and the way he dressed. I guess there's more than one bishop because the bishops were from the Church of the Deep. There's this mention of Church of the Deep in this story and I've still not the biggest clue what Church of the Deep is. But it's an Aegarian concept. Not canon, she appeared in Dungeon Meshi collab. Interesting. No, I know about the Anita image, the one where she holds the harp. Half-shaper. This is so funny. IS-3 is about Ager, but there's a sudden random last night here. I mean, I will revisit IS3 story after I finish Stouty and Path of Life. I don't know what Last Night's story is. I don't quite understand what they are. And of course, there's this as well. Yeah, I'll revisit the IS story only when I finish all the Agarian stories. I read the Casimir story. Have I already got to the point where I know what Last Night is? Maybe not, right? What's next? Stouty. I'm gonna jump into Stouty after this. But Stouty is gonna hurt me, man. Stouty is gonna be so fucking long. It's going to destroy me. Like, this stream was already 6 hours. I mean, if you cancel the time where I dilly-dallied, this stream was 5.5 hours. So it's like, Stouty is easily gonna be a 9-hour stream. It will kill me. But I enjoyed it. My rating for this story? 7? It's not as fun as the others that I read. It's very draggy. It's on the weaker end for some of the stories. No, because they did so much exposition on the fight, which I understand, like, oh yeah, the fight is interesting, but they did so much of the exposition that it just drags and drags and drags, and then you're just there like, when do we get to the next moving part of the story? But I understand that the drag is because, you know, they wish that it was animated and so that it will be interesting. But I mean, I'm okay with what it is. Yeah, it's a more bloated story than the others. You feel like all Abyssal Hunters stories are only decent, not amazing. I've got to be honest, I'm getting that vibe. I'm getting the vibe that Abyssal Hunters is going to be okay once I finish it, I would say. And I feel like Letterano is more interesting. But you do see the power of Abyssal Hunters as you read the story. That I give. That, like, is decent. Will I read Path of Life after Stouty? No. I'm jumping back into Letterano after Stouty. So I'm gonna read Stouty next, and after I'm done with Stouty, I'm gonna do Hotthirsty Escapismo. Yeah. I'm going back to Letterano after this. The reason why I'm going back to Letterano is before we read Path of Exodus, I intend to... sorry, Exodus to Pale Sea. Why did I say Path of Exodus? I mixed two story events together. Before I read Exodus, I intend to read Zwillingstrom. So we're gonna go on the Zwillingstrom route. Meaning I will read Hortus, I'm gonna read Lingering, I'm gonna read Obscure Wanderer, and then we're gonna jam ourselves into Zwillingstrom. So we'll be reading Zwillingstrom before Exodus. But we won't be reading it like as soon as the things come out. I'm quite scared of Zwillingstrom actually. Zwillingstrom is quite big, right, of an event. 69,000 words! That is... How long was Nearlight again? 65,000! How am I going to read Zwillingstrom? I need to break it to parts. 11-hour stream? I would have loved if I did it in one sitting, but it's going to kill my throat. This has already killed my throat. Wow. Yeah, 69,000 words is 11 hours. Shit me. No funny voices there. I don't think that... You're right, you know. Letterano doesn't have... No, Letterano has funny voices. Is there not? We still got Insider. We still got Exia, if she appears in the story at some point. Actually, yeah, all of them are very serious. I never give any much people a funny voice, apart from Insider. Oh, Spuria is gonna come back again. Okay. But yeah, I think this is 7 for me. It's the same way as Guide Ahead, where it's like Guide Ahead was opening up to the world of Laterano. But Saudi is doing Undertale is doing that as well. I just think Guide Ahead did a much better job at making it interesting, I feel. Cause I find the questions that I have in this story more annoying to hold than Guide Ahead, where it's like, remember how you guys said, oh, the part where the Seaboy was speaking to Skadi and then talking about what happened to her family, and you guys are saying that it's a bit of like muddied memories for her, where she's not very certain of what actually is going on. I'm just here also thinking like, that's a very annoying plot hole to live with. Because it becomes this like, so what is the truth? What exactly happened? You know, and then there is one big plot hole I don't quite understand. Why did Gladia bring Spectre to Sel Viento? Why did she comply with the bishop to bring Spectre over? Was it bait? Will be explained. No, wait, you're saying the answer actually isn't quite here. It's more so used they explained it at the end there. Something to do with the ship and the key, right? You're saying that it's more like a chip. I will learn. You gotta remember Undertale was written in the second year of AK, while Guide Ahead was written the year after. Yeah, but Wolomonde was brilliant. Bro, I shield for Wolomonde. I still need to make a video for Wolomonde. Wolomonde is such a nice mind spiral of a story. Actually, this story in Wolomonde gave very similar vibes because of like a torn city and whatnot. But like, I mean, Wolomonde was just so much more fun. Anyways, goodbye Undertides. Boom. We're still so slow in our progress, but we're rounding up year 1, right? Year 1 is finishing because we still just gonna get through. It's not even year 1 anymore, right? It's more year 2 now that we're in. We're almost done with full of year 1 because it would have been this that I have to finish for year 1, and these are year 2. When does year 3 start? I guess year 3 is this year 3? Yeah, year 3 is like this, right? Oh wait, my progress is really not bad. Am I saving main story for last? I can't save main story for last, you know why? Chapter 14 is coming. No, 15 is coming. So like, I need to make sure that when chapter 15 drops, I can read chapter 15. So I will read main story, even if like it's one of the hardest things to get through. But yeah, I will get that. Main story sets up a lot and explain general concepts. Just asking because you wish you read it earlier. I just like reading the side stories because I like learning about the factions more. The side stories giving me a vibe of all the factions is pretty nice. But I tell you what, when I will probably start with the side stories, because my whole goal now is as such. We're gonna look a bit at the Iberian stories, then we're gonna look at the Latanian storyline, then we're gonna look at Sui, because Sui is coming very soon, right? I definitely want to read Yui's event. I can't read See You Soon, unfortunately, because Antelicious event is connected to main story. So I'm gonna be missing out on that. And then what happens after Intellicia? Oh, at Blana, right? Yeah, it's gonna be at Blana. So it just means that likely what's gonna happen is I'm gonna read main story after Sui. Yeah. I think I will have to. Because if I read main story after Sui, then it means that I can read what? Dublin, right? Firelight Cast and the Yablana story is considered Dublin. I think that's what they are written as. So probably I have to make that sort of progress, and then afterwards we're basically brushed up by this point. So once I get towards here is when I can. This is likely going to happen in August, I feel, because we're gonna be stuck in Iberian and Latanian for like this month and the next, I would say, because I mean this is actually Latanian and Laterano, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna be stuck in this for like the next month, and then afterwards, at the end part of next month, we're probably gonna get through the Sui. And then likely in July is probably when I'll probably read a lot of the main story stuff. So all the juicy bits where you all want me to read me like you want me to read like Babel, you want me to read like Walk in the Dust. What else is there? Vigilo, like all those things I can read. I'm not gonna finish Kashmir. I'll squeeze some in. Because the thing is, there's still the summer stories, which I don't need to read them in sequence, but I'll probably be squeezing like as and when. So whenever I want to take a break, like between the major story arcs, you'll see me read some of the smaller events. Like, you see these smaller events, like Mansfield Break, Beyond Here, Preluding, Dorsalus, like these stuff will probably happen now and then. So, yeah. Gonna start reading MS. What's MS? I've never heard of MS. How about Lone Trail? I will probably end up reading Lone Trail because of Yerek. Because there is a saying that 6.5 anniversary. This is a guess at a suspicion, okay? 6.5 anniversary seems to be a Yerek plus Rhinelab event. And it's a Silver Ash altar. Wait, I'm just saying it straight up. You guys are hearing like early info. Okay? The next limited event is getting claimed to be Yerek already. And a lot of people are already on the line to say that it should be Silver Ash altar. Yeah. Oh wait, no, next event is summer, so not yet. The 6.25 NF is Sargon. And yeah, 6.5 would be Yerek. So Sargon is claimed to be that lady with a very complicated name. She might become the limited. Yeah, we're gonna get a Inudi Harek continuation. So that just means that, like, somehow, by the time I get to the Dublin storyline, and I prepare towards, like, say, chapter 15, I need to clear out the summer stories. Which means I need to clear out Dorsalus, Ideal. What happened after Ideal? I can't even remember what happened after Ideal. So Long Adele, right. So Long Adele and Inudi Harek. They're not all linked. Yes, there are different regions, but they're all wrapped under this summer umbrella. So I'm gonna make sure that I finish out all the summer stuff in time to read the next Sargonian story. Because I do want to read Narantuya. Okay, I want to know the story of the thief. If she's one of my favorite characters, I want to know what her actual lore is. So, yeah. Guys, Silver Ash Altar is inevitable. You can't say no. You can literally see what Hyperglyph is doing. They did Aya Altar, they did Exu Altar. It's literally the big three. They're just missing the third. You can't sieve. No, you can sieve. You can't cope. Just sieve. Silver Altar but it's welfare. Oh, no way it's welfare. So yeah. Okay, anyways, that's my plan. Coming into the later part. It's been a long stream, guys. It's nearly 7 hours. It's way longer than I thought. I was expecting to be done in 5 hours, but like Salty is somehow very long. Salty, what am I saying? Undertides is very long. Alright, I have a little note. I cannot confirm if I'm streaming tomorrow. I said I was going to stream tomorrow because I said I was going to stream for IS, but I will let you all know because I apparently have plans at night, but I don't know how long my plans intend to be. So if it turns out way too late, then I won't be able to stream. But I don't think it'll be the case because I'm basically out to meet my friends, but I don't think they will want to meet late into the night simply because they have work the next day. So yeah. Anyways, that's all that I'm gonna do. Let me go to bed. I'm sleepy. I think I'll sleep very well after reading the story for very long, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Alright, anyways, that's all from me. See y'all. Bye-bye. Night-night. Why is my camera so low today? I just realized that my camera is a bit lower than usual.